The statement has a defamatory implication about Mr. Depp. Answer, yes.
I think this proves one thing. If you believe in something and you keep pushing, eventually you'll get it.
You all did that. Let's make more wishes come true. Join us Tuesday, April 11th as we raise funds for Make-A-Wish.
You meant it to, don't you think? Oh, hardly.
Oh my God, it's happening! Welcome to the Make-A-Wish fundraiser. I can't believe we're here, and I can't believe we've already raised $4,400. You guys are incredible. Welcome, everybody. This is going to be such a special show. I'm so honored to be here with my favorite people. Steph the Alter Nerd, it's Kim, Lewis, Lecca. How are you all doing?
Woo! Excellent.
So excited.
Yeah. Fully energized.
Oh, let's do this. Let's do this.
Oh my God. Look, guys, this is incredible. It's also, we're demonetizing the heck out of this stream, so I'll be playing lots of fun pirates, cues, etc. But guys, today's stream is for Make-A-Wish. It is a wonderful organization, and please, I want to be very clear how you guys can help today. Donate using the pinned comment link, and mods, please be sharing the link. We're not going to be promoting or showing you any other stuff today. The focus today is on that link. If you go to that link directly, you'll go to Streamlabs Charity. All donations, 100% of donations go straight through to Make-A-Wish. So if you want to do some really good today, let's see if we can reach that goal of $25,000. Oh my God, The pressure we got. We're planning to be here for at least 6 hours. Let's see if we can make this happen. I need all you guys to spread the word today as we have guests coming in and out. Please go share on social media. Go share wherever you can. Tweet "Make Wishes Come True." It's up top. Hashtag Let's Make Wishes Come True. Let's see if we can get that hashtag trending. Mods, if you can send that. And also make sure you're sharing out the donate link. The donate is also in my link tree. If you know how that works, you can find it there. But lots of places to find the link. It's in the description as well. But guys, please don't super chat. Don't use the stream. The other ones, the only donations today should come through Streamlabs Charity link. And there you have to have a PayPal account. So if you don't have a PayPal account, they're pretty easy to set one up. You can use a credit card using PayPal, but you do need a PayPal account, and then you can donate as much as you want. Please make sure you put your name, custom, and then throughout the day, we'll be talking about some raffle prizes. We're about to tell you what's got some prizes and stuff in store. So I hope you'll be donating all day, multiple times, and hopefully you'll be involved and get some really fun, exciting stuff. But oh my God, let's just go around this bend before we even get to our first guest and everything else. Steph, I'm going to you first. Can you believe this? How excited are you today?
Oh, I am so excited. Keeping it 100, kind of believe it's finally happening, really, to be fair. But yeah, let's have some fun and let's actually donate and not pledge for charity. Let's get this done.
Not pledged, donated.
Yep.
There we go.
Have the cue ready. Kim, I got to thank Kim because this is what we met really Kim in full force during this trial. She stepped up like crazy behind the scenes. Steph had already stepped up as the overall producer, but Kim really stepped up as a producer in the trial to help us, Linda, and so many people in our amazing group who helped us tremendously. But Kim, my gosh, can you believe what a year later, today's the year later, since all the stress and craziness of us prepping those trials, how excited is it to be here?
It's incredible and amazing. I never imagined in my life that us covering the trial, that it would become the phenomenon that it was. And now that we can use, we can come together as a community of creators as well as fans and followers and subscribers and just make such a big difference. And I'm just so happy we all get to do that. It's so wonderful.
I'm so excited too. And then Lewis Lecca, my man, where are you at, Nerd Report?
Hey, man, I just prepared a 5-page speech for you all. Do you guys have 10 minutes? Not just kidding. Man, it's been great. It's been great. Surreal. I've become I was a casual Johnny Depp fan, became a hardcore Johnny Depp fan throughout the year. And the main thing, I'm a fan of the community. You all, I learned so much from you all. I had stereotypes. Honestly, I'll confess right now. I thought most women would not be just on the lady side. And I noticed women are overwhelmingly super intelligent beings, man. Sorry, I underestimated people to always pull for their own, gender, but you all were so open-minded looking at this trial. And I was so humbled by people coming up to me for advice, people who were hurt, who had DV problems, all these kind of problems. And, I try to help the most I can, but I'm really humbled throughout this last year. It's been an incredible journey.
It has been incredible indeed. Let's start inspiring people to donate. That's where I want to get to right away. So Steph, I just sent you in boss level. I think let's get the first one, gear it up and ready. We'll explain. So what's going to happen today? We got a ton of guests. I'm sorry I couldn't get everybody. Some people weren't available, but we got so many amazing people who will be coming in. We got it set for like 15-minute blocks. That way we can really get through a ton of people who've been involved in this stream. And yes, we got some surprises for you. And we got some amazing giveaways, raffles. So the way it works, if you go over to Stream Labs Charity, you can donate, please. That's really what it's about. You shouldn't need anything to donate. But I want to entice you guys to donate again and do more. And so right out the gate, we already have passed our first milestone, which is karaoke. I got to do Disney karaoke. I'm going to fit it in. We're going to make that happen. If we hit to 5,000, which we're close on, who's going to be a big baller and drop it? We will have a pirate rave. That is the next one. We got some other fun stuff in store. A musical surprise finale. We have one of Johnny Depp's exes who's willing to come on if we hit those goals. She doesn't talk, but she's like, I'll talk if you raise it for Make-A-Wish. So we got some seriously fun milestones. You want to keep donating, help us get there. But to help inspire you guys, we do have some gifts. And I'm going to start with the biggie. I got the biggie one right here. This is from my set. This is a official Johnny Depp autograph.
Wow.
Johnny Depp autograph from a lovely fan who had given this to me. I'm going to pay it forward and pay it back to you guys. This is an official Johnny Depp autograph on a framed poster of one of my favorites of his, Blow, with Penelope Cruz. Yes, if you don't have one yet and you've always wanted a Johnny Depp autograph, this will be for you. We will be raffling this off probably near the end of the show, so stay tuned. But this one's going to be a very fun item. And what's fun about the raffles is anybody can win. The more entries you do, the more chances you have. There'll be a minimum entry, but then you can do that as many times as you want and help donate. And then it'll randomly pick a winner who will receive this awesome Johnny Depp signed autograph. How cool is that? And then we're just getting started. Oh, I'm also going to throw in Ed Wood, and I'm also going to throw in a set of our stickers. What? So you're going to get a nice little Johnny Depp prize pack right there. So you're not going to miss that one. We also have a Popcorn Planet prize pack. Steph, are we about to put this on the screen? Can we make this happen? Yeah. We're going to have a prize pack where you are going to win a VPN subscription for a year. It's for
Atlas VPN.
Atlas VPN. That way you can, check out other streaming services around the globe or other things exciting. You'll have a 1-year free subscription thanks to Atlas VPN for helping us. As well as if you've never had them or you want some more, Sheath Underwear is donating some prizes to be part of this pack in addition to Popcorn Planet stickers. And you're going to get all our autographs as well as exclusive coin. I got a Johnny Depp chest back there with some gold coins. I mean, not real gold, but they're pretty cool. You're going to get some stickers. It's going to be a fun surprise pack. You're not going to miss this one. It's going to be our first prize out the gate, and we are starting the raffle. I think it's going to be here, Steph. Is it there? Yeah. Should we make it go live?
We can make it go live. How many minutes shall we put it for?
Let's set it for 20 minutes.
20 minutes it is then. We're going to start.
Now, does it show up on the main page?
Well, I'm going to start it now. So the giveaway is going to start in 3, 2, 1. Booyah!
There it is. Oh, I see it. Okay, good.
Started.
I got it on my end. So you can see it right here. I was hoping it would show up. We have 20 minutes left on this prize pack, our first prize pack of the day. There's the countdown. All donations right now, starting now for the next 20 minutes. One will randomly be selected for the Popcorn Planet prize pack. We got so many more prizes. In fact, I got a special guest that I'm going to let in. Let's see if she's here because she's donating another special. This one's a little bit personal for me. But oh my gosh, look who's here, guys. It's my mom. Hey, Mom. If she can figure out Zoom. She'll figure it out. Oh, we lost her.
She figured you out. She can figure out anything.
We lost her. As my mom figures out what's going on, for those of you that don't know, my mom is an amazing gourd artist. And she has an exclusive, one of her most popular pieces. It's like goes for like $1,000. Oh, there she is.
Hi.
Can you hear us now, Mom? There she is.
Hey.
Hey, Mom.
I see.
Hello.
I see my picture. I don't see you guys. Oh, I see. Over
Don't
here.
worry. We see you. We hear you. There's a little bit of sun in your face. Yeah, lean back. But so good to see you, Mom. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm excited. This is such a big deal to you. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, I know. We want to raise all the most. And thank you, because for those of you who don't know, my mom is like an amazing artist, and she does gourd work. And she does these amazing jackrabbits. And this is a one-of-a-kind, Mom, right? You made this exclusive
Absolutely.
for the
This
show.
is special for you today.
The Captain Jack Rabbit Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack.
It's adorable. And yeah, it's lovely. The detail of this is incredible. And we're going to have a raffle later. But I thought, Mom, I'm not doing any auctions, but I want someone to step up and impress. So if you drop $1,000, the first one to drop $1,000 and say, I want that jackrabbit, Steph and I will grab it and you'll win it. You got it? So if anybody wants to step up and really impress and get a really awesome custom piece, now's your chance. So pop in. If we don't get that later, we'll do a raffle later off, and you'll all get a chance because I know it's a lot. But I thought let's put it for what it's worth at the beginning of the show and honor my mom. Thank you for making this, Mom. Anything else you want to add before we let you? I know because I got so much to go to. Hate to bring you in and go, but what's your thoughts?
I'm excited to participate, and I hope somebody is interested in it. If you want to look it up on my website, you could go to gourdfineart.com and you'll see him on the website. And other rabbits like him, but not like this one.
No, this is an amazingly exclusive. So check it out.
It's really special. And I was excited to make it because I feel very thankful for Johnny and all of you for the wonderful community you built together on Popcorn Planet. And I'm just really excited to participate. And I hope that somebody loves this. And I've actually already had a couple interests here in Green Valley, and they don't even know what is going on. So I'm hoping some of your people will be excited about it too. It's very, very cute.
Yes. So Steph, keep an eye. If somebody wants to get this exclusive item, you could drop $1,000 and it's yours. Otherwise, we'll have a raffle later in the show. But that's just one of the many prizes. Mom, I love you. Thank you so much for coming and helping. You're the best.
Good luck today. Good luck. I hope you outshine all your expectations.
Yes, we are gonna do it for Make-A-Wish. Love you, Mom. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
So yeah, we got some amazing more stuff. Our own Matt Bond, who's an amazing friend of the channel. He also got us some amazing stuff. Guys, we got Taylor Swift autographs. We got a Taylor Swift pack with us. Taylor Swift signing Folklore and Evermore. Folklore and Evermore. And then we also got an Ed Sheeran 3-pack autograph set from Matt Bond from his travels. He worked on some production ends. And these are going to be massively exciting opportunities you're going to get. In addition, how about Steph, I asked the people, like, what should we give? What's the best thing? They were like, your time, honestly. Raffle off your expertise. I can't tell you how many people are like, I need advice on a YouTube channel, Andy. Well, now's your chance. We're going to be raffling off a 20-minute Zoom meeting consultation with myself. And then we thought, just to make it fun, you know who's really good at SEO? Steph the Alternate. She'll be raffling off her own as well. Let's see who raises more money, Steph, you or me. Who gets the better?
Hey, me. Come on, guys. You want me?
So lots of fun stuff in store and some more. So stay tuned. And yes, the milestones. We have a pirate rave coming up. We have the muffin game. If we hit some goals, you're not going to miss that. And yes, the Flappy Fish Market smoothie is one I'm dreading the most.
Oh.
Johnny's like, you cannot use our blender for that. So I went and got a different blender this morning, and I will be blending up fish, and I will be drinking that smoothie. Steph, are you doing it too?
Yeah, I've already done it. It's in the fridge right now, like covered up. I wasn't able to get a pint glass because they were all fucking sold out. So it's in a nice big wine glass instead, covered. Oh,
jeez.
It stinks.
That's nuts. Well, first of all, I can't even, I've been trying to start a show and like, holy crap, we're already at $8,243.
Wow.
I'm just like, what? I was like, oh, well, my God, you guys should blow my mind. We're almost at 10th. So we've already blown past, 2 goals already, Steph? This is nuts.
Yeah.
And we had just begun. So keep it coming, guys. You don't stop. Keep it coming. My God, will be. Please, Steph, Kim, if you can keep an eyes on the, because I've got so much prep here, guys. I'm not really looking at the chat today. Apologies, but if you guys can help me man these donations, we're going to go through at certain points to thank you guys and be scrolling through to thank you guys. And plus, I did get an alert set up, so you guys will see your names up there as you donate. And Kori's head, I love it. Amazing job, everybody, already. You guys blow our minds every single day. And yeah, speaking of the devil, in fact, I'm going to send, here it is. There's someone we really need to speak to that inspired all this today. And I'm hoping we can get them to join us first real quick.
Man, I wonder who it is.
Because this is going to be a guest of honor.
Who could it be? I'm already here, so I don't know.
I still can't believe. And plus, I think the goal line up there is a little delayed from what actually happens. You guys are blowing my mind. But just to remind everybody, this is for an amazing good cause. This is going. Oh, and I guess in April they're going to match 3 times. Yeah, please. So let's keep raising these funds for Make-A-Wish. It's an amazing organization that helps terminally ill children and their families to get their wishes come true. And what's amazing about my experience of just watching families get this, it's not just for the kids, guys. Like, obviously the kid gets the wish, but what I'm always most emotional by is how the families get a day of normalcy. The families who are struggling with so much in their life and the challenges of these diseases and these struggles, they get to have a day where they're all full of smiles and happiness. And it's something they get to really carry with them and strengthen them for so much longer. And I just can't think of a better cause than helping kids who need it in such a way. It's just such a tough thing to go through, but what Make-A-Wish does is helps them see some light, some positivity in their darkest times. And it's a beautiful, amazingly important organization that I'm just so grateful exists. And because of Make-A-Wish existing, we got to meet a special person ourselves. And that's right, guys. The man himself, the man of the hour. Oh my gosh, look who is here. Captain Kori. How are you doing, sir? Wait, I had a music cue for you. It's coming. Captain Kori is here. Welcome, Captain Kori. How are you doing, buddy?
Good.
Oh my God, it's so good to see you, sir. This is all in honor of you, my man. We have already raised over $8,500. Can you believe it?
No, I can actually not.
You have just inspired so many of us with obviously what you've gone through, but just your positivity, your attitude. You are so fun and funny, and you're a little twisted. I love it. All these things about you make you such a wonderful kid. I'm just so glad we got to help you get, not only, I mean, obviously Johnny helped you, but get you on this platform of your YouTube channel, Crack in the Box, which, guys, if you have not yet subscribed to, please go do. He's at 210,000 subscribers, which is amazing. But Kori, I'm just like, what is this channel meant to you? Having this opportunity to have this community come to you and be able to watch and send you these presents, but also just hang out with you. Can you talk a little bit about what that's been for you?
It's been really amazing, really, because I was just a YouTube channel and I never thought I would get this big, but with you guys, you came here, you helped me, and you also came and helped me spread the message about Make-A-Wish.
How important is Make-A-Wish? Because you now got to do it. Your wish was to meet Johnny Depp, or was it to meet Jack Sparrow? What was the actual wish you gave them?
Meet Johnny Depp.
And then he added the Jack Sparrowness to it.
Yeah.
It's amazing, because he hasn't done that character in so long. Were you just blown away when he showed up as Jack Sparrow?
Yeah. Never expected it.
Such a surprise. And he's so nice and so calm and such a good person. But so they helped you do that. So when you had that experience happen, you then even asked them, right? You're like, well, we have a YouTube channel. It seemed like he sent you another clip to like help you have something to post, correct?
Yeah.
So you got to get Johnny, but Johnny was able to help extend that moment, which I think was so generous and amazing of him, because meeting Johnny is an experience that'll last forever. You had that such special moment. but by allowing him to be in that Sparrow outfit and then give you that clip, it allowed you to then be published worldwide with the first exclusive Jack Sparrow clip in years, and to build your community and your channel. So what was that experience? Make-A-Wish made all that happen. Honestly, it probably wouldn't, sad, but we probably wouldn't have connected if it wasn't for Johnny connecting us all. But because he did, we were also inspired to help you. Now that Make-A-Wish made that happen, how has that meant for you and your family?
It's impacted us like massively, and I mean massively. I started my YouTube channel because I wanted to be one of those kid YouTubers who like do little fun things with their parents, and also to spread the message about like transplantation and stuff. And now, but then Mum reminded me that I got a Make-A-Wish still left, so I asked to see Johnny Depp, and then out of the kindness of his heart, it just helped me so much.
Incredible. And it helped. So, I mean, and I imagine I hope maybe we can speak to Pixie later too. I know you're resting today, but are you excited to watch this stream and see how this has amounted to? Not only did you get that wish come true, but today we're going to be rallying funds to make more wishes come true. Is that special for you?
Yeah, I really like it because I'm doing this to help spread the word, so it shows that not only, hold on, I'm doing it to spread the message, because I know if I do something, maybe I can help kids in the future who also like are poorly and like kids at my state.
Amazing. I'm so glad we got to meet you. I'm so glad for the future. I'm so glad for your channel, and I'm so glad for all the wishes we get to make true today. Steph, I want to get you to get a quick question before we let Kori go, because I know he's going to be watching from home. You got to meet the man. I'm so jealous. You got to have Nerf battles with him in person. It looked like so much fun. What would you like to ask or say to Captain Kori?
Captain Kori, I love you. I will see you soon. And get your thinking cap still on. The madder, the crazier, the better. You know what I'm talking about, right, mate?
Yeah, you're gonna be
and by the way, I've got that costume. The pink dino costume, I've got.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I can't wait to see it.
Pink dino.
Oh yeah, pink dino inflatable costume. Yes.
Want
to know more? Stay tuned, guys.
Yes. I need this in my life.
Cam Lewis, any thoughts or questions for Captain Kori?
Dude, I'm honored to meet you, buddy, and you're an inspiration to everyone. You don't even understand. You probably won't even, you don't even realize what an inspiration you are, man, to a lot of people. You know, like, you're awesome, dude. And look at your presentation. You're so cool. I gotta research your channel a little more to make my channel like yours, so I can look cool. You look so cool, man.
You'll never look as cool, Lewis. Sorry.
No, none of us will ever look as cool as Kori.
Yeah, I know. But if Kori, can I get like a fraction, like 10% of you,
no,
like coolness?
Impossible.
Maybe.
Okay.
You
He's
get,
nice, but I'll be honest. No. We'll never have a fraction.
Congratulations on all your success, man. And I love having you here and everything. You are awesome.
Kori, we're at $9,200. My goodness, can you believe how fast this is growing?
No, I cannot. I did not expect this.
It's insane.
I think,
Kim,
Kori, I hope you know how much our community just loves you so much. And I know, like, this panel, we love you so much. And thank you for allowing us to kind of come into your life and to be a part of this. It's been so amazing. And I hope you can see, like, in this chat that we have here, like, you guys just send your love, send your hearts. You are so treasured and so loved. And thank you so much for being here. And also, you're just so cool. Thank you for sharing your coolness with us too.
Thank you.
Super cool. Kori, final thoughts for the crowd watching to inspire them to donate today. What do you want to tell them?
Please donate to Make-A-Wish. Any amount of money can do a big difference. It can make a child's dream come true. You, like I keep saying, you can help, and you don't know how big of an impact you help Lincoln cause.
Amen, my man. So, such an honor. We are so honored to have you in our lives, to keep having you in our lives, and to raise all this money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Kori, my man, we love you. Thank you for everything. And enjoy the show today. We got so much coming on. And if you want to come in at any point, you let us know. But please have Pixie message us anytime you want back in. Deal, my man?
Okay.
All right, my man. I love you. Go rest and keep watching. We're going to get this fund. We're going to keep these funds going. Yes.
Yeah.
Go, Kori.
See you soon, Kori. Bye,
Talk soon, buddy.
Bye, Pixie.
Bye, Pixie. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Amazing. All right. Well, where do we even, how do we follow it up? Good luck following this up, my man. But we're going to try with our first guest, special guest of the evening, aside from our person of honor. Oh my God. Look who's here. It's Mr. Larry Forman The DUI Guy himself. What's up, Larry?
Hey, everybody. How are ya?
Oh my God, it's an honor to have you, man. Can you believe? Can you look at that? $9,400. We just got started. How insane is this community? Are you guys blown away by this community as much as we always are?
You guys are absolutely amazing. And I was just watching your interview with Kori. That kid is so sweet. I swear to God, the amount of energy that he has and the amount of love that he generates from people and to people is just so incredible. I've never seen anything like it. I'm so glad that he came into our lives.
It's so special. I totally agree. But I got to now focus back to you because we do have a show, and I know we're all in time. I made this.
Please don't.
So tight. But we got to go back. It's been a year. It's been a year since the trial. I guess I want to start there. Can you believe it? A year later, what is your sort of biggest takeaway?
A year. Well, to me, I guess it seems like it doesn't feel like a year because I came into the trial with Nick Rekieta probably around the end of April, and I didn't go to the trial until mid-May. So in my head, it's like it hasn't been a year yet. But I see what you're saying, because just because I wasn't there doesn't mean it wasn't happening. It doesn't feel like a year, man. Regardless, it's so crazy. I can't believe that all these characters that we met at the trial, the LawTube community and its the arms that it grew, it's just unprecedented. It's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, well, I never seen anything like this, which was you not seeing anything like this in court. And then we got to go. Throughout the show, we're going to be going through our best moments of the trial in no particular order.
Do we have to?
We got to do it. I mean, because the one time I'm allowed, I feel like, in honor of the year later and the charity.
I could see the same thing.
We all know Morgan Tremaine. I tried to get him on. I didn't get back in time, but we got you, which honestly, your reaction was the best. There are literally memes of people watching your meme. I know. Look, I'm not here to cause any drama, but I know it caused drama, which was so dumb to me. I don't understand your I saw Nick react to your reaction, and I thought he was just spot on. We will have Nick later as well, but that moment in the court was unlike most moments in courts. No, I mean, I don't believe for a second that was fake or you over exaggerating. That was a genuine oh shit.
Yes. I mean,
in the court, correct?
As a trial attorney, I mean, I've had little moments nowhere near the nuclear level and the magnitude of this case, obviously, due to its popularity, notoriety, and it being videotaped. I mean, I did have a police officer that said a car smelled like alcohol, and I asked him if the car was drunk. I did that one time. I went head to toe with a judge who kept saying, I'm going to continue the case. And I said, you don't have jurisdiction. You literally don't have the power to do what you're trying to do. And she just I've had those moments. But when I saw what I saw, because if you watch the seconds preceding to that moment, when she is grilling Morgan, when Elaine Bredehoft, who is the defense attorney for Amber Heard, when she starts grilling Morgan Tremaine, like, oh, so you came here, recently, right? They contacted you on a Friday. And I'm like, you can see me. People are saying I'm falling asleep. It's really funny to me because I know exactly what was going through my head. I was face palming because I was like, oh, dear God, Elaine, don't go there. That is not a good strategy. What are you doing? That was going through my head because I'm a trial lawyer. I know what she's trying to do. So if you watch the seconds, right there, you see? And what is she asking? What is she asking right there?
So
ruled.
Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative.
Go back, like 10 seconds.
Okay, you know this case is
Televised.
being televised, right?
I am aware that there
Kind
are
of giggling
cameras.
at that.
And so this gets you your 15 minutes of fame, doesn't
Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative.
it? I can ask that question.
See, I'm facepalm. Like, I can't believe you just asked that question. I'm like, oh,
so-
And I'm going to defend you because even if you were a little tired, these were long fucking days.
Well, yeah, but I'm telling you, I remember exactly what was going through my head because as soon as she asked, like, this is your 15 minutes of fame, that is not how you attack a witness. That is the worst possible way. Now, I had no idea what was coming next, obviously.
I stand to gain nothing from this. I'm
It's
actually
happening
putting
real time.
myself kind of in a target of TMZ, a very litigious organization. And
I will say, and that's why I wanted Morgan come on, but I don't think he would because his whole point was like he doesn't want to seem like a hypocrite and seem like he has his 15 minutes of fame and why he doesn't go out there and isn't podcasting everywhere and doing it like everybody else. So I respect him for it.
Sure.
But the dude's newsworthy. And, I think there's certain moments you're allowed to do it without seeming like
I'm not
it's
seeking
15 minutes of fame.
any 15
But yeah, I mean, I was a
So
big fan of
you're
Morgan
welcome to
because he
speculate.
kept it real.
I could see.
And he said like the thing we all wish we could say in the moment, which sometimes we don't ever remember. It's like I always think of George Costanzo, and he's like, "God damn it, the jerk store called and they're missing you." And he spends a whole episode trying to go back to the shrimp, I think it is, just so he can get his like comeback. But it was just like to see him get
See the same thing by taking
burn
Amber Heard as a
lane
client
that,
for you.
A little argumentative. Don't
was
you think?
Oh, hardly. I find that to be purely
Look at the
logical.
gallery.
Now,
Pause
are
right
you-
there. Like
The whole
if-
court does,
Look
yeah,
at the gallery. If it was just me, it would be one thing. Look at
Argumentative, don't you
James.
think?
Look at the attorneys. Look at Camille and Ben and Johnny. Everybody's got their
Everybody.
faces. They're laughing. They're like, "This is oh my god!" It's just
And
I'm
you
the
do
most
collect
animated.
yourself.
So what?
It's like,
People who follow me, they know I'm animated. It's not my fault.
Well, and I to give you credit again, like I can see you. It's almost like you realize you're like, you gotta like contain it because you're like, shit.
It's like
I gotta-
holy shit! Like did this just happen?
It was a very brutal moment in the trial, and yeah, you got to talk to Morgan. Did it help you in a way? Again, I don't want to get into drama. I know there was like weird dramas with some. I want no interest. I'm not here to make it, but like overall, would you say the experience was a positive over the negatives? Like, what was your takeaway of sort of being there every day, reporting on it, helping it grow your channel? I'm just curious from like a growth standpoint and you yourself. What was it like? The takeaway?
Sure. The takeaway, very positive. Obviously, I can't say anything negative about it. It had its moments. Let me just put it to you this way. When I went, my original intent was to just show up for a day, watch Amber get grilled and go home. That's all I wanted. I wasn't even really thinking about like, how much is this going to benefit me and blah, blah, blah. Things just happen. I found a niche. I realized I'm contributing. People are listening. And I even left and had to come back because people were asking where I was. So most definitely did it help I doubled in subscribers on YouTube alone, and my Twitter went from non-existent to putting me on the map. No question about it. But if you had asked me, like, what was your original intent? I went there for a story, man. I wanted a story, Andy, and I got more than that. So I can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because everyone's trying to say, "Oh, we're all doing it for growth." I mean, like, this was a fascinating, once in a lifetime trial that I think we all were invested in, and sure, there was growth to the people who reported it correctly, right, and well, and that's the way it should go. It always frustrated me that people were trying to paint us. I mean, afterwards with all the media spin, I mean, I'm sure you saw it too. Of they were just so over fascinated with the earnings and the views and everything about it that I was like, you're missing the point, like. This is like has never been done. One, like,
what about
a trial
their
with the celebrities,
sorry,
but a male, right, getting to actually be
Andy,
a victim in public.
What about their growth? Do you think they were just sitting on the sidelines? Like, get the fuck out of here. Independent creators are permitted to make money just as much as MSM is.
Yes.
Facts. Yep. Yeah, it's weird. To me, they almost, I think, empowered us more. It's like we may have grown from the trial, but they allowed us to keep going to realize
we've united.
Shit, it's not just this trial, right?
Yeah. And it's all the trial since.
It's wild. It is wild. But yeah, anyway, this was such a fun moment and in a very serious trial at times. But that TMZ thing was like the trial itself was so fascinating, not only from we knew the evidence, like we knew from the UK trial, we'd been reporting it before it started. So it was almost like we knew it was coming. But the TMZ part was like a twist, I think, to everybody because he stepped out of nowhere and did this. Like
He
came out of
was
the woodwork.
contacted just like 3 days before he testified. I can't remember if it was him who contacted Camille or did somebody tip Camille off, but yeah, he came in literally. And one of the questions, if you remember, that Elaine Bredehoff asked Morgan on the stand, she said, you haven't been watching this trial. Because if he had said, oh, yes, I've been watching the testimony, the witnesses are sequestered. So he would not be permitted to testify and all his testimony would be stricken from the record. He had no idea this trial was even happening until somebody tipped him off. And then he got in touch with the defense team and you know the rest.
Yeah, I mean, totally. And there was the whole there was the whole law thing in the middle where the TMZ lawyers came into the court. It was intense. That was just a fascinating turn to watch TMZ actually get denied because it just seemed like they would never, they weren't going to be able to get away with this. But for Morgan to step up the way he did, I mean, at the end of the day, I know you've talked to him like, you applaud what he did here, right? You don't sense any shenanigans on his part, right?
No, not at all. It was a heat of the moment. If you notice, if he like clapped back immediately within like 10, like not like 1 second, that would be one thing. But he had his brain. I mean, if you ever met the guy or listen to him speak, he has a Twitch channel. Please go and follow him. He has a YouTube as well, but he's not that active. He's more on Twitch, plays video games and stuff like that. I've popped in a few times. Morgan is a very charismatic individual. And when you attack him, he will fight back. And if you notice, like as soon as she said, this is your 15 minutes of fame, you can see Morgan kind of like chuckling, like, seriously? Like, lady, I have a lot more to lose. And then his gears are grinding, and you know he's waiting for a comment. He's like, look, I could say the same thing about you, bitch. Like, what? Really? You want to come on my turf? Let's fight. And she got exactly what she deserved. That is why I facepalm, because I was like, if this witness has any wherewithal, she's about to get clapped. And it happened in magnificent fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, overall, she got clapped back a lot. I mean, did you think it was unfair, sort of how the criticism of Elaine overall? Like, there was talks of her crying behind the scenes and stuff. You were there. I mean, James was the one who was sort of heard that. Did you think it was too harsh on her? Or do you think she really did deserve the criticism?
She deserved it, man. I mean, look, here's the thing. You're going to be a litigator. You're going to litigate a nationally recognized case with an A-list celebrity and his ex-wife. You're going to need to put on your A+++ game. Even if you put on your B game, she would still get criticized. But she brought in like a D+ at best. I mean, she made Rottenborn look good, which is really bizarre. You know, I don't know. I think I'll be honest with you again, as an attorney and as a outside observer, she deserved all of that criticism because it was merited. Her abilities were not on par with the kind of case that she was handling. That's kind of the bottom line.
But Rottenborn was doing his job, don't you think? Like, he was actually trying his
he did
best
better.
in a very difficult case. Yeah. All right. We have some more guests coming in as we wait. Steph or Kim, do you have any questions for Larry here?
I was actually just going to comment that when it did happen, one of the things I joked about in my house was that, like, you were more restrained than I was.
That's what people keep telling me.
I was screaming, absolutely screaming. No, and I'm so happy that this trial connected so many independent creators. I love how we talk and we support each other, and I think that that's wonderful. And it's so nice to be able to connect with you. And thank you so much for being here, because we really do appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
I can't appreciate it, man. Any thoughts? Final thoughts you want to add?
I can't hold a candle to Kori, though.
No, none of us can.
I can't believe I have to follow that act. You really put me in the spot, but it's okay. I'm teasing. I will. That man is a legend. He's absolutely a legend, and I'm so happy that what Johnny did for him. I will say, so final thoughts. Listen to Kori's words. You heard what Kori said. I mean, it brought a tear to my eye. It almost I was like, oh shoot, I'm gonna need to find a Kleenex before I come on. He is a child of magnificent heart. He is a wonderful human being. And Make-A-Wish, this is literally the organization that this stream is about. This is about the Make-A-Wish Foundation. This is about children and their dying wishes, dying. Like they're not going to be on this planet much longer, and they're kids. And you have the power, you have the ability, as Kori said, to make kids' wishes come true by whatever you can give, $1, $5, $10, whatever you can give is going to help a child somewhere get his wish. And that is, there's no price on that.
No, it's for the kid, for the family to have that moment of happiness for a little bit amidst such a struggle that they're facing will strengthen them like they need. So it's one of the best charities out there, and I'm so glad you're here to help us support it. Keep it coming. In fact, while you're here, let's check the tally. Oh my God, I got to refresh it because it looks like we're about to hit. Oh, we did. We crossed $10,000. Holy moly! Jesus, I'm trying to just pay attention to the show, and then I gotta pay attention to the income.
Oh, wow.
It's so crazy. Look at this. You guys are incredible. Who's our Fairies of Venus? Holy moly!
Wow.
Dropped already 3,000. Bravo. Thunder, Daemon, Vita, Teresa, Denise, Shelly, Carrie Ann, Doom Guy.
You guys are amazing.
I'm gonna go through them all, but just to see our top earners so far. Look at this. Andrea Burkhart coming in there. I love you. Nerd Report. There you go. Rion the D. Oh my God, it's incredible. Please keep it coming. All amounts work. It just shows me the big ones right out the top. But before we go, we will make sure we scroll through all of them. And thank you guys all for supporting. So please keep it coming. Did we win? Who won the charity, Steph? Did we get a winner on that? I forgot the time went up, right? You're muted.
You're muted, Steph.
Steph, you're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry.
Elaine.
Elaine. I know, I just did
Mike
an Elaine
Elaine.
moment, which is quite fitting given the situation here, isn't it? But yes, I announced it in the live chat. Roman EST89, you are the first winner of the Popcorn Planet prize pack. Email me, stephthealternerd@gmail.com. Send me your details, and we'll arrange the goodies to be sent over to you.
We need your sizes too for sheath. So yeah, please head us up. We'll make sure you get the info. Should we do another one, Steph?
Let's do another one.
Let's do another prize pack. All right, next we're gonna keep these prizes and things going as we go. So there it is. All right, we got. Let's before you go, Larry. You want to say hi to Andrew of Legal Mindset? Steph, are you ready for this? Steph's about to fangirl.
He's like a spirit animal of mine. He's so says it as
Steph
it
is a big
is.
fan
I
as
don't
well.
give a shiz.
I would say hi to him
Wait a
if he
second.
pops in. Oh,
If
I
he's
hear
on-
his
Okay,
voice.
wait, hold on. Am I
There he
not?
is.
Am I not?
We
Okay,
hear
is that
you.
not?
We hear you.
Gotta
We don't
that
see
handsome
you.
face, my man. Come on.
Hold on. Yeah, no. Apparently my camera hates me. Hold on one second.
He's adjusting. Well, there we go. So congrats to our first
No.
gift
No,
pack
no,
winner.
no.
We have another gift pack we are giving away now. So head on over. And don't forget, if somebody wants the elusive Captain Jackrabbit, I mean, Fairies of Venus, I guess you did it, but the first person to donate that and or tell us, I guess, Fairies, you did it. The
There we
second
go.
one while it's happening. If you'd like to get this exclusive piece, or if someone's inspired to go do it, you'll get this as well. So let us know. There he is. How you doing, sir? Nice to finally meet
Hey,
you.
I'm
face-to-face.
you are.
I'm doing great for 2:00 in the morning. It's great. It's great.
You
So
stayed up.
glad you
I
guys
know
are
it's
doing well.
late. You're in. Tell the folks where you're calling from.
I'm not calling. I'm using Zoom, but yeah, because of the magic of the internet. And I would not want that collect call from Korea. I'm in Korea right now.
Wow.
I'm gonna be in. I'll be in Thailand next week. And then I'll be in Tokyo 3 weeks from now. So I'm traveling around here, having a great time over here in Asia. And I'm glad to join you for a good cause and for charity. Always happy to help out charity.
Love it. Larry, anything you want to ask before you dip out? Because I know you got to go, but have you met Andrew? You guys have done. Have you spoken?
I've heard of him once or twice, maybe at the Johnny Depp trial, right?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there was some stuff that happened with some
There
people.
was. I heard
Yeah.
there was like an A-list celebrity that was suing some bitch for a few million bucks.
Wow. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I feel like it's such a crazy world of being content creators that it feels like we're talking about back in Nam when we talk about the Johnny Depp trial.
It feels like
because
it.
it feels like it happened 7 years ago.
It
You know,
does.
I took some shrapnel, some bullet holes. You know, I still got like Taylor Lorenz. You know, I've got
Oh
PTSD.
God! Don't get us started on her.
You know what I'm saying? But like, But like, look, we've moved on and we're doing better things and we're still being positive about it, which I think is the best part about it. I think some people are still bitter, are still salty, and we're out here doing positive things about it. So I think that's the good thing.
That's the goal today. Yes. Well, awesome. All right. Well, Larry, I think you're welcome to hang a bit, but if you need to split, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the epic reaction. You are now part of this trial and its history. So I hope you enjoy that.
I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for having me on, and good luck on raising funds. I have a feeling you're going to exceed the goal at the rate you're going. You're going to not just double it or triple it. You may more than quadruple it, my friend. So Godspeed to you. Energy. And I love the cause, man.
Come on anytime. Hit me up if you need anything, okay?
Absolutely.
Thanks,
Bye, everybody.
Nice
Bye, Andrew.
Kim.
See you, man.
See you, brother.
Well, Andrew, welcome. Steph, I'm going to let you talk to Andrew here because I know you are a massive fangirl of Legal Mindset, no?
He's like a little mini spirit animal of mine because I watch his streams a lot and he don't give a shiz. You just say it as it is.
I really don't care. I really don't care. The worst things that you could possibly call me on the internet, I've already been called and I've dealt with. So like, get it out of the way. Just go ahead and say it. Call me all those bad words. I don't care because my ultimate commitment is to the truth and is defining facts. And if that hurts your feelings, I'm sorry. We're out here looking for facts. And I really am not trying to save anybody's feelings. And listen, I'm going to piss people off along the way, but all that means is the bomber is over the target. Right. All that means is you're really hitting on a good point and people are mad about that. They're salty about that, or, they're defensive about it because you're attacking someone. In this case, it was Amber Heard, who people love, right? Or at least they were simping for pretty hard. Now that turned, and it was really hilarious how that turned in the Johnny Depp case. You saw how quickly in the beginning of the case, you saw how people were just absolutely, especially the guys, the fellas out there, they were just hard in the tank for Amber. But then the case came, and it was actually the ladies who turned first and saw through Amber's BS. And they turned, the media turned, the simps even turned, and it completely changed, completely flipped around. And now everybody unanimously agrees that Johnny Depp was wrong. He was in the wrong, and it's changed the conversation regarding these sort of cases. We can now have a firm case for men being wronged in society and for false accusations. This was something that wasn't even possible to say, frankly, before that, which is why it was such a big case, and which is why all the good things that have come from that, including Johnny Depp dedicating more money to charity, you guys going out and helping charity, the things he's done for Captain Kori, the things he's done to help other people. These are the great things that have come from that. And it's because we spoke our mind, and it's because we stopped giving a shit.
Were you surprised? Did you, as following these cases and stuff, you're an expert, did you think he was going to lose, honestly?
And let me be very clear. I am not an expert, and I'm not one who says I'm a trial expert. I actually am not a trial attorney. I've never gone myself to trial. I've been in trials, but I've never been the lead trial attorney. My specialty area is actually corporate law and property law. In fact, this issue about RCID and Disney, I am the subject matter expert. There's nobody out there who knows the issue of Florida special districts better than me. So this is not my specialty area. I've never done a defamation case. I don't consider myself an expert. However, I am a lawyer. I did pass the bar, and one of the duties of the bar is to be fairly confident on issues. I did trial team. I did moot court. So look, reading it as a lawyer would, which is better than your average pleb, but not trial lawyer level. Looking at that level, I mean, it was just a travesty of a case. I could have got up there as an attorney who was not even in this practice area and done a better job than Elaine Bredehoff. And certainly I can tell it would have been a nightmare to have a person like Amber. And while I've never gone to court for defamation, I've dealt with clients like Amber, and they are a nightmare. You need to fire them and get them out of your life ASAP. And if you work with anybody like an Amber, get rid of them as quickly as possible. Thank me later.
I forgot. I'm going to allow it. Anybody who says her name on this stream will have to donate at least $20.
Okay, sorry. I will donate. I think the conversion rate right now is 1,300 won to $1. So I will donate 26,000 Korean won.
Oh, right, nice.
I pledge that to you.
I was going to warn you, and I got to warn everybody. Steph, Kim, let's keep everybody honest. If someone says she who shall not be named, We are going to force them to donate at least a 20 to make a wish.
Yeah.
I've
been
warned.
warned.
You though, but thank you for that. But yeah, it is amazing how terrible they both were, Elaine and her, who shall not be named. It was it was just a fascinating case through, obviously, the nation wrapped into it. But I think it just surprised people because the narrative before was, sadly, it's just a toxic mutual relationship. Johnny must have been drinking, blah, blah, blah.
At best,
it was really
scary.
because
At best, it was a toxic mutual relationship. That was the light most favorable to Johnny, is they're both pieces of shit, which, by the way, looks good for neither one of them. And people in those situations, they tend to blame it on the dude. They sort of say, well, it was a mutual relationship, but it was more Johnny's fault, right? Because he's the guy and he needs to be the bigger one in the room, right? That's where the presumption fell on. And the truth is that in a lot of these situations, it is indeed the provocateur is indeed the female in these situations. And you saw that play out. You saw that happen, and this is a great case, and I'm so glad that it came to justice. And I'm so, like I said, I'm so glad that good things have come out of it. And we're seeing cases right now where men stand a fighting chance again, and all they needed was a chance. All they needed is due process, right? Not to be convicted in the court of public opinion. That's not fair for men. They need to be convicted in court if they're guilty of a crime. And I'm all for investigating crimes. Investigate all the crimes, but prove it in court. And if you're talking shit, you're going to get hit with defamation. And that is completely fair game. Defamation has never been free speech in this country. And anybody who dares to say that defamation is free speech has no concept of the law.
Right. And I would say, I mean, not just to men, everybody, but yeah, men have just not had it at all. So it's just inspiring to see Johnny get it. It was just so unlikely to see that given the narrative that everyone just spewed against him. So to see him truck through it the way he did, to know he had the evidence, even knowing it, I still was worried for him, if I'm honest. I'm just like, geez, this is going to be an uphill battle. But to see the nation watch the story and like learn the evidence as we went, it was pretty mind-blowing to see it, the world turned. Because I think a lot of people weren't paying attention, or they just assumed it. And then they were invested in this shit show, literally. And it was kind of amazing as someone who was following this trial. Did you feel that experience too, of sort of seeing the shift of the world sort of uniting? We're like, oh damn, this girl's crazy.
It was the world. Now I will say there are certain woke jurisdictions. Shout out to the wokest of the woke down in Australia and New Zealand. You guys definitely take the cake. Cheers. But there were some countries which they held on to Amber for dear life. They could not give up that ghost because the Me Too movement had just percolated into every single segment. But at least in America, you saw it flip. You saw the media flip. You saw it turn. You saw them turn around and expose the truth. Just like the truth has been exposed about Chris Boozy. What's up, Nate? Good to see you.
Oh, what's going on, bro?
Look at segue you there. How did segue you there?
How's everybody going? You guys can hear me well, all right, and everything.
Yes,
right?
I can hear you. And
yeah, you Gucci,
welcome, Nate. And just because I'm welcoming, I also just need to welcome. Holy crap, we are literally $15 away from $12,000. Holy shit, guys, you guys are incredible. Who's gonna drop that 15? Who won the prize pack, Steph? Did the other prize pack work?
So we're just waiting at the moment because we do have a special raffle happening in about 15 minutes time. So I thought we'd wait for that instead.
Okay, got it. We didn't raffle off the second one. Okay, got it.
No.
Let's see here. Nate, welcome. Do you know Andrew of Legal Mindset?
Yeah, of course I know. That's my boy right there. Yeah, I know.
We're a long time. We know each other. Yes.
Don't like to assume, but he's a good voice, and you are an amazing voice on this. We're catching up. Can you believe, Nate? It's been 1 year later. What's your reaction to that when I tell you that the trial started 1 year ago today? Does that surprise you?
It does. It's it surprises me because with the time go, like we went from this being like a drag out fight to an appeal, right? Until everything is now settled. So it's a lot happened within that year. I'll say it's a lot that happened. And my God, just imagine when we first heard this case, because I was in a whole totally different place. I thought Johnny was going to lose. Today, when we first started watching the case, I thought Johnny was going to lose the case. I did not think he had any chance of winning. And boy, was I totally wrong. I was totally wrong.
I love it when you say that, Nate. I love it when you say Nate's one of the few lawyers who's intellectually honest enough to be like, I was wrong about that, you know, and it's in a good way, right? Because we all like to be proved wrong. Like, you know, when you have an expectation, you set the bar low because you don't want to be disappointed. You're like, man, this is going to come out and they're just going to convict him because it's Amber Heard and she's a woman and, you know, Me Too is so strong. And you see justice carry through. You see them actually listening to the witnesses, actually evaluating her credibility. And you see that they said, just straight out the gate, we do not believe the verdict communicated that they do not believe Amber. They did not believe Amber, except for in the limited circumstance regarding the statements by Waldman, which we can talk about that. But except for in that limited thing, which isn't even so much that they agreed with Amber, just so much that maybe Johnny's story might not have been accurate. I think that's the best thing. But that they saw that her side was not credible. I think it was fantastic, unexpected, and in the best way.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think, you know, this was and a lot of people hate when I say this, but I think this was a turning point for the whole Me Too movement, because the Me Too movement was kind of built on accusations mean convictions. And it's been building up because a lot of times you had these accusations building up on people like Bill Cosby. He had 1, 2 people ignored it, but he had 40. So people were like, oh, look, 40 women accused him. He must be guilty. And it happened that he was a scumbag and, you know, he dealt with his issues. Then you had Harvey Weinstein. I think nobody's going to argue about Harvey Weinstein, right? Harvey Weinstein was out there doing it and there were allegations for years that people were going around. But I think people forgot that just because those 2 people were bad and those allegations are correct, doesn't mean every single time somebody makes allegations, you're supposed to treat them as convictions. And I think Amber Heard was one of those pieces where you can really determine that, okay, something is wrong here. Now, I just got to be honest with just the facts. Going in, today is the April 11th, for a year ago going in today. Think about what Johnny Depp was going into. He had lost in the UK trial. They said that he was an abuser, right? So, and it's easier to win a defamation case in the UK than it is the US, right? Hands down. And he lost. Then he had, then obviously how defamation is here with the actual malice. Then the fact that the piece that she wrote was in the opinion section of the newspaper. So there was a lot going against them, and they were able to overcome all that. And the thing that changed everyone's mind is not the narrative that he's a powerful, evil man that was doing this to this woman. It was the evidence presented at trial. And here is the evidence. And everybody, I always say this, everybody who watched the trial agrees with the verdict. Everybody who doesn't watch the trial disagrees and agrees with the narrative. And that's like the fight that we've had. Like Cat Ten Barge. Yeah, Cat Ten Barge. Probably didn't watch the trial, but already knew what she wanted to tell everybody.
Oh, man, it's amazing.
And we find, and Nate, we cover so many issues in so many legal issues, and we find this happen over and over and over and over again. Whether it's about women's soccer, that's your playground, or whether it's about just whatever lawsuits are going on, or even I think we're going to see a lot of people who don't know anything. For example, my ballpark, the Disney RCID thing, people don't know what they're talking about that, and we're going to see the Trump thing. People are already talking a whole lot about Trump and not knowing exactly what's going on with that specific indictment. They're kind of confusing indictments, confusing facts. So this is part of what we do and what we do on a regular basis. And what I enjoy doing is educating people and helping them see the truth. I think it's a great thing to do, and I enjoy doing it and hope to continue to do it into the future.
Well, yeah, Andrew. I was gonna say, I know you were tight and it's late. Real quick before you go, if you want to say hello, we have one more special guest jumping in. The black belt barrister himself, Daniel Shensmith. I don't know if you've gotten to work with him, but you guys should definitely connect if you haven't. Welcome, black belt barrister, all the way from the UK. How you doing, sir?
Hey, very good. How are you?
Pleasure having you, my man.
Can you hear me okay? I'm on the move this week, so I've got different mics and stuff set up.
We can hear you good. We hear you fine, man. Always a pleasure seeing you. Do you know Andrew of Legal Mindset? Check him out if you don't.
Cheers. We've talked, but behind the scenes, but I don't think we've linked up. But it's good. It's always good to see people, especially people that are abroad. Obviously I'm over here in Asia, you're over there in the UK. It's kind of weird time zone difference. But regardless, as long as people are out there providing good content and searching out the truth, wherever they are, I think they're always a friend and ally, and somebody I love to work with on my channel. And I know that you're the same way, Andy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, final words from you, Andrew, as we dip out for Make-A-Wish. This is all for Make-A-Wish, and we guys have been blowing my mind. We're over $12,000. Look at that, $12,700. We got some goals to go through, and we'll get there. But any final words you want to say, Andrew, to the community and to the crowd watching?
No, my final word is, look, guys, we can pay it forward. We've had something good happen for us, something good happen in the world, something good happen with this verdict, and you guys can do something good by just contributing a little bit to this cause. I think it's going to go a long way, and it's good to show we're doing something positive. We're not just these toxic people they painted us to be. We're out here doing something positive in the world, and I think that's fantastic. So that being said, guys, take care.
Pleasure
Wonderful
to meet
night.
you. Hope we can
Catch
connect
you later.
again. Let me know if you need anything,
Lovely
my
to
man.
meet
Great
you,
to meet you,
Andrew.
Andrew.
Lovely to meet you, Andrew.
See you soon, man. All right, well, we got Daniel, the black belt barrister, and Nate, the lawyer. My God, what a crew here across the globe, covering it all over. Daniel, I'm going to get to you in a second, but I didn't really get to say much to Nate. Well, let me check back with you, Nate. Thank you for being here too. How are you doing, Nate? You're still fighting Mr. Boozy, the woman who shall not be named. If you say her name, you got to donate. But how are things going with the boozy bout?
Well, we're still waiting for the judge to get back. We've been almost 2 months now for the judge to get back, so we just don't know. The longer it goes, generally, the better it is for we believe the better it is for us. I think each side is confident, but with these cases, you really don't know because it's really the temperament of the judge. But if we get past the MTD, the motion to dismiss, we are going to be in it, and I think it's going to be a lot of celebration. If we don't, we're going to see what happens at that point. So, it's not about, we're hoping for the best, but we're planning for the worst. And that's the old that you can do in these situations. But the fact of the matter is, we know that Bot Sentinel is a scam. We know that all the stuff that's been going on out there, like the fact that now more people know what the truth is the thing that I think is keeping us moving forward. And the fact that now, we have all these journalists that we're speaking to that they know now, and one of the toughest issues is that generally people go to the media to expose corruption. But what happens if the media itself is corrupt? Who do you go to expose them? And that's kind of what we're running into now, because the media has been using this guy as some expert, and they know he's not an expert. They know it's all BS. But again, for them, they don't want to expose themselves because obviously it's going to show that they don't do the proper research and stuff like that. So, it's just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. But listen, I will say this. I want to thank both this community and everybody who's been supporting the cause. And we haven't stopped fighting. We won't stop fighting. So again, thanks for everybody for the support, especially for the lawsuit and everything.
Yeah, supporting all you did for supporting Nate and that good justice suit, and today supporting Make-A-Wish. I'm blown away by this community, and you've seen it happen too with the legal funds you're getting to pursue that justice, which is insane. Daniel, you've seen what Nate's doing, right? I mean, it's kind of amazing how he's uncovering a lot of this behind the scenes. I think there's a lot to uncover between the media's involvement, the bots' involvement, how this was all. Have you been following Nate's case at all?
Yeah, absolutely, I have, and I think it's a great cause, because just like this trial that we're talking about in this show, and a lot of things that have happened in the last year or so, these things, Nate just said it exactly right. These things have to be scrutinized. People have to look deeper at what's going on. They have to see the truth behind it. And when you look at some of these so-called reports and who they're written by and what they rely on, you have to look behind the report, as it were. Even in the UK, when we get, and I was talking to someone about this earlier today, in fact, and on Twitter, when you get an expert report, you have to look at the credentials of the person doing the report. And in the UK, each party gets their own expert. And then if the experts don't agree, you get another expert. But before that, they have to have a discussion. And eventually, you've got to get to the truth. And that's what we're talking about here, is getting to the truth. And you have to look behind that, behind all of the data, ironically, and the experts collating that data and commenting on it. And you have to get to the truth. So it's a great cause, Nate. So keep it up.
Yeah, and speaking of great causes, you got one still growing. Are you still collecting signatures for your change.org?
It is still growing, yes. And I'm waiting to hit a few good milestones. Yeah, when we get to a certain point, I think when we'll feel that the point is right, we will download that and send off all of those signatures, because this amount of people can't be wrong. That this needs to be looked at. I think. What do you think, Andy? 100,000, and we send it off for
I think
we
need to get to 100,000.
Let's
sign
get
the
to
petition.
100K.
I'm going to share that link. We are sharing, obviously, the donation links are important today. but I will also approve this link. Go make sure you sign this petition and change.org to help reopen the appeal for Johnny. Look, I know he wants to move on, and he has. Let's be clear. Like, it does feel pretty clear that he's moved on and that's happening. But I think it'd be nice to have this officially rechecked, because this wasn't right. And there's too many people in the media, and I see it still happening, the cats of the world, trying to use that UK verdict as a way to ignore the jury verdict here. And I think it's quite scary. I mean, do you see it still happening? It feels like they're almost more emboldened, Daniel, like these days because of it.
Absolutely. And the difficulty, I think, is a lot of people keep talking about the UK case. Now, if I can say this, if any judge were to look at what has happened over the last year, and I can't believe that it's been a year since this trial started, but if any judge were to look at what's happened and the difference between the two verdicts, as this appeal for signatures talks about here, I think any judge would say that on the balance of probabilities, which is what these cases are decided on, having a jury heard the full case with both parties, one of whom shall not be named, but having heard all of the evidence, any judge would say, well, this moves beyond the original judgment. Now, of course, until that judgment is set aside or appealed or whatever, it is what it is. But I think any judge looking at it. But when you hear people talk about it, they do talk about it still as though that's the deciding factor in the UK. And it just simply can't be. I think a jury heard...
Yeah, well said. Go ahead. What, Kim, were you saying something?
I was just agreeing. I was agreeing.
Oh yeah. It's it'd be a massive to get this to happen, because I don't like the way I see the spin going. And go ahead, Nate.
A little bit though. It's the interesting part I always think about comparing the two verdicts is that it seems like the American verdict is almost an indictment of the UK verdict, because in the UK you had, well, in America you had this kind of flushed out system, right, where you saw everything. They both had to testify. It was her that had to give up evidence. But then in the UK it was kind of like it was him against the newspaper. So now it's kind of like, how do you kind of reconcile that? Because I think most people who saw the American trial said, well, if there's no way that if the UK judge would have saw all of this, they would have come to the same conclusion. That's what kind of the feelings that are on the ground. Are you getting a lot of that over there on the other side of the pond? Like, hey, now that the whole thing is out there, this is why this UK thing needs to be looked into.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I think there are still two distinctly different camps of view here. One that have been swayed, let's say, or believed in the first place in Johnny's case, and the other who are entrenched in the reverse views and just will never change it regardless, and therefore hang on the UK judgment. But you're right in the sense that if anybody were to have heard the full evidence against the right parties, surely they would come to the verdict that the jury did. And I think it's right to say it feels very much like an indictment, the UK of the UK judgment. Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, I one thing I always wonder, Johnny, he went through, what was it, 2 or 3 years of him being called a wife beater, like this nightmare. This had to be a nightmare scenario. Now he's on the opposite side of it. Do you the UK judgment opening up, does Johnny have to do anything to help facilitate that, or can you guys handle it without him?
Well, the strict reading of the rules is that his team should make the application under this very discreet rule to have the courts look at it again, even though permission to appeal was refused. But the rules are not exclusive in the sense that the rules don't say that the court can't, of its own motion, make that decision to take another look at the appeal. So in a broad sense, the courts can generally make an order of its own motion without the intervention of the parties. So, like I say, ordinarily it would be his team. And I think we've discussed before that it's not likely to be his team. I think he and his team are done with it, and they're not likely to do it themselves. But I think so many people, clearly 86,719 people at the very least, believe that this should be looked at again because these two judgments are not compatible. And so if enough people it doesn't really matter where they are, because the reason, I mean, a lot of people have asked the question as well, so it's a valid question to answer. A lot of people have said, why not bring this petition to the Parliament petitions website? There's two reasons for that. One, Parliament and the judiciary are separate anyway, and it would be a court, a judge that would rule on this. So a Parliament petition is for something for Parliament to talk about and make law over. So that's irrelevant, and it would fail anyway. The response from that would be Parliament would say, nothing to do with us, we're not getting involved, and that's it. So it's a waste of time. And the second reason is that for a parliamentary petition, you need to be a UK resident. But in the interests of justice and the rule of law and incompatible judgments, and the fact that this is trans-jurisdictional issues here, in that the UK and the US judgments are totally incompatible, that's the second reason to have this on change.org. So people worldwide can and have signed this petition. So if enough people do sign this, and it's presented to right to the top, Lord Chief Justice, and say, this many, hopefully 100,000+ people see this as an incompatible judgment from the UK. To one degree, yes, we accept that that was a different party, and the US case was a different case against a different party, but the underlying issues are the same. And for me, as a barrister of England and Wales, to uphold the integrity of the UK justice system, this needs to be looked at again. And this is what the rules are there for, in my view. And the court can, of its own motion, make this rule. It will probably be virtually a one of its kind, especially with this very discreet nature. But that's not to say it shouldn't happen.
Oh, yeah. No, you still try. You still try. And that's what I always tell my kids. Even though it's we played a lottery knowing we're not going to win it, but we may just hit it. You know what I'm saying? So
someone wins it.
Yeah, somebody's going to win it. Why not us? But I want to ask the panel too.
Yeah.
After the judgment, the most shocking thing about this judgment was not Johnny's winning, because after we watched the trial, I kind of considered he was going to win, but the news coverage after it. Yeah. That's the thing that actually shocked me the most, because the mainstream media, I'm talking about CNN, your MSNBC, your ABCs, all the major media organizations, almost seemed like this was a miscarriage of justice. They were like, oh, this is horrible. This is horrible for women's rights. For this. Did this surprise everyone on the panel as much as it did me? Because I had a faith in the news media before this, and I thought that they would report the facts. But here it kind of exposed that narrative building that it seems like the media is doing now.
I was surprised, to be honest with you. I think the two things that surprised me the most were that the dialogue was very much pointed at culture, as opposed to being pointed at, we disagree with the jury. Because the jury saw the evidence, they decided unanimously together, they made their verdict, and that was that. But it was all about, well, it's culture's fault, basically. It's the public's fault that this happened, and it was wrong. And then the other thing was that who should not be named, there seemed to be very little conversation about the fact that she had contradicted herself on the stand, that she had been caught in lies on the stand. And when you're talking about a defamation case, credibility is massive. It's a huge part of why people make choices. And if you get caught in a lie, I mean, that kind of makes it a bit harder for people to believe you, because you've lied to their face in a court of law. I'm not trying to come on, it is what it is. So that's frustrating to me when I see that. But I think it was kind of one of those things, the more people I talk to in real life, and people that didn't know that I was doing this at all with live streaming, they had no idea that I was a part of any of the coverage that was on YouTube for it. They were all very I didn't believe her. And, I really sided with Johnny, and those types of things, that people that had watched any of it. And I started to notice that bit of a change. And I feel like some of the media tried very hard, but I don't think it worked, because people could see it for themselves and they could make up their own minds, because people can look at information and make educated decisions, And I think that was a very interesting thing to watch in real time as it happened.
Yeah, it's very interesting, because I actually took the complete opposite view to what was reported in a lot of the media outlets, without naming any of them. But the news coverage seemed to be that this was a blow and damaging to rights and everything else. and that she was silenced and so on and so on. I take the complete opposite view in that this was a worldwide publicized, probably the most publicized trial ever. And if ever there was an opportunity to have those issues aired and explored, this was it. And like you, Kim, I've spoken to lots of different people, both lawyers and non-lawyers, and the two very distinct views that I've got, and were collective among the lawyers and separately collective among the non-lawyers. The non-lawyers would say, as you've just said, Kim, that they either changed their view and slowly saw the truth, or that they had no idea, but watched some of it, watched maybe some of our streams, watched some of the trial, watched some of the reporting, some of my analysis. I'll humbly say I've been around the UK and people have stopped me and said, "You're that guy," and talked to me about it. And so I get their views, and they say the same thing, that it all made sense to them, that it just wasn't the truth that was coming out, and that's why no one believed it. For the lawyers, I got from them the very sense which I shared, which was the opposite to what a lot of the media outlets put out, which is that this was a great opportunity for the public and the world to see how these cases are decided, because it wasn't just a defamation case. There was sprinklings of lots of other issues and law throughout the entire trial. And, marital issues, relationship issues, family law issues, all coming together in public. And I mean, there's talk at the moment in the UK of having what is traditionally private hearings for family cases made public. Just like civil trials are made public and criminal trials are made public, unless there's a very good reason. So, for example, on the privacy issue, we've got an asylum seeker who has just been charged with a serious offence, without naming it to flag your channel. But a judge has ordered anonymity of this guy for fear that he's going to get repercussions. So, in that very sense, his name is going to get kept private. But there is talk at the moment of having family cases made public, and all of the lawyers that I've spoken to shared the view that this trial showed everybody how these issues are decided. And coming back to another point that you mentioned, Kim, which is credibility, on my channel, my go-to phrase is consistency and credibility are key. No matter where you're from, the UK, the US, or wherever, part of the police caution is, if you don't say something now, then when you get to court, then it's going to harm your defense. Or if it's different, it's going to harm your defense. There's various permutations of the police caution, and that's broadly what it means. And so coming back to the credibility, when you change your story, even if it's not a lie, I mean, some of it, many of us believe was a lie, right? But even if it's not a lie, if it's just inconsistent, it's different, it's wrong, you get 3 or 4 different versions of the same story, which we did from different people within the trial, different versions, entirely different versions, which we've rehearsed in great detail. And people have watched me go through the judgment and watched you guys go through the trial and the judgment, break down, this is why it is different and inconsistent and therefore not credible, wrong. And that's why people believe it. And lawyers and non-lawyers have taken the same view.
Yeah.
Well said. Really good conversation. I wanted to bring it back to why we're here, the Make-A-Wish Foundation today, and as why we get to have these conversations today, revisiting this trial a year later. There's still so much to be said, but this trial brought a community together that has rallied so many funds, and we are now over halfway there, $13,423. My God, I am behind on 3 milestones. So Steph is alerting me, yes, we need to get through some of these milestones. So yeah, I'm going to do my embarrassing karaoke in a second. But I wanted to give Nate and Daniel a quick thank you again for being here. And you guys are incredible. We love you on the channel.
Pleasure,
Always
sir.
here for both of you if you need anything. And I appreciate all your insight as you helped us through this and your fights that you continue to do. Both of you, it's nice to have you both together because I'm just blown away by you're doing good work still, and it's important work. So keep it up, and thank you. Final word for Nate. I'll go to you first. Final thoughts from you, Nate.
Well, 2 things. Number 1, believe facts and evidence over narratives. I think if that's the one lesson that we learned out of this trial, that's what it should be. And, and I also want to say the other people who believe Amber Heard, I don't think are bad people. I just think they've just been fooled. They've been fooled because don't forget, for years and years and years, people have been telling them, this is the way you need to think. This is the truth. This is the way. And it just happens not to be accurate. So, so I think in our discourse, we need to understand, because again, I was fooled. And if I didn't watch that trial, I probably would still be fooled. So with that said, thank you guys. And please don't forget our little man over here. He's amazing. I remember when he got over 100,000. Remember he had the YouTube issue to happen with COVID. It's just that's just crazy. But I'm so happy that he was doing well. But I'm hoping that we can definitely make this thing happen. And for all of you, this is a fantastic cause. And please, 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 let's make this happen for this kid, because this kid has been.
Oh, we're making it happen. I'm not stopping until we make it happen. We still got it going. Daniel, final thoughts from you, sir?
Yeah, thank you. No final thoughts from me. Firstly, thank you to all of you guys and those who are not present but have been part of this community building journey over this last year. And also, obviously, to everybody who is watching, who is also part of this community, because the world is becoming a smaller place. We're all becoming more connected. We're all learning from each other and helping each other. And with that in mind, it is born so true by your fundraising here today. And just hats off and congratulations, and keep it up, guys.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you both for being here. You guys rock. We'll see you back on the channel soon. Subscribe to all their channels, etc. Appreciate you guys.
See you soon, Nate.
Peace. Adios, fellas. All right, we got so much to do. We got more guests popping in. I could have talked to them for hours. Appreciate everybody who comes in, but I'm trying to keep it breezy, fun, having everybody coming in. We have a milestone though, Kim, an embarrassing one that I got to do. I got to do karaoke.
Can I interrupt you quickly before you do that, Andy?
I do. Well, before you interrupt, Steph, you're saying the raffle first, right?
Yep. So the raffle is going to be starting right now. So for the next 5 minutes, anyone that donates, we are going to randomly pick a winner, and you're going to get 20-minute Zoom call with Andy. There we go. So donate for a good cause.
Just to hype it up a bit.
Go for it.
To hype it up a bit, it's literally the question you asked me the most, and I don't be mean. I just don't have time to answer it to everybody. But this is how I will answer it. You will get a 20-minute one-on-one call with me, yours truly, and we will break down whatever you want to talk about regarding YouTube or life or whatever you want. You're going to get a one-on-one talk just for us, whatever you want to talk about, insight on how to grow channels. I've been doing this for a while. I will be there to be your expert. So yeah, if you haven't donated or you already did, now's a good time. Drop a couple dollars in. You can, I guess, do it multiple times, right, Steph? Every time you do it, the more entries into this, and one of you will luckily get randomly chosen to be the recipient of this special gift. So please keep donating, and thank you. I want a lot of donations, so when Steph's comes, I beat her. Keep going, make it happen. Kim, you were going to say something before I go to the next step.
I was just going to say, I'm seeing a lot of conversation in the chat regarding donating. Stream Elements is managing and facilitating the funds being given to Make-A-Wish. And because of that, they have chosen to use PayPal as their method of payment. You do not have to have a PayPal account to pay with PayPal. There is an option as you go to just use a credit card or a debit card, and you do not have to sign up for a PayPal account. But this is the way that it is. And if you want to donate to Make-A-Wish, that is how you need to do it in order for it to count towards our fund and the fundraiser link that we have. So please take a look at that. We really want to support Make-A-Wish today. So please direct your donations there. That is the
no
best
super
way to do
chats.
it.
Please don't. Super chats gets messy. That's why I've said it over and over again. Super chats gets messy because the YouTube takes percentages, and that's why we don't want you donating via super chat. Donate via the stream links, the Stream Labs charity link, which is there. We're sharing it. It's pinned. You should have easy to find it. It's on my link tree at the top. Donate there, please, please, please. Figure out how to do it, and we are there. All right, we got 2 guests in the holding, but I got to at least get 1 milestone. You ready for this embarrassing? I'm gonna do it. Ready? It's time for some Disney karaoke. Oh, you ready for this, Jelly?
Let's go.
You guys.
No one is ready.
No one's ready. No one wants this.
No one is ready.
Maybe he's right. Maybe there is something the matter with me. I just don't see how it works. Not too late, Eve. It's not too late, Eve. You can still come to us. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you, Matt Bond, for making that Eve Barlow mermaid. Woo, we did it. All right, we got two special guests. Let's let them in. That's what you really are here for. The music was too loud. Sorry. I don't know. That was just chaos. All right, look who's here. My goodness. We got two amazing guests coming in after that awful rendition. I hope we have a rave party coming up next. My pirate rave is next. But oh my gosh, I'm so excited to have these two joining the channel as we get them on in their Zooms ready. Welcome, fellas. Look up. But first, we got Joe, Good Lawgic. How you doing, sir?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for pulling over and being a courteous driver. I know you're in the commute somewhere, but you made time. Thank you, sir. Also, thank you to Ian Runkle the Bay. Thank you so much for being here. I know you're in between some stuff as well. So honored to have you. You haven't been on the channel. Welcome, Ian. Good to meet you. I think
Ian, I think
you're muted, Ian. Make sure you
yes, I think I've got that sorted. So thank you. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, Ian. Welcome. So yeah, we got two amazing people who are very involved in this over on LawTube, etc. Welcome both being here. And can you believe, let's start there. I'll go to you, Joe. Can you believe it's been a year since the day this whole thing started? It's kind of nuts, no?
It feels about right. It feels about right because, you know, I'm forever going to link it to this time of year. It was like Passover, Easter time. And it was like, you know, you can sort of look back at it as this was like a whole rebirthing type of thing, not to make any comparisons to Johnny Depp and that type of level. But you understand it's a time for the springtime is a nice time for growth and evolution beyond where you're at. And I like the fact that this is the time of year that this whole series of events unfolded, where he basically came from, like, you know, the darkest of winters into being hailed as one of the most iconic figures of the last year, which is amazing and well deserved.
Yeah, Ian, what's your thoughts? A year later on the trial, what do you think?
I mean, it's kind of surprising that it's been a year, but I'm glad sort of with how it's worked out. Depp's been able to move on with his life, and we see that he's still doing good things. Like, you know, he's sort of got Kori to our attention. Kori's a great kid. You can see that in all of his videos. He's just, and one of the things that really you see over and over is just how much he cares for other people. Like, he's got this wish list that he set up, and most of the stuff on it was for other people, you know, his siblings, for charity projects and so forth. So I'm happy to be here to help support that because it's a cause that's sort of near and dear to his heart. And yeah.
How did Ian, going back to you, what got you involved in this in the first place?
I actually started being kind of uninterested in it, in the sense that I looked at it and just the legal hurdles to overcome on a case like this for somebody who's a public figure are so tremendous. I kind of went, okay, everyone's interested in this because he's a celebrity. That isn't really my thing. And then I watched a bit of it and went, wow, he could actually clear those hurdles. That this is actually a viable case. And I was going to be in the area anyway, so I decided I want to see this because really it comes down to the jurors and whether or not they were kind of buying what they were hearing, especially from She Who Must Not Be Named. And, you know, that was really what I wanted to see is, are people going with this? Like, is this something that is carrying the day? And it became clear, sort of watching them, it was like, I don't think they were thinking anything much different than the rest of the people who watched the trial. Really, the people who still are kind of waving her flag are the people who seem to have consumed sort of curated content in the form of, media with a narrative. And the problem is that the media decided very early on who was the villain and couldn't say they were wrong about that. So we end up with this story that one of the things I sort of look at as a Canadian is that we don't televise our trials. And I think this is a good example of why maybe we should, because there was such a disparity, and being able to watch that and actually see that credibility analysis and do that credibility analysis for ourselves was huge. Like, it was just, it was an absolute game changer. So, but yeah, that's kind of been a year, I guess. And that's a long time, but it seems like it was just yesterday.
What do you think, Joe? I mean, like, takeaways for a year later, what do you think about it all as you think back on it?
I think that this was like it was a very inspirational thing for me. I like Ian, I started late on this, and I started really getting hooked on the trial when Johnny took the stand, and I felt that there was so much credibility in the way he was presenting his story, and that, I had heard, I'm not big into celebrities either, but I had heard enough about how much abuse he got publicly, and hearing his story, when he was done testifying, I actually went on Nick Rekieta, who had a very popular stream covering the trial, and I'm pretty sure I was the first one to call, and I said, I think he's going to win 8 figures here, and they thought I was crazy, because the amount of the award, we all know 10 million is a lot of money. That's like I think that's one of the 5 highest awards ever given in a defamation case. That's a phenomenally huge award by American history standards. And what I liked about it was 2 things. One is we saw a bonding from people on both the left side of the aisle and the right side of the aisle. After so much friction and division that we had the last 5-6 years, to see the vast majority of Americans come together and realize, hey, this is a guy who was wronged, and justice needs to make this seem to fix this situation, was such a heartwarming thing, and a reminder that all Americans, at the end of the day, no matter what side of the aisle you're on, we all have the same commonality as far as we want fairness and we want justice out there. And the second part of it is, I thought this was a win for our judicial system, because it wasn't that Johnny won by legal manipulations or things of that nature. The more evidence that was presented, the more of the story that was told from the stand, whether it was Johnny giving his side or Amber presenting her side, the more compelling the evidence was to universally state that Johnny here was defamed. And so that's why, those people, there are a few Amber stands out there who still stick idly behind it. They clearly didn't watch the trial, because the more you watched of this, the more you saw her talk, the less credible she sounded. And I think that this was, and it re-inspires faith that even despite all the media and despite all the terrible attention that Johnny got, that at the end of the day, that credibility can play out in our jury system, that justice can actually happen. And that's a very inspiring thing for all of us.
Well said. While I have you, we have a list of sort of the moments, and I just picked one that I thought would be interesting to get your rundown of, and a nice memory of a moment from the trial. You guys remember the Muffins?
Ms. Bretta, that is not accurate.
What is accurate?
You're incorrect. That is not correct.
You brought muffins, you said, from your husband, right? You gave those to Ms. Heard, correct?
Stop talking about the muffins. I was getting ready that morning. I frequently bring muffins to the office. My husband did happen to know that there was going to be a celebrity client coming in, because on the mornings that occurs, we have to actually clear the office and move the staff to the other office. So yes, I was getting ready. I asked him to go to the bakery near our house and pick up the muffins for me because I was running late. He often has to do that because I often do run late. He brought the muffins back to the house. I brought them into the office. Ms. Heard and I enjoyed the muffins together. My husband got these for us today, meaning he purchased the muffins. We are now enjoying them because of him.
Did you say on pages 305 and 306 that you frequently have examinations of high-profile clients?
Is there a line you'd like me to look at?
You can start with, why did your husband get the muffins for Amber Heard?
He did not get the muffins for Amber Heard.
He knew you had a high-profile client, and you were preparing for a very long time, and you asked him to pick up the muffins, correct?
I asked him to pick up the muffins for me, yes.
I don't agree. Now, would you agree that domestic abuse can be...
So now that's a fun play of it all, but was that a point for you where you saw Lane was so hung up on muffins, thinking that was some big, expose that, oh my God, she's paying off the clients with muffins. She cannot, all of her stuff must be stricken from the record. Was there, I guess, can you have any defense for Elaine and where she was going with that? We'll start with you, Ian. What was your reaction to just as an example of the sort of the moments that Elaine was doing on the court?
She's trying to say that that the witness is too close to Johnny Depp and that, she's biased in that sense. And if it landed, it might have been a good line of attack, but it didn't land at all. It just was, it flailed, right? It was just, and she carried on with it way past the point where she probably should have been able to see that it wasn't going anywhere. So that was not well done.
Do you agree, Joe? Is there like a point there where you're just like, she's just not, Elaine should have stopped. She tried, she failed, move on to the next topic?
No, for sure. And one of the things that came out is when you saw the cross-examination of Dr. Kori versus the doctor that the defense kept bringing out, the style there on cross was very different. Look at her calm demeanor here from Dr. Kori, where she's like just explaining, like, you're trying to twist it this way, but this is actually what happened. And that tends to resonate with the jury far more effectively than the way that the defense's expert handled herself on cross, where she was essentially trying to shut down any questions and just seem very closed and defensive. And juries see that. By the way, as an aside, Dr. Shannon Kerr was recently on with Lex Friedman, and it's like an hour and a half long video. It's a long video, but I recommend it because she does a phenomenal job of giving guidance in how to deal with, in a healthy way, with struggles in relationships. And you can see how wicked smart that woman is. She's really an intelligent individual, and I recommend that.
Yeah, no, she's smart. I've messaged her. We tried to get her on the show. Sadly, I think she was busy, but she's so smart. She's like, yeah, I can't come and talk about this again anymore. But I respect her highly, and we love her. And we tried. I wanted her to come on and bring us her favorite muffin recipe. I tried, guys, but it was a long shot. Yeah, she was great. That is a really good podcast, guys. Go check her out. We're huge fans. In fact, Steph, I think it's a perfect time to pivot, to prepare for it. We're gonna go in a second. I'm pulling out my muffins. Steph, you got your muffins? I got the muffins.
Oh, my muffins!
You have your
I got
muffins,
my
Steph?
muffin.
You got the muffins? All right. We have our muffins. We're gonna play the muffin game in a minute. That's going to be a lot of fun. Speaking of muffins, we're going to continue the muffins. That's happening in a minute, so stay tuned. Yeah, I mean, any other final thoughts from you guys? It's a pleasure to have you both on. I loved your insight through the trial, and I'm glad we finally got you here. Ian, specifically, anything you want to wrap on or mention to the crowd watching?
I just really like how this brought people together. And one thing I'm going to give some credit to is I'm going to give some credit to some of the Amber Heard fans out there. And the reason why is because when Johnny Depp did his Make-A-Wish video and, was helping Kori get to that 100,000 mark, I actually did see a number of those fans who stepped up to say, you know what, we may not like Johnny, but we're going to step up because this is a good cause. So I want to sort of shout out those people. And that wasn't everybody, of course, but I'll shout out those people who were able to push past that, because really, I think that's what everything here is about trying to do something good in the world. So I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, well said. But sadly, you have to donate $20 because you said that woman's name, and we're not saying her name on the stream.
I already covered it before I was on.
God, perfect. But no, well said. It's right. Even if you don't agree with somebody, it's nice when they can see the common ground. Well said. Joe, thoughts from you?
Yeah, I just want to express my gratitude to you, Andy, for hosting this event. You know, one of the things that came out of this is we all saw the warmth that Johnny has toward his fans, and especially those people who are dealing with the toughest blows that life can possibly deal. The Make-A-Wish Foundation is such a wonderful thing. I mean, yeah, helping support children and bringing joy to children who need it probably more than any other kids out there. So to the extent that you're able to give to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, I think that you're only putting positive vibes out there, and you're helping people who really need it, and giving giving it to them in a way that, you know, one of the things I like about Make a Wish is that they actually are specific to the individual and try to cater to their specific wants and desires to bring them joy, which is the best way to actually engage in that type of activity. So to the extent that you guys can support that, I'd really, if those of you who are watching or anyone, I really think I highly recommend. You'll feel good about yourself, and you're putting some good out in the world. And again, I want to thank you, Andy, and to Steph the Alternate and your producers and all the people who came on here to help spread the word about Make a Wish, because it really is a phenomenal charity, and I can't highly recommend.
Thank you both. That's really kind of you. And yeah, it's a group effort here, and that this isn't about anybody specifically. I mean, if it's anybody, it's about anybody today. It's about Kori. I think we're all so inspired by Captain Kori. And in fact, Ian, you made something for him, didn't you?
Yeah, I made a sort of leather play button, and that was because at the time we didn't really know how he was doing, and he got to 100,000 real fast. But I remember when I got there, it took them a couple of months to actually send me out the plaque. So I wanted to make sure he'd have one in his hands as soon as possible, just to commemorate that. So yeah, I went out to the leather shop, used my own sort of as a template, and got it sent out as quickly as I could.
Bravo, sir. That's amazing. That's so cool. And yeah, it's such amazing community together. Whether we agree or not on certain things, it doesn't matter. We all come together when it matters, and it's nice to see it all happen today. Appreciate you both coming in here, Joe. Make sure you check out Good Lawgic. What's the new show called, actually? What's is it still good?
It's Good Lawgic. In the evenings, I call my show The Following Program. On Twitter, I'm at The Following Pros. So that's why.
Awesome.
But it's still, you'll find the channels Good Lawgic, and on Locals Good Lawgic, and Rumble, anywhere that you search for Good Lawgic, LAWGIC, you'll find me there. And I thank you so much for having me, Runkle.
Thank you as well. Yeah, and Ian, pleasure to meet you. I hope we can get you back on sometime. Let me know if you think Runkle the Bailey. You can find him on YouTube. An awesome analysis. Appreciate you both being part of this celebration and this journey. Thank you guys for coming on.
Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Talk soon, guys. Thanks again.
So nice to meet you.
Amazing to get these amazing individuals, right, guys? Steph, can you believe it? What a good turnout. We're not even halfway. We got so much more in store. It's wild. I think we have a second. I need to invite one more guest and who's ready.
Well, whilst you get that guest in, I'm going to start another giveaway raffle. This time it's the other side, guys. In a few moments, I'm going to start the raffle for a 20-minute Zoom meeting with me. You got any questions to ask? Do you have a YouTube channel where you need a little bit of help in terms of discoverability, to title your titles, your descriptions, your tags, whatever's right? You've got 20 minutes with me on a Zoom call to ask me any burning YouTube questions you may have, or anything else at all. Why the heck not?
Well, just don't be a creep.
Yeah, just don't be a creep. Otherwise, I am going to kick you out. But with that being said, that's going to start in 3, 2, 1. Booyah! And the last giveaway winner was Chrissy Lee. Chrissy Lee, messages are automatically already being sent over to you. You have won 20 minutes with Andy over on Zoom. And so, yeah, who's going to have the Zoom call with me? So donate now in the next 5 minutes to be in a chance for winning some time with me. And yeah, donate more so I can beat Andy.
Did we have a tally on how much I made during that raffle? Does it tell you?
Yeah, I'll get that in a moment. Hang on,
okay,
mate.
no rush. Kim has something to say, but in the meanwhile, get a muffin ready. You ready for a muffin?
Oh, I'm ready for a muffin. Let's go.
No, I was just gonna say with Steph and her video call, if this is something you've ever thought about doing with YouTube, I can attest that Steph is really, really good at SEO stuff and helping you to be able to, be seen on YouTube and understand the way that those things work. And I owe her a lot for that. And if you are looking at doing this or you have a YouTube channel, this is definitely worth you throwing your hat in. I cannot recommend it highly enough. So go
All right,
for
we
it.
have a second before I get the next guest in. But so Kim, here's what I need you to do.
Okay.
We'll do the pirate rave in a minute, but I thought let's do the muffin games as we just went off of the muffins. I need you to prepare a 3-word phrase or something that you're gonna message Steph and I separately. We are gonna try to fill as much of a muffin in our mouth, and then say the phrase and see who in the chat can get it quicker. Are you ready, Steph?
Oh, shiz! I need to get a bag. Give me a moment. I'll be back in 1 second. 1 moment.
A bag? What do you mean? You have a bag? Okay, let's go with a banana nut. I'm gonna go with a banana nut muffin. Delicious. Muffins! The muffins are here! All right, I'm opening my muffin. I gotta fit this. Oh man, I'm gonna try to fit this whole muffin in my mouth. All right, I'll go first, I guess, since Steph's going to get her stuff. Get a line ready. Let me actually put this under me because I'm gonna make a mess. All right, Kim, come up with a phrase. Get ready as I shove the whole muffin in, and then I'm gonna have to read what you send me. You ready? Here we go. Can I get this whole mouth without swallowing?
All right. I sent Andy a phrase. Just a little short one.
A megabyte? A megabyte?
What's he saying, guys, in the chat? Who's gonna get it?
A megabyte. A megabyte?
Oh, Jazz Rosie, you're close. A megapint. Yep, you guys got it. Yay!
I love mine.
Thought you would.
Okay, so
A megapint.
when we were talking behind the scenes, I thought we were supposed to get mini muffins. So I'm going to stuff as many mini muffins as I can in my gob and then
I
try
shoved
and
a
fit
whole
it.
muffin in. I fit the whole muffin in my mouth, and I swallowed it.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to be swallowing this, which will be a rarity. So there we go. Right, guys, for charity. Oh, she's at the bed.
Okay, Steph. Whew. Go for it, Steph. Shove it in your gob. Let me see how big those are. Oh, man. If you ever wanted to shut Steph up, here's your chance. She's shoving muffins in her mouth.
Give me tea. Give me tea. Give me tea. Give me tea. Give me tea.
It is not Power of the Dildo.
Give me hope. Try this. All right, we're going to try it again. How about just... Oh, there we go. Give me couch. Yeah! They got it.
Give me couch.
They got it.
Couch. 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 Give me couch.
Give me couch. Give me couch. Who got
Oh,
that?
they
That
got
was
swallow after all. Nice one.
Give me Coke. No, you almost had a solo, sir. Audrey Hudson got it first. Give me couch. Bravo, Audrey. You won the game. Woo! All right.
Also, as well, woo! Okay, the giveaway is now ended, so let's pick a winner. Woo!
Check the
Lynn Allison, you got 20 minutes with me, lass. Nice one. So a message will automatically be sent to you through Streamlabs Charity. Open it up and yeah, let's get that set up. Nice one.
Who can you see the chat? Someone's in the chat, but I don't know who the name is. Can you message me in boss level who you sent it to, Steph? Who would have that?
the only person that would have it at
Whoever's
the
in the
moment.
Zoom right now, you have a weird name I've never heard of. Can you change your name just so I understand? You can hit right click and you should be able to adjust your name. Don't know who that is. Who would have
Eddie,
had the
check boss level right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, great. I didn't know his last name. Hold on. That's great. 1 second. I was like, I want to make sure before I let it in, it wasn't some hacker.
No.
Not a hacker. Good.
No,
All
it's
right,
not.
change.
No, it is not.
His last name was confusing me. It threw me off, Mr. Rob. Are you there, Rob?
Yeah, gotcha. Hang
Oh
on
my
one second
goodness. Hold on, wait, I'm putting the name. Is your cam off?
here. Give me 2 seconds.
We gotta
Always
see
with
that
the
handsome
Zoom.
face, my man. Come on. A lot of ladies are
Always with the Zoom. How you doing?
There he is, Mr.
Hey,
Law.
thank you for
Welcome
being
to the
here.
show. I'm glad you
How's
got
it
to fit in.
going?
I know you have a busy day. Thank you for making a few minutes. How you been, man?
I have been busy, but enjoying every minute of it.
You have a special story in this. That's why I was really hoping you'd come on, because what I love about this, I mean, so many people were discovered through this trial, but the story of Rob and Law and Lumber was one I just loved so much because, yes, that's how you make a YouTube channel. It's very rare when it happens the way it did for Rob, but he managed to put together two of his interests that he was really good at and wisely knew how to package it and then made a killer viral video. And then everyone saw it. They loved him. They were impressed by him. And they kept coming back. And you were on some other streams, so people were feeling your voice. But it was just amazing to watch this rise of no offense, this nobody YouTube channel who was out there doing some commentary, and you blew up, dude. I mean, how does it still register with you, the sort of that rise and that amazing explosion you had?
No, not a damn clue. Not a clue. Like it's so weird. I don't understand it. But honestly, I love it. I started talking about this trial because I practice in Fairfax County. So I practiced before Judge A, and I had some thoughts on how the trial was going and how the attorneys were doing, and just kind of wanted to start talking about it. Then halfway through the trial, we hear a certain bit of testimony that just doesn't make sense. I was like, that doesn't make sense. And then I get kicked off of a live stream to go make this video. Spent all night. I think I released it like 3 a.m. or something. And it just took off.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and then you came on and we saw, we're like, oh my God, we had you on, and then suddenly you were like star in our stream. We were telling everybody to go subscribe, and they were subscribing in droves. Yeah, 200,000 subs already. That's not an easy feat, dude. It's Steph the Alter Nerd is still getting there. We got to get her 100K. It's Kim, Lewis. They're all trying to get there. But yeah, you managed to find the secret ingredients, and it did. So I can just usually tell, I'm like, that one's about to take off because it was just the right timing, and you're so likable, and the fact that you didn't care and that you still don't get it is what your appeal is. I think genuinely people really connect to your genuineness. So it was just very special. So when you look back now a year later, I imagine it's even more different, just interesting and emotional for you, knowing that this really has affected your life. No?
Oh yeah, it really has. It's been great to be able to talk to people and explain cases. I love the opportunity to teach anytime that I can. And honestly, one of the talents that you get having practiced, I'm a family law litigator. So I'm a litigator. I do divorce trials, custody trials, some domestic trials, things like this. Is you learn how to deal with really sensitive topics in a sensitive way to both sides. And being able to explain the law from that angle is something you just don't see. And then you get mainstream media, corporate media, masthead media, and I've never seen so many people get the narrative just so absolutely wrong and then relay it in a fashion that just completely ignores an entire side of the equation. So I love the opportunity to get to talk about this case, these cases, and complex cases that are coming up, and I look forward to continue doing that.
Yeah, so what was your biggest takeaway? Well, actually, before we do that, you were kind enough to offer something, and while you're here shortly, I want to actually bring that up. So, Steph, I think let's set that one up. You know what I'm talking about, Steph, now that he's here?
It's already set up. You just tell me.
Okay, great. And let me get the picture over because you guys, this is a treat. This is a surprise extra raffle that you're not going to believe. Hold on. Let me make sure I have this before you are offering fans an exclusive Law and Lumber item. Am I crazy? Is that really happening?
Yeah, I put one up there. I think I gave you 2 that you can give away if an auction off if you feel so inclined. One of them, let me see.
Whoa, I have it here.
Let me know when you pull it up. Yeah, so that's a turntable Lazy Susan that I make. I make a bunch of these. That's one that I made personally. This is one that myself and Joe Neerman, Good Lawgic, who was just on with you, he and I made this one together when he was down visiting.
Oh my God, these are gorgeous.
Little turnstile. So happy to donate that so that you can auction that off, raise some money for charity. And
all right, here's what we'll do. The highest bid will win the double. And then a random one, Steph, will win the other. How's that for a deal?
It works.
Love it. So one of you, if you really want to win this, do a high bid right now to make a wish during this raffle period. In fact, I'm going to put it on screen so you guys know what's happening. Tell me when that starts, Steph. And then I see the code should pop up. Oh, I love it. It tells me who won too. We'll see who wins the random one, and then the highest bidder will. And if the highest bidder is the same as the random, we'll go to the next highest bidder. So since we have 2 of them,
I can't do that.
It doesn't tell you all the bids that come in?
It'll tell me all the bids that come in, but when I manually choose a winner, it's just me clicking the button and the system still randomly chooses.
It'll show you the bids, right?
Yeah, it'll show me the bids, but no way to contact them unless the system chooses it.
Even if you manually pick one?
Yeah, I'm not manually picking it. I'm just manually ending the giveaway, and then the system still.
I thought that if there's an option that says manually or automatically,
it's still automatic. I'm just manually ending it for the system then to randomly choose one.
Oh crap! I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's how it's working.
Behind the scenes stuff is fun.
Hey!
Every time.
Chair, but I don't. How do I even go there? Crap.
While you guys are figuring that out, I actually have a question for you, Rob. If you
yes,
don't
go.
mind me
Thank
asking.
you, Kim. While I figure that out.
So first, I just have to say that I admire your integrity so much, and I love watching your streams. I'm a regular viewer of your stuff. It's so good, and I followed your channel and watched the things that you've made. Everything from you made a play button for Kori that was absolutely stunning, and then like this week you did a project with wine corks, which was really unique. And over the past year, as you've been doing these things and sharing it with everyone, I was wondering if you have a favorite project, because as we can see from the Lazy Susans that you've so generously, offered us for this experience, like the stuff you make is really unique and you really do push boundaries with the things that you do. So is there anything that sticks out in your mind?
There's one project I talk about pretty regularly. It gets me emotional every time I do. My dad passed a few years back from cancer, and I was redoing my kitchen, and I kind of gave myself an impossible task. I wanted to make a poured countertop that was a live edge on one side, poured epoxy on the other, but I wanted to make it unique. So I found out what the sky looked like on the day that my dad died above the location where he died. And using fiber optics, I actually laid that sky out in the poured epoxy so that you can see the constellations in the sky the day he died every time I walk into my kitchen. And I buried into that his initials that are hidden. So he has his own hidden constellation in that. That's the one that's the most special to me. So every new project, I try to push the boundary a little bit and teach myself a new skill. So it's just, if you're not learning, then what are you doing? You have this great opportunity, push yourself.
Absolutely.
Well said. Well, so we're about to start the raffle. We sorted it out. Steph's going to eyeball the next donations that come in. Make sure you pay attention, guys, if you want to get in on this. These are beautiful items. And again, this is all for Make-A-Wish. So if you want an exclusive Law and Lumber original, my goodness, let's see you do it. We got 2 we're giving away. So starting now, hit the button, Steph. Ready?
So is this for both of them
No,
together?
I'm going to explain it. Go ahead. Yeah. The highest bidder, we're going to try to notice the highest bidder, and then we're going to announce the highest bidder as well. You guys, let's have to reach out to us. The random winner will be chosen. If the highest bidder doesn't get in touch with us, then we'll sort out another way to give it out. But start the raffle now. Here we go. If you donate now, what is it? $5 each? What are you doing? How much is it? The minimum, Steph?
Hang on a minute.
I think you can
What do you want the
actually do,
minimum to be?
$5? What have you been doing? Yeah, make it a little bit more valuable.
Okay. In the next
$5
5
each.
minutes, minimum $5.
Everybody donate in the next 5 minutes. If you donate $5 right now, you're in the raffle to win this amazing prize. Let's get all of you coming back for another $5. Let's see this happen. All right. And then keep an eye. If you really want to hit out the park, donate 100, 200 more, and put in your donation, Lazy Susan, and make sure it has a name that we'll be able to reach you back and announce you. Okay. If you really want to get these, I want one, man. These are awesome. Have one of these spinning, Lazy Sunans made from original
Sorry,
lawn
give me
lumber.
a moment. It's just kicked me out. I'm coming back
Come
in.
on, there it is. Epic. It kicked you out? Okay, anyway. Sorry. So sorry. Just let me know when that starts so I can alert them to go. I thought we had it ready. And then I'm going to talk to Rob because we're behind. All right. So Rob, the question I'm coming to you and I'll interrupt in a second when it's live. What was your favorite moment of the trial itself? Like what surprised you the most as you look back now as this trial of the century?
I loved that second cross-examination by Camille Vasquez. That was my very favorite during the rebuttal case. Rather, I think it was during the rebuttal case, but the second cross-examination of Amber Heard by Camille Vasquez was probably one of the coolest things I've seen, because you saw her really hit her stride, get into her element, boom, 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 boom. It was like throwing darts. It was a different style than she took in the first cross-examination too. That was my favorite for me. I think I was in the courtroom for that one too. Definitely some of the most fun court I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean that was also when the
donated, not pledged.
That was
Donated.
before, right? We keep playing that clip because it's kind of fitting right now. We don't want pledges today. We want donations, but yeah, she really had a game plan and was unnerving her, it seemed. And as much as Amber was trying not to be unnerved by her, the constant looking to the jury, which you were there live, right? You saw it, was a huge backfire on her. And that whole, I think Camille really did her job to really get to her. When you were there in that, did you feel that energy?
Oh yeah, there's a nervous tension that she has, and there's almost like a shaking to her, but it's controlled excitement. It's like what you look at, like when you look at a pro athlete when they're just jumping on the field. If they say they don't get butterflies anymore, they're lying to you. If an attorney says they don't get nervous when they're in court anymore, they're lying to you, or they just shouldn't be doing that job anymore. That is something that she just emanated when she got up to the podium to start asking those questions, and you just knew it was going to be good because she was going to hit her stride.
Yeah, well said. That's another one of our best moments, which now he's reminded me to put in there. It was just an amazing back and forth. All right, Steph, hit the button. Here we go. The raffle's beginning. We love Rob at Lawn Lumber, and right now you can have. There's 5 minutes. It just started. If you drop $5 right now, go to the link right now. Drop in $5. Let's get as many $5 as we can, and let's get this Lazy Susan out to a worthy donator. And if you donate the most, we got a second one too. So my gosh, let's really hit this out of the park and get some money for Make-A-Wish in honor of these amazing constructions that Rob made. Well, look, I appreciate you coming in. We got 5 minutes as this goes. We'll see who wins. But what else would you like to say to the audience here? I mean, I know you made that. You made something for Kori as well. How important is this foundation for you, I guess? Make-A-Wish, what we're here for today, does so much good. Do you want to talk about that?
Make-A-Wish is fantastic. Getting the chance to kind of create that for Kori was, I mean, you heard Runkle talk about it earlier with the leather play button. The second that he hit that 100,000, I knew it was going to take a few weeks. So I wanted to make something that was a little bit more special than just a big corporation giving you the symbol. I wanted to kind of give him something that had the personal touch, that had something that was indicative of what he did to a very, very large community of people. I mean, he brought warmth back to a world that had been so really nasty in the news media for so long. And we had this positive figure to rally around. So I wanted to do that. And it was a great chance. And I had been making them, or planning to make them, for other content creators that had kind of helped me get my start. So I added him to the list, and I tried to make it extra special for him, given the significance of what he's been through and what he continues to go through on a daily basis. So it's a great charity, guys. Really, give your contributions if you can. It's so much better to give to something like this than it is. Let me put this the right way. I didn't have a voice on social media more than a year ago. Not a single one. And I gave to charities and did these things. Now, I love the chance that I can put a different type of weight behind these charitable gifts it's just it's big for me. It's huge.
Well said, man.
Absolutely.
And donate your $5, guys. You got 2 minutes. Look at that on screen. 2 minutes left as we are raffling off these amazing builds by Rob. You're not going to miss this opportunity. When are you going to get an opportunity like this? So please go check it out. Drop a 5, get in a beautiful Lazy Susan from Law and Lumber. You got, what is this? I'm waiting 2 minutes left. Get your $5 bid in. Highest bid will also reach out and let you know. You'll have a chance as well. So let's keep those coming in. Keep them coming in. I love, what is the total now? Let's actually look, Rob. Shall we check? We are currently at, holy shit, $17,000 and 8. We are, my God, it would just keeps going.
I have a feeling you're going to have to update that goal pretty soon.
Well, that'll be a good problem to have. But holy crap, you guys are so incredible, unbelievable. That's why we got more stuff to give out. Let's hit past this goal. Let's keep going. Holy moly, look how crazy. And again, this is the best cause, guys. It's Make-A-Wish. You're going to make wishes come true. So please go hashtag Let's Make Wishes Come True over on Twitter. Spread the word. Let's get some new people in here to help raise the funds for Make-A-Wish and make some wishes true. All right, we got 1 minute, guys. 1 minute 30. Exclusive Law and Lumber item is up for a bid. Join the raffle. Drop a $5. Rob, final thoughts as we wait for the winner to announce. Anything else you'd like to just tell this community or talk about in general?
Yeah, we got more trials coming up. I've been trying to show people the lighter side of the legal side on Fridays. I have an evening show every Friday night, just breaking down some of the different things that have happened throughout the week. It's kind of the biggest capacity that I can have while I have a full-time law practice, spend shop time, and I can fit in one weekly stream. But keep an eye out on the new trials coming up. I think we've got some important things. The Rust shooting trial, that's going to be, I think, the prelim is next month. You've got prelim for Koberger in June or July, I recall. But like I said, as these trials come out, we're happy to help explain them to you and break it down with recaps or whatever.
Yeah, that Rust one, man. That DA and the prosecute, they really buffed that one. Huh?
There's a lot of own goals in that one.
A lot of L's. It's so weird because anyway, we've covered that too, but it does seem like Alec has just the better team. He paid for it, I guess. Christopher's telling, that's a very expensive law firm he's bought, and they seem to be running rings around them. No?
Oh, they're doing a good job. Now the DA isn't making their job any easier. So the DA is making Alec's attorney's job a lot easier. They're not making their own job any easier. So we'll see. We'll see what the prelim brings.
We shall see. All right, the time is up. Steph, do you pick it or it just tells us?
So let me do this right now. Let me just double check something, guys.
We're learning this process as we go, but
yeah,
there we go.
Do
we have a winner? Steph was producing hardcore in that segment, so bravo. Send some hearts for Steph. Let's see who's going to win this Lazy Susan before we let Rob go. Usually,
server error again.
It didn't give you the name.
Yeah. So the name, the one that donated the most, I got your name, Tracy Cassidy. Thank you so much, Tracy. If you can reach out to me, stephthealternerd@gmail.com. I'll pop that into the chat now.
Tracy, congrats. All right, so Tracy's our big donor, and then did it get the random one?
There was another server error. That's Streamlabs charity. That. Give me a moment.
We gotta look into the chat. Okay, we'll figure it out. I just want to make sure we get. Can I look here? Let's see.
Congratulations to Tracy. That is amazing. And just taking a look here.
Why is this now logged me out?
So there
we're raising so much money. They're
it's
like
breaking.
We don't know what to do.
I think it is breaking a little. Yeah,
we broke the internet, guys.
Okay, let's see.
Go here.
Doesn't it tell you that rewards you've already done?
It keeps for some reason kicking me out. Why I don't know.
I love technology.
And yeah, usually I do love technology. Here though,
it's like the Emily D. Baker thing of we are professionals.
It kind of
are.
is. Every time.
Weird,
every time I try to add new tech.
It had the winners last time. Why are they gone? Oh, here we go. Oh no, those are milestones. There should be a list of the. Have they not given you any stuff?
There was a server error, and then it completely just went
before this
kaput. I
one.
was able to get Tracy Cassidy.
No, but before this one, were you getting them before?
Yeah, I was getting them before, and then I clicked the button for the system to then pick the winner. Server error, and then it just went on me.
But what I'm confused by is usually it lists the previous giveaways down the bottom, and I don't see them. Are they? They're all gone?
I have no idea what to do. Give me a moment.
All right. So wait, Steph, you
We're
got to
gonna
figure
figure
that
it
out
out.
behind the scenes, or see if you can reach out to them, because that's a big issue. I don't want to keep doing that if we can't do it. But Rob, we got the big donor. So Tracy, reach out. I don't know why the random one's not working on their end, but if you can root around the back end, Steph, how do we check the previous ones? See if you can help us figure it out. I don't know if there's a reach out to contact, but that's a bummer because I don't want to do any more of those giveaways unless we can actually.
This is a thing.
Yep, and Steph, just email me where I'm mailing these things.
I will do. Cheers,
I'll
mate.
get you the information. Rob, thank you so much. You're amazing. Appreciate your support. Everybody, Law and Lumber, star of the Johnny Depp trial, star YouTube channel that exploded. Bravo, sir. Keep it up and come back anytime, man.
Thanks. See you guys.
Thanks, dude.
Cheers, Rob.
Bye.
All right. Awesome to have Rob here. We got some other guests joining. But yeah, Steph, if you need to figure that out, let me know. Because it should, when we had the other charity stream, the previous rewards were there. So I don't know why they're gone. And if they're not showing up, like how do we go back and get the contact information of who won the previous ones? If they're all disappearing and not there, then we need to stop because we can't reach out to them.
No joke. I think we need to stop right now.
Yeah, so just go do that behind the scenes for me, or see if you can figure out a way to reach them or something, because that's obviously a massive question. And see if there's a way to contact them. You're on it. I see a contact for legal. Anyway, see what you can do. Reach out on Twitter if we need to spam them, because that's not cool. All right, but in the meanwhile, let's focus on our brand new guests. Thank you. If you want to turn it off, Steph, you can turn off your video. Let me get these cats in here. Peter Tragos, the lawyer you know, and Eric Hunley. How are you both doing?
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's up, man? So happy to have you both. Sorry, we're running late a little bit, but thank you for being here. We'll start with you, Peter. The Johnny Depp trial. It's been a year. Can you believe it?
That's pretty wild. I didn't know that before you messaged me. I didn't have the calendar earmarked. That's wild that it's already been a year and so much has happened and it's affected so much of how the legal community is looked at today. I think it's pretty wild to think about.
Eric, what are your thoughts? Does it feel like a year to you, or are you surprised as well?
No, I was completely surprised. I had no clue whatsoever. Now that I think it was like, oh yeah, it was April, but it's been like that too. The Will Smith slap is a little bit over a year old. It's like, wow, didn't those just happen?
Granted, I mean, the trial was it was a couple months long as we waited and all went happened, but this is when it began. This was the first day. This was, I guess, the jury pickup. They picked their jury today. So a year ago today, they were picking the jury that would find Johnny innocent. So let's start with there. Peter, when you went and traveled, I know the answer, but I'm just asking, like, what was your take on this case? Were you surprised at how things unrolled and that Johnny got his win?
Yeah, I mean, I think that from the jump, without really knowing much about it before the case started, besides reading a few news articles or headlines, it's very difficult to win a defamation case. It's very difficult to prove that it was not a protected opinion. And that's just generally speaking in the legal field. When we see defamation cases, when we prosecute defamation cases, when we defend defamation cases, they're very difficult. But he went in there, he convinced the jury. I think a lot of times they just decide which party they believe, because a lot of it is he said, she said. And there was a lot more that went into the case. But I think when it really boiled down to it, that's what they looked at, is which party do they believe in this case.
Eric, what did you think?
I really didn't think he was going to win, and I actually had a legal panel on with Viva Fry, Nate the lawyer. I can't even remember everybody else on there, who all said that he was going to lose. The only one who said, hey, I think he's got a shot is Legal Bites on that particular panel. I wish I could snapshot that in history, but everybody was going into the whole, it's defamation, it's nearly impossible. And I actually still kind of feel like, I don't know that Johnny Depp won, but Amber Heard damn sure lost.
Why do you say that?
I think that if she just went in there straight up saying, hey, it was a horrible relationship. We had a bad time. I gave as good as I got. It was just a terrible thing, but I didn't like it. She probably would have squeaked through if she just admitted a lot of fault. But she went in like, oh, I'm this angel and I'm just attacked and da-da-da. All she had to say is, it was a bad relationship. We had a tough time.
Yeah, no, also, if you say your name, you have to donate $20, FYI. I always
All right.
tell you that afterwards.
Okay.
Thank you.
Not be named. But it's just a punishment now because we're trying not to make it about her. But no, you bring up an interesting point. It's true. I mean, I know there were a few lawyers we had on here who this is impossible for him to win it. But you said he didn't win it. It wasn't as big a win. I think it was a pretty big win. I mean, for him to pulled that off. I agree. The woman who should not be named, was definitely made it possible because it was pretty much in their favor to just exactly do what you said, and she refused. Do you think, Peter, going to you, do you think that like the lawyers were dealing with that? Like, do you think they were trying to push her to stop doing that? What is your instinct as someone who watched and paid attention? Where does the fault lie?
What do you mean, stopping her from doing what?
Like, because it did feel like Eric was saying, it felt like she really had to do it a certain way. Like she wouldn't take responsibility to things, et cetera, et cetera. Do you think her lawyers were there trying to get her to not be that way?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think what Eric said makes a lot of sense in the legal field where, you know, even all the way back to the LSAT or law school, where you're not just picking the right answer, but you're picking the best answer. And a lot of times it's not about who wins big, but it's about how much you can save yourself from losing. And she definitely did not do that well. And I think with Johnny Depp's point of view from this is, did he prove he was a victim? I think a lot of people 100% believe that he proved he was the victim in this case, but what he is really trying to prove, and legally what he proved, is that she was lying about him being an abuser. And I think that is where the big win came from him more than anything else throughout this case, is what she had done to run his name through the mud, basically, in the media. That's really what he was fighting against in the court of public opinion, regardless of what the money was going to be at the end, regardless what the numbers were. He was able to tell his story. The world was able to watch. And then the jury also agreed with basically the consensus of what everybody else on all sides. It was a very unifying event around the world, and we don't have a lot of those these days. So that's what was really interesting and sticks out to me, that in political turmoil, this event brought a lot of people together and they could see things eye to eye, which seemed impossible in other arenas.
What was the biggest moment for you, Eric, in the trial?
Probably Johnny Depp's testimony, just because of how well he held up. I thought that was remarkable. Later on, I feel like he lost it a bit on the last cross, but it was hilarious when I felt like he was toying with the counsel. It was like he was owning the flow, even though they were crossing him. His answers, he was controlling the clock, he was controlling the time, he was dropping jokes, his expressions. Those, I think, as a whole, that was the most impressive performance.
What about you, Peter? What stands out is the moment of the trial?
My favorite part, I think, was probably just the rebuttal case in full. We saw some things we didn't think we were going to see. We heard some people come out of the woodwork. We saw how the reach of the case on social media and otherwise brought people to the table with information that was relevant and credible. That was pretty surprising to hear. And we got some fireworks with, the 15 minutes of fame. You could say the same about you. It was just a very interesting rebuttal to show how lawyers react and how this case has changed the way lawsuits and trials are viewed around the world. And if you could just look, I think it'd be really interesting to look at the research and the numbers of how many defamation cases have been filed since this case or have gotten some kind of notoriety, and how many viewers have watched trials and legal proceedings since this case started a year ago.
I want to also bring in Kurt from Uncivil Law. What's up, dude? How are you?
Hey, it's good to be here. How's everyone doing?
I'm adding you in. Sorry, we've been having some technical difficulties, and we've got everybody trying to fit in. I'm so glad to have you welcome in the show as well. It's been a great stream tomorrow. Let's not forget what this is all about today, guys. Make a wish. We are donating for Make-A-Wish, and so far, let's check in. We have made, oh my God, we're at $20,000. Shit, it was just at like almost 18,000. We just trekked in another a ton more. It's just unreal how you guys, it's all adding up. $20,358. We are, look at that, under 5,000 away from our goal. We may need to adjust that goal. So, my God, bravo to everybody watching. Please keep donating and please keep supporting. Kurt, I got to go to you now. A year. Can you believe it's been a year? I'm asking everybody who joins, does it surprise you?
It does surprise me, to be honest. You know, it's just, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. And since this was going on, maybe it's because of the appeals and things that were going on that weren't recently settled, but it doesn't feel like it was that long ago. So I'm surprised.
What was your favorite moment of the trial?
I think the initial, when Camille Vasquez started her cross-examination, that first 45 or that first 2 hours that she did, because Amber Heard finished her testimony with about 2 hours left to spare in terms of time of the court. And Camille Vasquez got up there and she started her cross-exam. And that initial cross-examination, that 2 hours, is like, I was just blown away by how good the cross-examination was. And that wasn't an aberration. She basically just was an absolute beast on cross-examination. And she did it as well as anyone I've ever seen do it, and just going through it so methodically. It was truly, truly impressive. And then just Amber Heard's second day of testifying, where I felt like her case got blown apart. Because up until that point, and that was like 3 weeks into the trial, up until that point, I was forecasting a win for Amber Heard, much to the chagrin of the people who were watching me on the channels I was on at the time, because they didn't want her to win. And I'm like, I think she's going to win. And until she had that second day of her testimony, and she basically, at least to my mind, sabotaged her case and changed the analysis for me. It was really interesting watching a person absolutely destroy their own case. It was interesting.
Sorry, I'm a technical issue of a couple upcoming guests. There are so many iconic moments for me. I still love the moment I was trying to bring up earlier, which was
objection hearsay.
But you asked the question.
Okay.
Objection hearsay, but you asked your own question. Another iconic moment from the trial. I rewatched it back today, and it does. I feel a little bit more for Nadaloff, just because it's clearly like he's on the cross, right? He's trying to answer these questions, and the dude's hearsaying, and so he catch objection hearsay. But everybody just dunked on the poor guy. What was I'll go back to you, Peter. What was your reaction? Like, do you feel like that team of the woman who shall not be named, they all just felt like they were bumbling way more often? Do you think those errors were unfair to criticize us harshly, or do you really think they were just not looking good?
I think it really depends on the circumstance. I don't think it was throughout. They were just, bumbling, terrible lawyers, but I think at times they did not adapt as well as Johnny Depp's team did. I also think that winning a case solves a lot of problems, right? And makes you look a lot better regardless of how good of a job you did. And losing a case sometimes on the flip side can make you look worse. And we've watched other trials. I've seen other trials. I've been a part of other trials where the best lawyers didn't win. So it doesn't always work out like that. But I think there were some pretty low points throughout the trial where they even admitted they couldn't find the questions they were looking for. They didn't know how to answer the objections. They were objecting to their own questions. That's always tough. There were some definite tough, low moments for her legal team, for sure. What do you think, Kurt? Tell me why I'm wrong.
I think Roddenborn could have won that case.
I think he did a good job.
Yeah, I mean, he had the right idea. I was impressed by some of the stuff that Roddenborn won when she was representing, I guess, the woman that shall not be named is what we're saying at this point. But when he was representing her, and he had the right ideas, he had some First Amendment ideas that were workable, and her perception of things, which was workable. I think what really went wrong for the woman who shall not be named is I think that she went and found an attorney that wanted to run the case the way that she wanted to run it. And that can be a mistake, because attorneys, one of the things they bring is at least some distance and a greater objectivity of looking at things, and they can see weak spots. I think I can't really say how good an attorney Elaine is in general, but I think what happened in that particular case is Elaine ceded too much professional control to the client. That's my assessment of the overall case. Amber Heard wanted an attorney who was basically going to do whatever she wanted, whenever she wanted, and Elaine was willing to accommodate her to the woman who shall not be named's detriment. And again, that's a sign of when, sometimes the client needs to let go a little bit, and she was not willing to do that. So I think it was some forced errors that were driven by the woman that shall not be named that led her to the loss. Because remember, this is a defamation case, right? This isn't a domestic abuse case. We're not trying to determine, at least legally, like who abused who. That wasn't precisely the right question. The question was whether or not the statements Amber Heard made were defamation or not. And so you could believe Amber Heard was an abuser and it still wouldn't solve the question, at least legally. And so I think because Amber Heard forced Elaine to do certain things, it caused a very bad result for her outcome. Not that I was disappointed in sort of the morality of it, because Amber Heard's not a good person, so I didn't mind.
I think the defendant.
$20.
Yeah, he's got you built up a tally there, buddy. I think that the defendant was trying to do too much, and that's what I was saying earlier. Again, I think she snatched defeat from a very winnable case. Just shut your mouth, say, yeah, it was a bad time, sorry to hear it, move on. But she was trying to work on her public image. She's the representation of everything. And I don't know if that was the place to do it. It was a courtroom, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think that she was trying to say, no, I'm the be all end all. This is a monster that I was with, and blah, 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 instead of just, throwing it out there and saying, hey, look, it's a bad relationship. I was scared sometimes. What do you want?
Yeah, there was a lot of things that could have been done better, it felt like, on that side of things. But a year in, so much has, what blew me away, and I've seen so many people now talk about it, is the communities that were built. I assume all of you were also affected and had your channels and communities explode from this experience. As we go around for sort of final thoughts, Peter, how has this trial affected you? Obviously, just the trial itself, but the community that was built, the justice that was served, how has it affected you?
To me, it's really just surprised me people's interest in the legal process, and it wasn't, just this case, but the quote, big fans of justice. A lot of people are big fans of justice, and especially when they feel like justice is served appropriately, like most people did in this case. And we watch other cases, and we'll continue to watch other cases and break down other cases. They're finding good questions. They're understanding the process more. They're understanding what justice looks like, because a lot of people may not understand what it looks like. They're also understanding the difference about what comes out maybe in the media or what's talked about versus what actually is legally credible and relevant and can come in during these trials, and what a big difference that can play, and whether or not the legal justice is served in a court of law in America today. And I think that's a big thing that came from this case, is people's understanding of the process.
Well said, sir. Going back around, Eric, takeaway, how did this trial affect you, your channel?
It didn't affect my channel a whole lot, because I was sort of on the outside and couldn't really participate as much as I would have desired. One thing that I do find interesting, though, is people talking about the communities around it. I'm shocked about the number of people who are still doubling down and saying the same thing a year later, even after verdicts, even after other cases. I don't know if the narrative has completely changed as much as I'd like it to have. I think the public sees it more, but you have writers for Washington Post and Newsweek that we shan't name, but they're still out there. They're still pushing same narrative. It's almost like,
Yeah, I think they just keep hoping people will forget, and some do, but I think it's just in those Twitter silos. I hope.
Could be.
But you're right. We got to keep the other, keep them honest. because they're not being. Kurt, final thoughts from you as well. How is this? Final thoughts on the trial, et cetera. How did it affect you a year later?
Yeah, I mean, it was huge. It was a really nice boon for my channel. I spent pretty much all the time on other people's channels watching the trial because I didn't think it was going to go anywhere at the front end. I didn't think it was going to be a thing. So I massively miscalculated that one in terms of how people would react to it. But my channel grew pretty substantially. I picked up probably 35,000 or maybe 40,000 subscribers. I'd have to go back and double check the numbers exactly. But it was a massive increase for my channel, and it allowed me the opportunity to go professional and turn my channel. So I was really unhappy in the job I had had prior to that, and it afforded me the opportunity to try to leave that. And I did that 9 months ago now, and it doesn't seem that long ago, to be honest, but at least I'm a lot happier and able to talk about the things I like, and the community has been great. I spent the entire weekend with Ian Runkle. He was down here visiting me, and we had a great time, and met Rob and spent time with him, and went to the Alita's wedding, Legal Bites, and a lot of us were out there too. And Nick Rekieta, been to his house, spent time with him. So the social relationships that I've built have been as valuable, if not more valuable, than the channel itself. And the community has just been wonderful. And to have you guys at Popcorn Planet also be part of that community and to be part of that network is just really personally validating on a lot of levels. I don't think I could overemphasize how much of a boon it's been for my own mental health to have these communities and be part of them. So thank you to everyone who's making it possible.
Yeah, and thank you, sir. Thank all three of you for being part of this and continue to be part of this. And we're big fans of what you guys do, and we're always here for you. Let's keep keeping that honest, right? They got to keep finding the justice and making sure the media and everybody's out there keeping things honest. Appreciate you all. Thank you all for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. We got lots more show, guys. But Peter, thank you so much. Check out The Lawyer You Know. Eric Hunley, check him out as well. He's got great breakdowns. And Kurt over at Uncivil Law. 3 more channels for you guys to add to your queues. If you haven't already, go subscribe. Appreciate you, fellas. Thanks again for being here.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy your days. All right, before we get to the next guest, I want to remind you all what this is for. Make a wish. Let's hear from the man himself.
Hey, Captain Kori.
Hi.
So why is Make-A-Wish so special?
It's so special because it gives really ill kids wishes, and they grant them what brings so much happiness and joy to the kids because it brings their biggest wish true.
So there it is from the man himself as to why this is so important. So I want to see you donating right now. Let's check in on the tally. My goodness, Steph, we are just crushing this. $20,693. I am just floored, blown away. We have a very special guest about to enter the room, but before we do, quick cleanup. We're sorting out the raffle issues. Thank you. I get it now. I was a little distracted sorting that out with her, but so Steph, who are the people we still need contact information from? You're muted. Muted. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
I need another lane. I mean, if you're ever going to do it at a certain point, it's got to be this kind of stream, doesn't it? Just call me Elaine from now on. Why the hell not? You got Elaine. The 2 lucky people that won Law and Numbers, Lazy Susans, is Tracy Cassidy and Kimberly Fisher. Okay, so I'm going to put your names in the live chat. If you can reach out and email me, stephthealternerd@gmail.com. Thank you so much to Roman EST earlier on for emailing me. Really appreciate that. I think we might have fixed it. Just Andy, don't go backstage. Don't sign in. Don't do anything.
Okay, I won't sign anything else.
Let me just be backstage because I think it's timing out because we're both in.
All right. Let's see. 2:35:56. Oh, wait. Sorry. All right. Special guest coming in. So honored to have her. Sorry for the delay, but let's make sure we get her in here. We're a little bit behind, but people have been nice. Look who is here. Oh, my gosh. It's the real Laura B.
No, I can hear you. Wait a minute. Let me get this thing off. I can hear you
gosh.
and I can see you. So is it working? Because we usually have
I hear
an
you.
issue.
Yeah, you hear us?
Yes.
Yes, we got it. Laura B., such an honor to have you here. Oh
Thank
my God,
you.
it's been 1 year. 1 year. Can you believe
Crazy.
it since this trial
Absolute-
started? What are your thoughts?
I'm blown away. I was so glad to be with you on that verdict day. I was just pulling up some old posts that I had made, April 11th, surprise, I'm here. And I had posted from the courthouse because I had not told anyone I was going or only the couple people that I was staying with. So I was scared. I mean, I was afraid of how they were going to respond to me as far as her team. I was afraid the press. I was hoping. I was shocked that I was recognized. First of all, I mean, the first few people who showed up in line right away said, "Are you Laura B, the real Laura B?" And I was just shocked. I didn't expect anybody to recognize me. And of course, Jax is cracking up because she told me from the beginning, "They're going to know who you are."
Yep.
And I was
Absolutely.
like, blown away.
Here I have. Hold on. Where is this? Oh my gosh, come on. I still am learning how to use my PC. I have a video here I want to show you. Because you just said it. Sorry, hold on. I thought I had it ready.
Yeah.
All my things are slow. But yeah, I mean, you said it. I guess we could talk a little bit about it. You were so nervous.
I was scared to death. I told you, I'm panicked. What's
There were
going to happen?
periods early in the beginning as we were still getting to know each other where I remember texts we were saying, you're like, I can't come on the show. I can't do anything. They're watching me. And it was, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, they were.
Now looking at it back, like there was a lot of stuff. Eve was kicking people out of the courtroom for things. It wasn't like you weren't crazy.
They were pointing deputies at me. The deputies came over to me a couple times and said they don't like that you're smiling too much. They don't like that you're reacting too much. They were complaining about. I mean, I have not told anybody this. I mean, people were sitting there next to me. I mean, every time the deputies come over, I was like, "That's it. I'm going out." And they were like, "You need to settle. You need to." And I was like, "It wasn't me. It was the people behind me." Like they were making noise and ducking down. Not that they were trying to get me in trouble. They were just trying not to get caught. But they just knew something was coming out off my area, and they were just desperate to get me out. Channelie and Jeanette, they wanted to interview me, and other court TV, and I was petrified. I was afraid to say something I could get in trouble for.
Yeah,
So
and then this is what happened.
Ms. Heard.
Yeah.
Mr. Depp. Answer. Yes.
Yes.
Question. The statement was false. Answer. Yes.
Yes.
Question. The statement has a defamatory implication about Mr. Depp. Answer. Yes.
Yeah!
Question. The defamatory implication was designed and intended by Ms. Heard. Answer. Yes.
Yes.
Question. Due to
To
circumstances
see Laura, you were
surrounding
just
the publication of the
the
statement,
nerves, everything, but it was everything you would hope for was being said out loud.
someone who saw
Reliving it now,
other than
how
Mr.
special
Depp.
was that moment for you?
It was
Yes.
unbelievable because for the
find that
first
Mr.
time,
Depp
I
is
had watched Emily D. Baker, her coverage, Legal Bites. I had seen some of the coverage, but when we were at the courthouse, every day we were coming out on our breaks or afterwards, and we were putting on the law tubers to find out what they thought of all the testimony, what they thought of the attorneys. And what I was getting a lot of was like, yeah, there's no way in the beginning. There's no way he can win. There was no way. And then we were getting like, maybe he'll win on the first one, but doubtful, so they were putting a lot of doubt that he would win all three. They didn't think she would win anything. And then, of course, he came back with the grand slam of all of them. And that's what was melting me. But it was one after the other. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
So-
and then this when I played it back again to like relive the moment, because as I was prepping this, I made a reaction, I don't know where it went, but as I was going back through it, this one actually got elicited the biggest when they said 10 million.
All the elements of defamation. Answer. Yes. Has Mr. Depp proven by a greater weight of the evidence that question, the statement was made or published by Ms. Heard? Answer. Yes. Question.
Oh wait, that was the
statement
defamatory.
was about Mr. Depp.
That was the
Answer.
emotion there was
Depp
was
proved
as
the
real as it
elements of
gets.
Defamation. Answer. Yes. Has Mr. Depp proven by a greater weight of the
But yeah, again, and what's interesting is we go back even now and everyone's sort of admitting, especially the lawyers who have come in, yeah, they all didn't buy it. They were like, oh, he's going to lose. He's going to lose, sadly. This is an impossible case. Defamation's impossible.
Yep.
He pulled it off. He pulled it off. I mean, do you think Do you think, and we're not saying her name on the stream, she
Yeah, I
who
know.
now shall be named. If you say her name, you have to donate $20. Someone said it, but do you think she was just that bad? I'm like, she was so full of staring at the jury, not taking any accountability. Do you really think that's what dug the grave there, in addition to the evidence?
I think she was on this huge high for so many years of all these supporters, all these women's groups, you hiring her to speak, putting her in the spotlight, that they all believed her story. And then, of course, the UK, she was so high on confidence that she could say anything she wanted and they were going to believe her. And that was my interpretation, that she was going in here hell bent to put that last nail in Johnny's coffin. And she was going to go all out with this most insane testimony. She changed things from the UK. She changed things from the week break when she started getting feedback. You know, we were making fun, like Milani, the cosmetic, things like that.
Yep.
Okay, let's make sure you look like you were frozen.
No, I'm listening. I'm
Yeah.
doing two things at once, but I'm listening.
That's okay. And then, yeah, so I just think, I heard the lawyer saying if they had just left it to Rottenborn, but I don't think she was not going to let him come out there alive. I mean, really, she was hell bent to destroy this man. And she said, everybody's always believed me. They're all believing women. I can say anything I want and they're going to believe me. It reminded me of them saying about Trump. He could go on the streets and shoot someone and get away with it.
Yep.
It was exactly like that. And I liked what they were saying about this was the trial that brought people together, because the only other trial of the century really like this was O.J. Simpson, and how upset and torn people were about the verdict. And this one, really, the majority came together on this verdict.
It's true. It's true. No, 100% true. I mean, I was saying it earlier, but you could see the world sort of, their opinion changed. As the trial continued, it really did feel like people were finally, oh, wait, it wasn't a mutually toxic relationship. There was more to this. Oh,
Yeah.
crap, this guy got screwed. Like, you could tell that was happening more and more as the case went on, no? Do you feel like, what was the point for you? Because I know you knew it so much deeper than myself and so many others.
Yeah.
What do you think the point was where the fans finally, the viewers finally were like, oh no, this is not her?
Well, her testimony was so exaggerated, it was almost farcical. It was, you knew these things couldn't be happening. She couldn't have had sustained those nearly life-threatening, certainly disfiguring injuries she was claiming. And then they would put a photo up like, yeah, is this you the next day? So I think that drove it home with the fans who did not follow this story. Like, they only saw the People magazine, or they only saw her claims. And when they finally started seeing the evidence, like, where's the broken nose here? Where, what's going on? I think that's when people could visually see it. They realized that this was so far off the charts, exaggerated. It was her.
Andy,
Go ahead,
can you hear
Steph,
me?
yeah.
Yep. All right. So you might just want to check the tally right now.
Uh-oh.
Did
Here
you
we
hit
go. Oh my goodness, Laura B,
Marcella
you're always here at the
just-
right time.
Yeah, Marcella has just basically shown us who's boss.
Holy
Wow.
Of course. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Marcella.
Woo.
Just dropped a $3,000
Wow.
donation to get us spitting distance from the whole title. The only way I can react is this. I think that reaction's pretty fitting right now. That's what I was trying to cue it up. But holy moly, Marcella and everybody.
You're so close.
Crap. In honor of truth, justice, and the light and the heart of true captain, leading with so much love, Captain Kori Sunshine, your light shines through us all. We love you so much. Love grows everything. Oh my gosh, so beautiful, so well said. And my gosh,
Lovely.
Marcella just took the leaderboard. Congratulations. We love you, Marcella. You always blow our minds every
I'm so
single day.
lucky
Your
to be here
generosity.
again.
It's always come at the best times, Laura. You got to see Marcella too. How nice that Marcella's helping us cross this. Look at that. We're about to cross the finish line and make $25,000 for charity, and we still got 3 hours of show left. We're gonna have to change this goal. I think we're about to get there. What do you think? I guess tell me about this community for you, because this community's changed your life.
Refresh.
Oh, I guess it's about to happen. Nope.
What?
Still there. Steph. Still there for me.
Dude, I'm seeing something majorly different.
I'm seeing something different too.
Hold on.
Hi, Laura, by the way. Sorry, I didn't get to say hi before.
Hey, sweetheart, how are
Hey,
you?
Laura, by the way, yeah. Busy
Yeah,
producing in background.
I think I gotta empty my cache again or something. I don't know.
And Steph, if you want to check boss level and let me know if what I send is okay, if I need to change anything.
On clearing my cache. Let's see if that
Go for
does
it.
Oh, I saw it.
Thank you.
Oh my God! What?
Wow.
We
I get to be here again.
What?
You're our good luck charm,
Guys,
Laura.
yeah, I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
Wow. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you to everybody. We're not done.
We are not done.
Holy
We're so thankful. Thank you.
Just about halfway through this stream, guys. We are not done yet. Wow.
I knew not to wear mascara, that's for sure.
Holy God, we did it!
Congratulations.
Still going. We're not stopping. We're not stopping, all right? Donate, not pledge. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh my God, no, exactly.
Donated, not pledged.
Bump your goal up.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, how good does it feel that we've donated more than that woman?
Seriously.
What a terrible person. You guys are incredible. And look at that. We just hit the goal.
Woo!
It's amazing.
Congratulations.
Oh my gosh,
goodness.
all you guys did that. You just look at this. Look at this. I'm in shock. We did it. How long was that? Like 3? We've been on streaming for
about 3 hours now.
Less than 3 hours.
3 hours. In less than 3 hours, this community, this whole community gathered, and we just raised $25,000 already over for charity.
Yeah.
I'm just floored. I'm floored. You guys are incredible. It inspires me daily to always help, do better. We can all do better. We all can be kind. And this community, we rally together. We help each other. And let's keep focusing on the positive. I'm so excited for this, for all the wishes we get to help make true. Thank you. We got to adjust the goal, Steph. What do you think? What are we putting this at now?
Well, firstly, may I just say, as we were planning this in the background, Andy was like, do you think we'll reach 25K? You really think we're going to get... I'm like, dude, we're doing 25K. Hey, we got there. So when Andy's turning around and saying he can't believe that this has just happened in less than 3 hours, he is literally not blowing smoke up any of your backsides. Yeah. It's true. And so
we got to adjust the total, Steph. What do we adjust to now?
Ooh, well, do you know what? Shall we double it to 50?
That's lofty.
Let's go.
You're trying to do 50K? Oh my God, chat. What do you think?
I'm doubling it to 50 right now. See, I'm the only one allowed in the background.
Do we go big or go home?
Go big or go home. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Oh, there's no pressure there.
Oh, none whatsoever.
No pressure. But we don't mess around. What do you think, chat? Do we push it to 50?
Dude, refresh. It's at 50. Done.
We are now halfway to 50. Holy crap. Jesus.
Oh, well, it should be showing at 50.
Well, the other one did. My browser, I got to refresh my cookies every time. But yeah, on this one, it just did. All right. Well, who's going to match it? Let's see some big donor match Marcella. We can still do it. We still got time. Let's keep going, right? Shall we, guys? Laura B., you always come at the most exciting times. How amazing is this community that has changed all of our lives? And Mr. Depps.
It's amazing. The hate we've been through. I mean, it started back in 2016. I met a few people, and actually it was the TMZ comment section of the articles that turned into a forum that we were just being attacked, and it was just horrendous. And we ended up going to a forum, and we were like, we need to find a way to get this an actual forum. And Jax was the one who started it. And we said, we need to find a way we know this is false. How do we prove to the world this is false? And that's where another person who used to be isn't around anymore. The last I heard, she'd had a brain tumor, and then I didn't hear from her anymore. But she turned me on to getting court documents. And that's what we started doing. And we started trying to get the exhibits. We started trying to get all the motions. This was back during the divorce. And then things were coming out in the other lawsuits that were alluding to this. Because it was just crap. The media was just, and that's the sad part now. We were talking about that yeah, it turned the world around to Johnny, but the media will not admit they got it wrong. They got it wrong. And they're just trying to find a way to perpetuate this, that now victims won't come forward. And that's categorically false, because what Johnny proved and what they tried to prove in court was anything you put in a legal document is protected speech. Go and file your TROs. Go make your police reports. You cannot be sued for defamation over those. So please get your protection. And
Amen.
I hate what the media was doing about this. And Cat 10 Barge has been leading that on Twitter even more recently. Like, now victims aren't coming forward. And that's, if they're not coming forward, it's because of her. Absolutely, because she abused the system. She was all women's worst nightmare, that when we need protection, she got up and used the system, and the jury said she lied. So
yeah, it's wild. They're still doing it. The hate's out there. I feel like there's people who are like, Amber's still funding the hate against us. I'm like, I kinda, there's an obsession level of some people who are still coming after us. It's scary. And then it's like, how could she afford to? There just seem to be people still in that camp who just want to be negative, be toxic, harass. It's wild.
Well, talking about the money, everybody wants to jump and assume she's paying for all this. But let's step back and look at me. I was so frustrated. I bought a few court documents here and a few court documents there. And over the years, it's really added up. And I never asked anyone to pay me. I never asked anyone to reimburse me. And it ended up coming up to thousands of dollars. So I can only assume that there are some people like that, passionate enough, but by likes, they're buying robots and likes for posts that make no sense on Twitter. And
yeah,
but I guess they're passionate enough to do it.
It's weird though. I mean, Kim, you've seen it too. We're all there's still like this weird, let's focus on the positive. We hit our goal, but yeah, at some point, like, do you think it'll stop? Do you think they'll just move on?
No, in fact, I think she's been awful quiet. There was a couple posts that Proudman made back when the women had gotten together in London after the appeal was dropped, she could speak. So she had made 2 posts and then she dropped them, but she basically said that Amber was writing a book. And Amber's been dead quiet since then. And I would not be surprised if this is to keep some kind of momentum for her comeback tour. She's going to write a book. She's going to write about her terrible life that she had from childhood on and how she got Me Too'd in the business. Like maybe not so much Johnny stuff. Maybe she will pull that in through the UK statements and quotes, where she can't get sued maybe. But it's all going to be this, I had such a hard life in this business and I was just trying to make it. And, she's going to do some kind of a comeback thing. I just don't think she was ever that good of an actress that people would. I really don't. I mean,
my question is, which version are we going to work with her chain of events?
It's going to be the UK. The only thing she can do, I think, is quote from there where she can't get sued for defamation, that the judge said this. That's a quote,
Yeah.
But it's going to be more than Johnny. I think she's already made some claims maybe, or suggestions that, she was underage when she did Magic Mike and how maybe she got that role. I don't know.
Oh God, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Well, all we can do is expose the truth, focus on the positive, and look what we just did. Look what this community did. They want to still be toxic, but we're already at 26,000. We're almost at $27,000. This is all gravy now. We've hit the goal. We're inspiring. Can we blow the roof off and go to all 50? That'll blow my mind. But let's keep going. We got 3 more hours at least. We were planning to go with more show on the way. In fact, I'm late with people. But bravo to everybody involved. Let's bring in our next guest, Laura. Final words from you. Can stick around for a bit, but
I would say
final
the
words
hardest
before I pivot that you want to say to this amazing community.
The hardest thing for all of us Jax and Brian and I and all those who followed it for so many years was sitting in the courtroom going, "But why didn't you ask this? Wait, why didn't you ask it? But that, like we knew so much that they could only had so much time to bring in and ask. And we were like on the edge of our seats, like, yeah, nail her with this one now. And so that was hard, knowing more than most people knew.
No, 100%. And because of you and others and Brian, Jax, etc. Jax was Brian. I know I have Brian. I hear is okay. I know he's sort of been offline for a while, but sending Brian all the best. And I know Jax is under the weather today, but they were going to come. But you three, I always attribute you three as the ones that got me interested and informed on this information. And knowing that before the trial really did sort of, it was weird watching the trial unfold and watching everybody learn the evidence that we all knew. You know what I mean? Like it was encouraging that they did take it and actually follow the truth. So unreal. We're now a year in. Johnny seems to be moving on to the best places. And oh my God, I tried to find the clip. But Laura, is there anything better than you meeting the man back in November?
Oh
How unreal was that experience?
Well, I was just going to say, I felt bad because I met Marcel in passing in a handshake. And of course, when we went back there, it never dawned on us we wouldn't be getting back out again until, what was it, 3 or 4 in the morning by the time we got out? I don't even remember. It was so late.
It was late, but
Yeah.
worth it. And everyone was so encouraging and helpful. But yeah, there you have it in your
Yeah.
banner. But what a moment
he
to
was
be able
such
to,
a nice
to see
man.
that moment, the genuineness from him, and to see Laura finally, after all that work, just get that well-deserved hug and time was so special, guys. Even more than mine, because I'm happy to have done what we did, but you were really a trailblazer through this whole thing. You were his warrior, pulling stuff all over, and as he even told you, you were educating him.
Yeah.
You must feel good now, a year later, to see him finally positively moving on with his life and getting that moment. No?
Oh, yes. In fact, in this moment, if you remember, we were out in the hallway and there were people, the door would open, people go in, door open, people come out. And it just kept happening like that. And we were toward the end. And when they went to open the door to let us go in, it was the exact opposite, that Johnny came out that door, out in that hallway, threw his arms around me and hugged me because I was in front of you and said, come in. So he came out and personally grabbed us to go in versus everybody else that was just like, in and out, in and out. So I know that.
It was special.
That was special. If you don't mind, I heard them talking about how they got followers from this case. If you look at my followers, I don't know if you're still there, if it's too late on my channel. But
on your channel?
Yeah, on May 7th, I had 25,000 followers on May 7th. And here, you talk about a growth. No, on the Twitter.
Oh, on the Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that, 82,000. And the majority of my followers came after the verdict.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's wild. I had 25,000 followers on May 7th.
Yeah, well deserved.
It's
Everyone's
crazy.
trying to punish us for getting views or revenue after all the work we've done. You earned every viewer and should have 10 times more. It's just so weird how the media keeps trying to be so obsessed and they're jealous with us doing okay when, we did the work. And they like our voice. That's how it works. People have the right to choose and support
That's
who
right.
they want to.
And
Sorry
I was-
they're not supporting you as much, right?
That's right. And I was thrilled to be on your channel. It gave me my first taste of being on YouTube, that I did my own channel, which was scary as hell to have nobody to talk to. But what I did was take all those documents that I purchased that Jackson and I had done on the podcast and put them on YouTube to memorialize them. Basically, they're there forever now.
Yep.
The documents and the things that I bought, and I very much appreciate the support to help offset that cost. And that's what YouTube did for me. So no, I'm not a grifter. None of us are. We put in the work.
No,
we put in the
we
research.
exactly. When there was when that stuff was out, exactly, we all rallied together. Like, we need this stuff. Let's do it. The funds helped us all be able to pull that off, and we made sure we gave it to the audience. So everyone had the information. Then they tried to use that against us. It was wild. Well, anyway, Laura, final thoughts for the crew here, for the community here. What do you want to say?
Just, you all are so amazing. We are so lucky to be in this community. We're so supportive. I can't tell you the stuff I've gone through in my personal life. I've turned to this community to say I'm having a bad day. They have been there for us. They've been there for me. They're here now. Legal Bites, they did a similar thing. Was it right after the trial, raising money?
Yes.
And now look at this. This
Shout
is an
out to them,
amazing
yeah.
community. Amazing. getting the followers for Captain Kori to start with. You know, we're just an amazing community. Good people, good people. We're definitely on the right side of the Roaring
We have our
Rapids.
tiffs. There's some weird ones out there in the crew, and we don't all like each other. But when it matters, we got to put all that aside and we got to come do the good. And it's good to see everybody doing that today. And that's what's nice to have these moments to remind us all that, yep, we all can do good. Let's focus on the good today. And then we can all bicker, I guess, tomorrow. But let's try just keep focusing on the good. Let's start focusing on the positive. Keep it in the past tense, kid.
We have a lot of positive coming. We got films. We got music tour.
He's got a lot happening. I'm excited for it. But Laura, I thank you truly for all that you've done for this community. And Marcella just dropped another 1,000 in honor of you. Thanks to all. So you helped us get over that hump even more. Marcella's incredible. We love you, Marcella. Marcella, call in at any point if you want to call in. Amazing. All right. Well, Laura, thank you. You can hang for a bit if you want. Do you need to leave? Or are you good hanging in the background?
I'll listen.
Because I got a special guest we're about to announce in here. Happy to have this special guest joining us. A first time to the channel. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Look who is here. The body language guy. What?
Hi. Finally,
man. You are a busy man.
Yes. I think we have tried to make this like a year ago. We're trying to let the popcorn planet and all the other planets to align so we can be here.
I'll make sure we do something proper. We had a couple ideas and it'll happen. I look forward to doing it. I'm a big fan and congrats to all your success. I know you got a huge audience over there and you've been doing amazing videos breaking down all the body language. And I'm just excited to have you here to break down. I guess Steph pulled some clips. We're going to get, if you guys have a quick question, you can sneak it in time. I want to use your massive skills here. Before we get to that bit though, what are your thoughts on this trial a year later? You were following it. I know you were keeping tabs on it. Are you shocked that it's been a year?
Yeah, it's incredible. 1 year after, and I remember that I jumped quite late, like 3 weeks in. I see everybody talking about this. Well, I had to ride a train. And it was boring at times, especially with Aqua Tours witnesses. Thank you. Those are hours of my life that I'm not gonna take back. But it was absolutely worth it with insights. When Aqua Tour's sister, for example, she began talking and nothing made sense. And you can tell that people said, hey, there's something fishy in here because things just the dots do not connect. And I can say I'm going to be like a devil's advocate here. It's like, I think Aqua Tour was way too confident that she, as the victim, she had only to show up. She was going the Woody Allen way, just show up, and it is 90% of the trial, and it did not go well for her.
No, it didn't go well. It didn't go well. And we're not saying his name. If you say her name, you have to pay $20 to the charity.
Yes, I am aware.
Be prepared. Well, yeah. Was there I agree, though. There were parts where in the trial where it was tough to get through, but then there were moments in there that were just like, whoa, legitimate, like television show. It felt like it almost felt like the judge and everybody was promoting it, like figuring out how to have those sweeps moments. And then suddenly we're fighting TMZ in the middle of court. And then the Dookie came out. I mean, it was unbelievable. The amount of stuff that came out through that trial, that the catchphrases, etc. It truly was a lightning rod of a case where I feel like everybody did sort of, you said I had to catch the train, but like everybody was invested. I know there were channels, that big successful channels that came to me like, Andy, my views suck right now because your views, everyone's watching the train you jumped on immediately. And everybody was just fascinated with this case. And we were lucky enough, thanks to Laura and others, we had known a little bit more about this case beforehand. And we thought, yeah, let's get ready to recap this trial every day because this is going to start spreading. What was the moment for you that sort of turned it for you? Or like, oh man, this woman's not nice. And Johnny, was there a moment on the stand? Was there a moment as someone who's watching the body language? What was sort of the big turning point for you? Were like, oh man, he needs to win this.
Well, I have to say that at no point of watching Aqua Tour speaking or having her testimony, at no point I got any clues of being legit, of telling the truth, or or anything that would say, okay, this makes sense. And besides, every single clue we had, and for example, the photos, the before and after, this so-called before and after, or the original pictures that nobody managed to know how to find them, was very fishy. I remember the metadata was also a topic that was extremely flimsy in terms of her attorneys. And of course, it was fun as hell to watch Elaine try to do something with her career. It was a train wreck. It was eating popcorn, watching her doing her best. That inspired me to do my best as well. Because if Elaine did her best in front of millions, anybody should. Nobody has any kind of excuses anymore. That was that was inspiring.
It's true.
Are you familiar with Amica cream?
Amica?
Yes.
No.
Oh man, Isaac Baruch. We tried to get him as well. I think he just doesn't do any interviews out of respect to Johnny. But man, Isaac was such a fun witness and so loyal and kind. And I felt just was genuine. I love the nice teeth. What was it like? When you're looking at a witness? Now, before we get to the bits, and Steph, I don't know if you mail their YouTube or where we're gonna get them, but when you're looking at the trial like that and you're looking at these witnesses, like we just watched the Gwyneth Paltrow trial, and it was just so clear that that guy was lying. What are sort of the tells an audience member should look for when watching these people go on that stand to know if they're being genuine or not?
Okay, the most important part is to not jump directly to the body language, because the body language is much more nuanced and it can change depending on what is the person saying at that moment. I always suggest that people focus. The first thing is reaction times. When there is a question or something happens, something is requested for the person, what is the reaction time to answer that question? Do they recall all the details, or they have some trouble trying to recall all the details? What kind of moments they have a hard time remembering, and what moments they can give exquisite detail about them. We saw that on the murder trials too. It happened a lot that it didn't make sense. We have many details in one aspect and very few details in others, and that is the first part, and that is the easiest one in every single way. Also, it's the way the kind of words that the person chooses to use to express themselves. If they are wordy in some moments, they can express themselves in more detail about something, or if they are maybe more restricted in their words in another topic. Now we see a change. Now the question is, why is there a change? Why this person has not a lot to say in this regard and a lot to say in this other regard, and begin comparing. And that's when we jump into body language and we see any difference. If we see that the person is comfortable or uncomfortable, if it's tense or relaxed, if maybe the person is talking about something and using their hands, and all of a sudden with a question, they stop using their hands, that is also a signal. These are very general clues, but you have to start at this general this wide spectrum of behavior, so you can then jump to, okay, the blink rate if the person is answering. That happened a lot with Aquator. There was this high contrast between these moments of the high blinking rate, and you know that there was this emotional reaction. Not to say that high blinking rate is that people are lying, but there's an emotional reaction. And if there's an emotional reaction, it is because there's a reason to that. So your job as a behavioral analyst in this case is to find out why the person is reacting emotionally to this specific part. And that's also part of interrogation, when you know how to lead questions and you see that in some questions, people have maybe that have different body language. It is not as simple as just, the person crossed their arms, so they are close to what is being asked. No, it's not that. It's in fact a bit more complex, but if you go from the general to the specific, it will be way more easier to interpret body language and human behavior.
That makes sense because it can't be easy. Otherwise, everyone would just do what you do. Go ahead, Steph.
Yeah. Ayo, is it Jesus or Jesus?
I say Jesús. Jesús is
yeah.
It's more
Cool.
more Latino.
That is absolutely fine. I'm Stefania, Italian as well. Well, you know, never mind. Anyway, I'm a little bit like nervous because it's like, oh my goodness, I get to speak to Jesus after all this time because I absolutely adore you. Like,
Thank you.
are another one that I would like call my spirit animal because, guys, if you're not following him on Twitter, I'm going to fangirl right now because, hello, you need to follow him on Twitter because, oh my goodness, the sass. I absolutely bow down to your memes, sass, and everything, my friend. But I've always wanted to know, with the skills that you've got, do you ever switch off? Or is it always like it's just subconscious, it just happens naturally? Like when you're speaking to people, you can kind of like tell things, if that makes sense.
Well, this works exactly like if you learn a second language. If you learn French, and you are among French people speaking in French, you cannot turn off your French understanding. You just pick it up. Okay, this is something that you cannot switch off. So yes, I'm constantly picking up clues of any kind, and after decades, yes, it can be a bit not overwhelming. It's overwhelming at first when you have to keep track of everything, but it's just a bit disappointing when you see that you are talking to people and you say, all right, well, they are not that invested in something, or they're trying to hide something, or they're trying to feel like excited about something, but you know that deep inside, there's something that is just not there. But the bright side is that it helps if you are curious, if you're naturally curious about people. And I am perhaps not that, it's not easy for me to have a small chat or a conversation, something that I had to work. Okay, I was really shy, introvert all my life, so I have to make the work. So that's how I developed these skills after having some kind of sensitivity to emotional states. And I realized that the bright side is that I can connect with people very quickly. I can understand that they like some things, or maybe they don't like some things, and I know how to lead the conversation through to the topics that excite them. And any conversation has always it's better to be about the other person. There's something. In fact, in my opinion, persuasion, which is the positive way of talking about manipulation, is the negative way. Manipulation is to doing something so someone does something that does not benefit or harm them. And persuasion is convincing someone to do something that benefits both parties. So persuasion is basically making the conversation about the other person. And in fact, that helps you learn about clues, learn about experiences. You can live through the experiences about the other person. And in fact, if you want a tip for conversations, the best tip that I can give you is that whenever you're talking to someone, you make sure to imagine with your mind's eye what the person is saying. Okay, do not think about what you are going to say. Do not think about what you are going to answer. Just empty your mind and use your mind's eye to imagine the person doing what they are saying. Okay, if they are talking about going through their day or something that happened to them, try to form yourself as a vivid an image as you can. Why you should do that? Because that way, if there are gaps in the images that you're forming in your brain, you can ask about those gaps. Hey, and what about this? And what about that? And the person say, hey, this Steph is really engaged in the conversation. What a good conversationalist is Steph, just because you're asking questions that drive the conversation further. That's it. And that's how persuasion works. And that's you don't have to fake your body language. You don't have to do it. Hey, you have to put your head like this or your hands like that. No, just imagine what the other person is saying. Is that simple? And that will draw yourself into the person's story. And in fact, that will be the Pareto principle, be the 80% of how to connect with anyone.
Yeah. I mean, I did a degree for 3 years, and part of it for 3 years that I did was conflict resolution. So the art of negotiation, communication, active listening, mindful listening, a lot of which the points you've actually covered from what I learned during that degree course. One of the things following on from what you've said is, do you feel like you walk on like a different reality or a different planet to a lot of us, because you're seeing things and you're noticing things of people that not a lot of other people do, because the language that you've learned is not really that universal, in the sense of, you know, there's millions of people that can speak French in comparison to, let's say, a couple of thousand that can read body languages. Do you feel you kind of live in a different reality sometimes when you're kind of walking this earth?
Well, maybe not, because I believe that we have all that ability. Intuition is a big part of it, of having that first the spark when we see something and we have a hunch. I have a bad feeling about this. That is a real thing. The problem is that two things happen. We either ignore our intuition, or we rationalize what our intuition wants to say. So that is a bit deeper, and mindfulness meditations help with that, to learn to listen to that first impression that you could have about somebody or about a situation. When you, for example, you get to a meeting, there are groups of people, and you can have just a glimpse of what's going on and have a hunch of like read the room in a couple seconds. That's something that you have to just trust in your intuition, because we all have that. But the part that you can actually learn is the one that is connecting the dots. I always say that I don't do anything special beyond connecting dots. That's all that I do. So the dots are the words people use, maybe blink and rate, maybe the breathing of people, which is one of the later stages, the most difficult stages. Learn how to see the breathing of people, how it changes, and in the end, it all brings you to be more compassionate. Okay, it can lead you to being truly cynical and say that everybody's lying, everybody is out of their own, but that's why I always emphasize the importance of emotional intelligence. And the problem is that emotional intelligence has been a very worn out term that is just in a book, or that is a new age term that is very, very simple or very simplistic, and it is not. It's something that we have to pay attention to, because in fact, if we can read people and we can read their intentions, we should be prepared emotionally to be able to be compassionate to that. It's like the lie detection, for example, knowing when someone is lying. And it's not just about, hey, this person is lying, but the question, why does this person feel that they need to lie to me? Okay, that is the most important question. Why is this person feels that they cannot be truthful, or they are trying to conceal something? It's not by accusing the person, but more inviting them to open themselves. I think this is the way. It takes, of course, a lot of patience. It is much more difficult if you're talking to a loved one or someone that is very close to you in your intimate circle, and someone who betrays you. But compassion is like a muscle that you have to like flex over and over again. Of course, we are living truly crazy times, and maybe it's quite hard most of the time, but it's something that we have to do. This knowledge always comes with a responsibility, and is being able to understand that emotions can be complex. We are very complex, but that's what makes us beautiful in the end.
And just one last quick question, just to talk about one of my favorite people in the whole wide world, Megxie, Meghan Markle. Do you think she's going to come to coronation?
I don't know. I still think she's gonna grift her way to infinity and beyond. This is never gonna stop. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what I call this phenomenon. It's very good that you mentioned that, because that's what I call this new economy, this booming economy of the professional victim. This is actually an economy, because you see that they don't do anything beyond being victims. They are victims. They draw attention. The attention gets them contracts. The contracts lets them be victims on a higher scale, and that attracts more. And you keep doing that. But there's a balance to that, because Aquateur tried to be a professional victim, and she broke. She killed the golden egg goose. She went too far, too fast. Okay, that's what happened to her. I think this had to be a bit more gradual. Again, as a devil's advocate here, but I have to say that Meghan Markle has some degree of how to measure, how to adapt herself to situations. She has reinvented herself, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times at the proper timing every time, in a way that prepares her to the next step. So it's a case of a study, and so many people still rooting for her. It has, I have to say that it has worked. But that's the crazy thing, that at the same time it's very fun. It's a source for infinite memes, and I appreciate. I became the Lord of memes thanks to Meghan Markle. I had to say that. I only need the official order, the Lord of memes from Buckingham Palace, thanks to Meghan Markle. So, but seriously, is that we are witnessing a phenomenon that is people that are just play the victims, and they draw attention, and it's sad, because so many in the younger generation say that I want to be that, I want to play that kind of influencer, and it's sad, in fact.
It is. She's spot on. I like Jesús here, because he's totally right. There's a culture we live in now of everybody playing the victim, and that's just not healthy. It's not healthy to live in that, constantly doing it. There are a lot of victims in the world. Great. I still remember the Chris Rock show where he's like, we're filled with the emergency rooms just filled with a bunch of people with paper cuts. It feels like we really do have a problem with society of feeling for every victim, no matter how small it is, that we got to stop doing it. It's not a healthy way to be. One quick thing, but then pick your clip, Steph. Let me know. But Laura sent this to me. Do you agree, from a body language expert point of view, how she let her mask drop? Her mask fell on multiple occasions where she was not scared or intimidated. She thought she was in control. Do you think this is a valid breakdown? Were those smirks and things that we were seeing, were those all tells that even a non-body language expert was wise to pick up on?
Well, I want to tell you, body language reading has a lot in common with blackjack, counting cards in blackjack. You know, you're counting cards in blackjack, you have to count them mentally, and +1, subtract 1, and you reach to the number so you can play and beat the house. say that from experience. But this is pretty much it. You see a smirk like this, you say, hey, this is +1 towards something that I just don't feel right about this person. This person has this sad expression, and all of a sudden has this smirk, and she goes back to that sad expression in a matter of 5 or 6 seconds. Yeah. That's not how emotions work. Emotions are more like waves in a beach. You can imagine waves at a beach is not like they like stop all of a sudden. They come and go. They come and go. That's more like emotions work. You can have conflicting emotions. Sometimes you can have 2 conflicting emotions on the face at the same time, but they do not go from here to this in a couple seconds. That's not something. That's not how it works. There are certain clinical diagnoses that might cause that, but that is not that much common. And it's as in card counting in blackjack, you use the statistics to say, hey, I see that every time something happens, this woman makes this smirk. And who is talking at that time? Is there witnesses talking? Is Johnny Depp talking? Is who was talking at that time? That is important to realize that body language reading is not that much that reading all the time, because that is too much taxing on your brain. Okay, keeping track of everything. It's much easier if you focus your attention when someone says something, or something that happens, or a question is asked, or somebody enters the room. When something changes in the scene or the environment, what happens at that moment? So it's very common when you're speaking in a group. One person in the group is speaking. They're saying something. You are listening the oscillation of the voice tone, upwards, downwards, and you see how the body language of the other members of the group changes in regards to this person. Maybe they are excited because they want to answer something, they want to say something. You begin to see this dynamic. So it's okay, it's a clue, but as in every single video I say, these clues, you have to stack them until you reach a solid conclusion.
So we have one clip here that I wanted to get we decided to pick something silly.
Please explain.
Here it is.
All right.
Chris Pine Spitgate.
Spit on Chris? Some people think
Remember this moment?
I remember
Styles
that
spit
clip.
on Chris Pine, and then he reacted. We had all this stuff, and now here he is, officially reacting. Hold on, let me turn this up.
I was on the plane with my publicist, who says I look like.
Do you believe Chris Pine's
I was trying to
responsible?
figure out. Very kind. Harry's a very, very kind guy. I was trying to figure out. I was on the plane.
I'm gonna
with
tell
my
you,
publicist, who says
I hadn't seen this video with a white background. I seen the original video of this pit. I analyzed that speed video with all my arsenal, and I never saw anything that could be seen as a spit. But it's like you, after some years in this job, you know how that reaction was caused by something. That reaction had to be caused by something. I find it a bit odd that I couldn't find anything like a trace, or at least in the video, that suggested that that Harry Styles actually spit on Chris Pine's
interesting.
lap.
So you're already of the camp that he didn't do it.
Because
I don't know. Because this is the minute. Watch this. I think it's 30 seconds. Here he is later admitting he didn't do
back from
it.
Venice, and I'm sleeping, having a great time on the plane. I love planes. And she wakes me up in a state, and she said, we have to craft a message about what happened in Venice. And I was like, about what? About
I think I have to pause it because GQ tried to ding us last time. I hope
Okay.
they'll block everybody.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you why
he says,
in the original
like,
video.
this whole
I had no idea what
excuse
happened.
saying
Show me the thing, and it does look indeed like Harry spitting on me. He didn't spit on me. I think what he said is he leaned down, and I think he said, It's just words, isn't it? 'Cause
Pause right there. Pause right there. I want to show you something. Okay, perfect. That is the frame I want to show you. Notice that he's claiming that it was like a inside joke that they had, right? And his body language with the white background is not that convincing. He really doesn't like Harry Styles. I'm seeing this video for the first time. I did not know this video existed. But in the original video of this pit, you can see that Chris Pine is not establishing eye contact with Styles. He can be, you have like certain idea, okay, of this, of like this field of vision is the word. So you can imagine that Harry Styles would have had to make some kind of noise over the general people that are around. That should be a very noise. People are clapping. It's very noisy. You can imagine that it couldn't have been an audio cue. People are clapping, a lot of noise. All right. So there's no way that Chris Pine could have caught the joke. So to react like that. So there must be, even if we don't see anything in the video, there must have been something physical that caused his reaction. And that's my verdict at the end. There was something, I don't know, a spit or something, but I don't know how it could elude two camera angles at that moment. But I can tell you 100% that Chris Pine does not like Harry Styles like at all. It's something that he is hunched. He's trying to protect his emotional side. He doesn't want to show that emotion on that white background. And he absolutely did not like whatever Styles did. He maybe tried to do this interview to I don't know, tone down the drama. Someone said, hey, you have to say something about this because people are going crazy with this. You know that these people in the end have to cover each other's backs. So maybe that's why he did it.
Interesting. Well, there you go. We got something new to learn, Steph. I learned a lot from Jesús. That was amazing. He gave us a lot of insight, and I hope we can do more with you as we go forward. Steph, any other final questions you want to ask him before we move on? You're muted, Elaine. Damn
it! Again, like I say, if I'm ever going to do an Elaine moment, it has to be this stream, doesn't it? But no, just more of a comment. Thank you, Jesús, for coming. It's not, I don't mean to be wise here, but I'm just going to keep it 100. It's not every day that I'm able to have this kind of conversation with someone.
Alex Murdoch took the stand.
Sorry, go ahead.
That draws upon, things that I've learned during my degree course. So it's been an absolute pleasure speaking to you, and I hope this ain't the last time. And
pleasure is mine.
We'll keep in contact, my friend.
Yes.
Any final words for the crowd, for the community, Jesús?
Please donate because we need more hope in our lives. It's too much cynicism, too many bad news. No, we need hope. We need to laugh. We need to look forward to a brighter future. We need to believe that we have a brighter future ahead. And all these children that are absolutely courageous and in that have more spirit that you can imagine are a guide, are a beacon of light for every single one of us that might feel overwhelmed, but they are on that incredible fight, and this is something that we can do for them and also for themselves. So please donate to this cause, donate to Make-A-Wish Foundation, and let's do this.
So well said. Thank you, my man. Pleasure. I hope we can do more. Thank you again for coming in. You are the man, and he's right. Let's keep the donations coming. Thank you, Jesús. Have a great one. And guys, let's do a check-in on our leaderboard as we're here. Let's see.
Thank you,
here.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Thank you,
You
Jesus.
answered the. Oh, he's gone. He answered the question I wanted about the facials whenever she was hearing her own audios, but he did that. Thank you, Andy.
Yeah, no, of course. I want to get that in. Well, so we are close. We're almost at 30,000, guys. Let's keep it going. There is one thing. I know we're focusing on this. I did want to say, I want to thank Brian over at No System. He has a surprise in store in a little bit later, but I wanted to let you know we are pivoting stores. If you wanted anything from our shop ever, today's the last day. You got 9 hours left. If you want to head on over there, I wanted to make sure I told you because he's after today. The stream's still up. The lot of stuff probably won't be out there again. It's your last chance to pick it up, and he put them on super sale just because he's trying to clear out some of this stuff. So if you've ever were on the fence, hats, whatever, they are all on deep discount today, just to clear out the archives. And all you guys who wanted something or want to have a keepsake later, now is your last chance to get those. So thanks to everybody who did. Stay tuned. We have more on this, but I wanted to make sure you guys did have an alert that today is our last day with our store. We are so grateful to Brian and No System for all the amazing stuff you guys that he made, the stickers, the shirts. It was incredible. And if you guys want to get in one last time to get the hats, they're at half price. You're never going to see them that cheap again. The beanies, the shirts. Now's your chance to pick up a few items. The countdown has begun. So thank you to him and all the amazing work he did throughout the trial, helping us do that. And I'm hoping to get it on. We'll see, but stay tuned. We have an announcement about the store, etc. But I did want to alert you. He did want to let the word that there's a fire sale happening to basically clear out some inventory and stuff. So get your shirts while you still can, because you may not get them again after today. Laura, you were going to say something.
No, I mean, I appreciated all his comments about the body language when she's listening to other people talking, and especially her audio. And we saw that with her, like, smile and laugh with Elaine and then sit back and that victim face again. So, you covered the question I was going to ask him. So thank you with that tweet. Yeah,
of course. Well, yeah, exactly. So we have still more goals we have to fulfill, go back to, and we just crossed there. Oh my gosh, we just crossed 30.
You crossed it.
We're over 30 now. Incredible. We're almost to be at 31. Let's keep going, guys. It's only 4 o'clock. I want to plow through this. Let's keep going. Thank you to this amazing leaderboard. Marcella has taken the cake, but Fairies of Venus, you were incredible. Anonymous, I love it. Dropping the money and not even seeming to need it.
Oh, Fairies of Venus has done a couple.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's like Fairies of Venus
2,
and
3,
Marcella are fighting. I love it. Keep fighting.
5,000.
Keep matching.
Woo! Let's
that could be.
You guys are awesome.
I think it's time for another
DUI
raffle
Guy
as well.
dropped a big one. Thank you so much, DUI Guy. Remind me, Sense of Purpose. We're going to talk about that in a second.
Already done.
Steph, make sure I go there. And then I'm scrolling down because we have a special guest in the room, right?
Should do. Hey, here we go.
Hello, they are entering the chat. A special guest. Hello, are you there? Special guest, Daemon.
Just connecting to the audio right now.
We are connecting their audio. Hello, can you hear us? A special guest. You got to turn off your YouTube so we don't hear the delay and just listen on Zoom. If you could shut off your YouTube audio. Are you there? Is it Daemon?
Yep.
I'm saying it right. Nice to meet you, my man. Thanks for being
Nice
here.
to meet you too. Yeah.
What's your is that your brother's name? Who are you?
This is my brother Hudson.
Hudson, nice to meet you both. Thank you for being here. All right, so Daemon, fill our audience in. Steph was telling me you were raising funds for a school project, correct?
Yes, I was.
And you heard the word of what we were doing. You're like, oh, I'm putting all the funds towards Make-A-Wish and our fundraiser today.
Yeah, so what I was basically doing was for the school project, it was for the Kingdom assignment, where the school gives us $25 and we have to try to make an income with talents that we have. I chose to do baking and try to sell them.
Oh, awesome.
And so you did it. And oh my gosh, I see you got the funds through the school project. And look at that. We got a $300 donation from Daemon.
Yeah.
My goodness. Thank you, kid. That's amazing.
That's very nice.
That's just part of it.
So you did a bake sale? What were you doing to get the funds?
For the funds, we had started with $25 from the school, and we had to build our way up from there. So what we did was once a week, we'd have a bake sale in front of like our house, and people would stop by and buy us baked goods.
Amazing.
And then since then, we just been
did
making
you-
more.
Were you making muffins?
We were making muffins, cookies, brownies, donuts, tarts.
Oh man,
a lot of stuff.
Brilliant. I love it. So there, Daemon and his family made their own bake sale to rally up funds, and he crushed it and made $300 that he threw into the pot. My gosh, thank you so much. That is incredible. Thank you for.
If
how
I
did you
just
hear about
interject
our
though,
stream and the
Andy,
Make-A-Wish Fund?
Andy, if I just interject just for a moment.
Yeah, please.
Did you just mention that there's more coming, Daemon?
Yeah, there's more coming. We're saving it for raffles and stuff.
Ah, well, the next
we
one
had
will
a
be coming
total
shortly.
of we had a total of 806 Canadian dollars.
Whoa! $806 for the bake sale. I gotta take some notes, dude. Good for you.
What's the raffle you're holding out on?
Yeah. Well, since it's like different monies, it's like what you see there on the like the leaderboard is American dollars.
Okay.
It's like
Yeah, but
American
what
dollars.
raffle you holding out? It's a good reminder to tell everybody coming up. We have a Johnny Depp autograph here exclusively that we'll be raffling off later in the show. Woo!
And
is
Taylor
that something
Swift
you wanna try
signed
to get in on?
CDs and Ed Sheeran signed CD.
Taylor Swift autographed albums at Sheer. Yeah, what are you looking forward to?
The Ed Sheeran autographed.
Ooh.
Wow. Well, shall we do that right now?
Oh, you want to do it now?
Let's do it now.
Let's do it. Well, I know. I'm sorry, it's random, Dame. As I would love to just pull it for you, but we got to do it randomly.
Yep, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So here we go. It's coming in the random. Let's see who wants the Ed Sheeran autographs. Well, what are you gonna set it for? 5 minutes? 5 minutes? How are you doing these?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. All right, Daemon. We're gonna let you go. Go get ready. Go donate. Keep it coming. And if you win, we'll get you back in. Deal?
Deal.
Good luck. I'm rooting for you. I am really rooting for you. So fingers crossed you get this, my man. Then
Fingers
for real,
crossed.
thank you so much for how did you hear about the stream, the Make-A-Wish stream?
What?
How did you hear about the Make-A-Wish stream we were doing?
Well, I heard it from my mom, who's currently in the room.
Hi, Mom.
The reason I chose the Make-A-Wish Foundation is because during like the past few months or something, like in January, I lost my grandma due to cancer, and like it was hard for me and my family. And then I realized there are other people like that with critical illnesses like that, especially with kids.
Yep.
So then once I heard about the Make-A-Wish Foundation, I thought they may have the critical illnesses, but I can help donate money to help them be happy. Like, if they're not going to make it, like, at least they can be happy.
Yeah.
Bravo, kid. Good for you, man.
You guys are rock
Inspiring. I love
stars.
it.
Well, may I present to the community, Daemon is officially now to be known as the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man. There we go.
Yes.
We have
Daemon is
the Muffin Man.
the Muffin Man. We've got him. Exclusive to Popcorn Planet. You see him for the first time.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man.
Well, she's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man! Do you know
Awesome. All right,
the
Daemon,
Muffin
go
Man?
on. We're gonna
The
let
Muffin
it
Man?
happen.
The Muffin
We're giving
Man.
away- We're giving away Ed Sheeran tickets right now, so go play.
No, not
go
Ed Sheeran
donate again.
tickets, an Ed Sheeran 3-pack CD signed.
Yeah.
ticket.
What
Where's
do you
the
want to
link
put
for
it at?
that?
You want to put it at $5, $10? What are you doing?
Just what do you want me to do it as?
Raise these up. Let's make it $10.
All right, let's make it 10
And
minimum
that way
donation, 10
it'll
bucks.
be a little harder for him. He can donate a bunch. Daemon, you can do as many times as you want. Throw a bunch of 10s in. Good luck. I'm rooting for him. I hope he
All
wins
right,
that.
we're going. 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. Ed Sheeran autograph CDs are now up for raffle.
Let's
We're
go.
going to pay attention and get it out, but pay close attention. If you win, we may have to call your name out if there's a problem again.
Hey,
But we're
Andy,
trying
where's
these
the link
raffles.
for that?
Say what?
Where's the link for the auctions?
Well, you just donate. Same
Just-
place
okay.
right now. For the next 5 minutes, all donations that go in right here to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, you are entered in the raffle in the next 5 minutes. And then the system picks one of the ones you have to spend $10. So if you drop a 10 right now, you are in the running. So Damon's hopefully getting a few 10 donations in. He's got 5 minutes to do it. You all do. And we're going to have a few more raffles coming up. In fact, I just had the raffle. There it is. You got 4 minutes. You can see the counter for the Ed Sheeran signed CDs. If you want Ed Sheeran signed CDs, come on over, sign up, $10. Yeah, I got it. We should have been better on social media. We should be telling Taylor Swift fans and Ed Sheeran fans they're going to win an autograph. In fact, remind me for the next one. But when we do Taylor, we'll put it on Twitter. So there you go. Guys, now's your chance. And also just a good cause.
Yeah.
Make sure you're supporting. Laura, anything? You were going to say something?
No, I was wondering how it was all working. I was chasing the grandkitty all day, so I wasn't able to watch the earlier
it doesn't.
stream.
I wish it let you guys see it here. It should, but it doesn't. But yeah, right now, if you donate $10 or more, you are entered. And I think you can do it multiple times. Every time you in the next 5 minutes, whoever donates $10 right now, you're in the running to win the prize. So
it shows on my screen the countdown. As soon as you get to the donation page, you see it that a giveaway is active.
Okay, perfect. Should we play a special guest?
Let's go.
Oh wait, did you? While we wait, did you email the other special guest?
Yes. A certain house.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna DM too just to make sure. In the meanwhile, we do have a special guest. You guys ready for another special guest? Here we go. Look who they couldn't make it themselves, but they made sure to send a message. Emily D. Baker.
Hey there. I am so glad I have an opportunity to come and check in on you and see how all of the fundraising is going. I'm sure it's been absolutely incredible, and I can't wait to see how much you raise for Make-A-Wish. It's incredible what you can do when community comes together behind such a good purpose. I know that Make-A-Wish brought me to Captain Kori's channel, and I've been so inspired watching his growth and his journey and hitting 100K and beyond on YouTube, and watching his mom share her story too and growing to 100K on YouTube, because I know it's going to happen. And seeing that video from Make-A-Wish with Johnny Depp early on in all of this journey was really, truly touching. And it's just such a great reminder of what an incredible organization it is to put together kids with their wish. It really is what dreams are made of. And I know that all of you are taking part in supporting that today. When communities come together in a positive way, truly amazing things happen. Thank you for being so amazing. Thank you, Andy, for asking me to participate. I'm sorry I can't be with y'all in person, but I can't wait to see how much you raise for Make-A-Wish. If you haven't donated yet, now is the time. Now is the time. Go for it. And I will see you around the interwebs. Have a great rest of your fundraiser.
Woo, thank you, Emily. That was very kind of her. And yeah, we have 1 minute left. You can still donate, like Emily just said. So nice that she got to do that. I know she was bummed to be able to, she couldn't make it herself, but that was very kind of her to tape something. So thank you, Emily D. Baker. Loved her coverage. I know a lot of you guys watch, so kudos to her. And yeah, she's right. You still got a chance to donate. 1 more minute for the Ed Sheeran autograph CD. Oh my gosh. We got real stuff. Thank you to Matt Bond, by the way, for this incredible gift. He had this, and he was like, you know what? I got some stuff I could put towards the cause, and appreciate it, my man. You're super generous, and we appreciate this. So yeah, these are real, hand signed from someone on the production crew who was able to get them. So get ready if you want a nice 3-pack of CDs. I think it's a single. It's Divide the King. What is it? It's Divide. Ooh, sorry, I want to make sure I say this right. Divide, Joker and Queen single, and a signed card from Ed Sheeran. So it's a nice little 3-pack that you're going to get
so cool.
of Ed Sheeran stuff. So, woohoo, nice. And as we ready for the next guest, don't forget, we still got that Jackrabbit. There was a few of you that donated, and if any of you, Marcella, anybody, speak up quick. If anybody wants to get there, if you were donating for that, I would love to make sure it's in there. Or if somebody wants to donate 1,000 right now, put your name and make sure you say Jackrabbit, and you'll get my exclusive, my mom's exclusive, amazing gourd art of the Jackrabbits. These are really amazing pieces. I'm so glad, and she's so the best. And these really do well out there in Arizona in her workshop. So she was nice enough to put one up for us for auction. So there you go. Let us know if you want one of those. Quick, make that donation for your exclusive Captain Jack Rabbit Sparrow. It's quite adorable and handmade, and it'll be the talking piece for your room. So thank you, Mom, for sending that. Let me know if somebody does that. All right, Steph is, she stepped out, but I think the time is up. The time is up on Ed Sheeran. Boom. 5 minutes is up. We got more donations in. I'm sure Steph is behind the scenes working that through. My God, another $1,000 already. We're over
Amazing.
32,000. Boo, insane. Let's see where we are on time. Okay, that's perfect. In
Okay,
fact,
I wanted to give a
perfect-
shout out to Emily, if it's okay, real quick, and then
Yeah,
I'll
go for it.
I was waiting for her to come on. You know, when I started buying these documents, I had been watching Emily D. Baker because I'm like with the Real House franchise, and she was doing a lot of their legal work, covering it and reading Emotions. So it was the first time I was introduced to legal motions, because it's not something I would ever get into in my life, and yet here I had been buying them all. So I had wanted to give out a shout out to Emily, that I had learned so much from her. The main thing I learned are emotions are allegations with shade, to take them all with a grain of salt when you're reading them. And also I learned how to say pro hac vice. So I learned a lot about how to say these legal words when she's reading things off the screen. So I wanted to give a shout out to her about that and to thank her. And she has a great channel for what she calls her law nerds.
Yeah, they are very, very loyal, amazing, passionate crew. And yeah, honored to have her send her folks over and be here. We love Emily. And you know who else we love? Oh my God, look who's here. Our own lawyer expert at large, Mr. Christopher Melcher. Welcome, Christopher.
Hey, this is awesome. Look at those results.
Dude,
and
unreal. And thank you. I saw you donated. Very generous of you. Thank you so much. But look at this. I couldn't believe it. We crossed within under 3 hours, we made it past 25 that we thought, let's double it. And we're almost at 33,000. This community blows my mind. It's unreal. Talk about it. You've witnessed them firsthand. You and I started back in the Britney days when I started building this community, and what an amazing crowd and fan base that was there as we were fighting for that. And you were out there at the courtroom. I remember one of my favorite streams was having you there interviewing, and as it was going live, getting the verdicts. How is this? I hope we've helped you. Chris, I guess let me pause. I want to thank Christopher because, Christopher's way bigger and better and smarter and more important than we could ever muster here. And Christopher put his faith in us and others, but really started a partnership on Popcorn Planet through that Britney phase and built a friendship. And you become an expected friendly expert on our channel. And I'm just honored to have you, sir. Always when you're here, you always give the most amazing insight to a dummy towards law like myself. But how has it been this now? It's been a while, but how has this community affected you and your growth? Has it been what you hoped?
well, more than that. And it's, I'm just a lawyer, but my kind of passion has been wanting to hopefully one day do this media work and comment and on big cases and explain them in a way that's understandable and approachable. And so that's why I started getting involved in doing stuff. And then when Britney happened, I saw that it was something much more than just a case. And I had because I wasn't a Britney music fan, it just wasn't my thing, but I saw how much love was there for Britney. I had no idea, all these people going and making the signs and protesting and being out there and wanting to be heard. And it was a beautiful thing to witness and to see the need for, hey, get these court documents like Laura B, you're doing, get these court documents. It's not easy to get.
Right.
And then to, more importantly, explain what's happening. And there was this need for that. And then I could fill that small role and be part of that community that was welcome me in was so cool. And that was really transformative for me to see that these aren't cases, these are people, they're lives that are at stake. And that there's people rallying behind both sides. And I never begrudge after seeing, now so many of these cases, all people need support, all people need love. And it doesn't matter if you're on one side or the other side, that's all good. And, and it's just great that people are invested and want to know about it. So it's been a big thing for me. I've really been appreciative of everyone here in the Popcorn Planet community and being welcoming to me and listening to whatever I have to add. And like, it's a lot more fun than practicing law. I've been away here for a while because it's just been consuming with these cases that I'm working on right now. So it's not what I like to do, it's what I must do. And, hopefully once I get through this phase, I'll be able to go back and contribute more.
Yeah, bravo, sir. Well, you've impressed a lot of people, and I thank you for everything and the friendship since then, and I always look forward to our next collabs and trials. But today is the day, 1 year since Johnny, I'm going to call it out because you did it yourself, but you did not think he was going to win. Just a lot of people have been revealing that.
Yeah,
but
you were the ones that was scaring me a lot.
Yeah, Christopher keeps it honest, and I remember even as we were talking, he's like, I don't know, man, that's going to be a hard case to win. But then the case unfolded, and I saw it in real time as the evidence and things were unfolding. You were turning pretty quickly. What was it about? Why were you doubtful in the beginning, and then what was it that made you turn, I guess?
Well, it's just playing the odds, because in the United States, because we have the First Amendment, there's very strong protections about speaking out against a public figure. And there's very few cases where people have been able to show that actual malice requirement, to show that not only the statement was false, but it was knowingly false or made with a reckless disregard for the truth. So it's very, very difficult. So again, just playing the odds, any kind of defamation case against a public figure, is kind of bound to lose. Because the standard is so high, and it's because we cherish this right of free speech so much. And so, going into it, it's just like, hey, the odds are heavily against him. And then once I started hearing the testimony coming out, and it was like, wow, he's really laying himself open here to a lot of, negative information. Like, how could this be worth it? But then after hearing his story, it really, changed me, and listening to how vulnerable he was, that word gets overused, but it's not for here. And because he laid it all out, and I felt sorry for him, what he had went through, and he seemed so honest and hurt by what was happening. He wasn't going for revenge. He was literally trying to clear his name. And then I saw, okay, this is worth it to him. And then when Amber testified, it was like, okay, wow. I think she lost the case more than he won it. It was phenomenally bad. So yeah, there was a shift. But again, it's like, we can't predict, and this is what I do for 30 years now as a lawyer. I cannot predict a court case. This is the mystery of these things. But I can just call the odds. And yeah, going into it, I thought, man, it's against Johnny. But I'm sure happy to have seen the outcome of that case and that justice was served.
Well, sadly, you got to donate another $20 because you said her name, but okay.
Half her name.
you gave plenty. But no, well said. I forgot to tell him. Everybody, if you say her name, you got to drop a 20.
Okay. I got it.
You should not be named. But well said. That test, not to keep dragging it, but we're looking at it a year later, and it really was shocking because and I said it to the couple of the lawyers that came in, it really just felt like she was digging her own grave. Like she just refused to take any accountability. She kept doing that weird stare to the jury. It just kept going and going, not in her favor. Do you think Elaine and Rottenborn were behind the scenes, like trying to get through her to be like, stop doing that, and we got to own this up? Or do you think in a case like that, they're just doing whatever she says and they're almost like checked out? Hey, look, what are we supposed to do? She's the boss.
I mean, this is always hard. I mean, I think, Elaine's probably more of a true believer that so much invested, emotionally, I guess, or something with that case where she maybe couldn't see it. This is always hard, when you're representing a client and, they put their trust in you, and but it's kind of hard to tell them like, hey, you're weird, or you come across like not believable. And so it took me a while to, just overcome that fear of like insulting somebody, because they need to hear it. Nobody else is going to tell them. Their mom's not going to tell them that they're weird. And so I will come out and just say, like, in this case that I'm handling now, it's been now 2 years. My whole goal is to keep him from talking, because once he talks, it's over. Oh. And I've told him that. So it's this is what lawyers need to do. And for her to go and talk to the jury the whole time, that was very strange, and it kind of intruded into their privacy. So I mean, I think she was ill-advised probably, but any advice that she got, she was not going to follow. She was convinced of being this victim, and that was just, what she was going to be.
Oh, that is what she played it as. That's what happened. Biggest surprise from you from the trial, as someone who was watching it, as a world was watching it? What was the biggest takeaway you'll remember?
Well, I mean, I think that the opposites there, like how Johnny came out looking so good, I think to, most of us, and then how she came out looking so bad. And it was a huge miscalculation where, I just don't know what's left of her life at this point, and career and ability to make money and just exist peacefully after that. So, I mean, that was a hard loss. It wasn't just that she didn't get the money that she was seeking or that she got a judgment against her. I mean, there was a high price to pay.
Well,
there was a case of extremes.
Let me ask you about that, the high price to pay, because Johnny didn't want money out of it, right? He wanted to clear his name. But I know from behind the scenes, there was probably close to 1,000 motions filed. There was Los Angeles for just Fairfax for that trial. There was tons of stuff that he was also fighting and combating from the UK trial that was filing motions in another part of California. There were motions in Fairfax. There was motions in Washington, D.C. There was motions in New York City. We know from her lawsuits with the insurance companies, they're claiming they spent, I think it was $10 million before trial started. So yeah, this came as a big cost to her, but Johnny lost work, a lot of work, and this probably cost him close to $20 million to clear his name.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm not talking, when I'm talking about cost, I'm not talking economics here. I mean, she's in Spain the last we heard. And I mean, it's like, who would want to trade places with her is what I'm trying to say. I think that there's economic costs that both sides bore that was just ridiculous waste of money. But I just think it's very bad for her. And I just think and it's all self-inflicted wounds that were brought. And yeah, it's a complete disaster for both of them. But he's on, he obviously came out on the winning side of it, despite all the financial outlays.
Yeah.
Any other questions, Laura?
No, that was the big thing, is there's so much was going on that Chris would know about these cases, that it's just before trial starts, that the mountains of legal work that was happening. And then of course, getting all these experts and everything else.
Well, and then ACLU, how do they allow themselves to get dragged into this and, and to align themselves with her to hide evidence, to establish that her testimony was false. Big black eye for them. And, and that's another great outcome, honestly, because they should not have taken that role. And I'm glad that they're exposed for what they did.
And they still have her listed on their website.
And Washington Post, we could keep going.
I debated about
op-ed's still there.
Yeah, I debated about that because if people hear about it and they want to go Google that and search it, at least the first thing they're seeing is their disclaimer that she was found to have lied with malice. So that's now at the top of the article, rather than just take it down, because the curiosity is there. The cache might be there. I mean, cache as in computer, CACHE, that might find these postings. So at least going there, they're seeing the disclaimer that she was found to have lied.
And we were monitoring that and noted that the Washington Post did not put its disclaimer on that op-ed, allowed it to, continue unedited for days after the verdict had been reached. And then they were criticized for that and eventually put the disclaimer on there that their own op-ed was defamatory, found to be defamatory and false. And but they still monetize it to this day.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm sure they learned a lot of clicks off of that.
Yep. Yep.
I still am so grateful for all the stuff that you did during that trial to help us break it down as we were going. It was wild to uncover. I think so many people learned a lot about the law, about how it was going down. I guess a good thing I'd love to talk to you about as we wrap up. What a good judge. Am I right? I mean, could there have been a better judge on a case like that?
No, I mean, and that's really what a lot of it comes down to is calling the balls and strikes and being the referee and letting each side put on a case without interfering with their ability to put on the case, and without letting them just go on and on and on. So yeah, great judge, very thoughtful. And, and that case did go on quite a bit. I mean, it would have been nice to kind of maybe shave some of that testimony down a little bit, but, definitely let everyone have their day in court. There's no criticism, that they didn't get their day. Each side got their day in court on that one.
Oh,
yeah, I do agree. She was a great judge. We were saying that all the way through. She was extremely fair. But with you watching the proceedings, Chris, I suppose, from the knowledge that you've got, what was the most shocking, I suppose, technical aspect to Amber's team in how they presented the case and questioned witnesses?
Well, I mean, I don't like the use of experts, and that's something that I confront all the time. Is people will come and testify claiming that they have expertise into a particular matter when they really don't, and it's very confusing to the jury, and I think that's why it's done. But that, and I forget the lady's name, but the first psychologist that testified and claimed that Johnny, was adverse to Johnny and really had no, and it's same with the psychiatrist. I mean, I'm forgetting these people's names, but I can visualize them in the testimony. But both those so-called experts came in and testified to things that they didn't know about and made themselves look absolutely awful. And, the judge has to let that in. I mean, it's just they have the right to put on their expert testimony. But it was good to see everyone commenting on that and noticing, like, wow, these people are way outside their expertise. And we're just basically acting as advocates and really kind of harming this whole mental health profession here in their testimony by acting as if they could predict whether an event occurred based on talking to somebody. That's just absolute foolishness.
Well, we had Dr. Hughes basically so biased that only women can be victims in a male-female relationship, right? And then we had the psychiatrist that was judging Johnny on his character performances in movies.
Yeah.
Dr. Spiegel.
Spiegel,
I'm going to diagnose Johnny Depp. How's the best way to diagnose him? I'm going to watch Pirates of the Caribbean.
You have to answer questions.
Interesting.
Well, it's funny because you say men can't be victims. Well, I'm happy to announce another guest just joined us who's going to help us talk about that. Look who is here, Ann Silvers. Welcome, Ann. How you doing?
Another hero.
Can you hear us, Ann? Ann's got to set up her audio. Well, I set it up. I'll do it again when she fixes her audio. Ann, your audio have to you get your mic to work. Can't hear you. Hopefully she'll sort that out. But yes, we'll talk to her. Another hero from the trial. So glad. Oh, there we go. Can you hear us now?
Now I can hear you. Sorry.
I was
so
just
sorry.
saying,
Clicking all over the place.
We were just saying, proving that men can be victims. And what a wonderful cue to introduce you to the panel as well, because you've done such an amazing job to prove that point. Welcome to the show. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks.
Thanks for being here.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Well, I want to get to you in a sec, Christopher. Anything else you want to add as we pivot? Because I don't want to keep you too long. You're welcome to stay. But anything else you want to say to the community a year later? How about Make-A-Wish? That's what this is for. In fact, now that I've reminded, I'm just going to make you talk about Make-A-Wish because that's why we're here. Look how incredible. Kori is so incredible. He inspired us all. We are at $32,832. I still can't believe it. What they do for families and children, terminally ill children, is incredible. It gives them one more day of, a massive day or event of positivity during so much grayness. So they do amazing work, and we want to help them make as many wishes as we can come true. Christopher, how great of a cause is this?
Well, yeah, it's absolutely incredible, and it's great to see. I mean, there's some very generous donations there that you were displaying, and it's just awesome to be, again, part of this community. Everyone's just so loving, and it's really, really nice to see. You put this on for this purpose as you've done before. So the very, very positive, very, very cool. And like I say, I'm happy to be welcomed in on the show anytime that you'll have me. And I'm hoping, like I say, as work kind of hopefully slows down for me a little bit to be contributing more than I have.
I love it. We're planning like some plans. Exactly. Every Friday, Christopher breaks down a legal case, long or old. So we will be doing more. Always a pleasure, sir. You know, I'm a friend now. Whatever you need, we're so grateful for all your advice. Thank you for your donation, and thank you for your support. Christopher Melcher, everybody, give him a round of applause.
Thanks.
Love you, buddy. Thanks so much, and I hope to see you soon.
Yeah. See you later, Chris. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Well, Anne, welcome to the show. Pleasure to have you as well. Welcome back. How are you? How you doing? It's been a while. Sorry it's been so long, but so nice to have you back. How you been? It's been a year. Can you believe it's been a year since this trial started?
No, I can't. I was thinking about that earlier today. How is this a year? It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the things I want to make sure that I say today is, and if it happens to be that anybody is watching who has a connection to Johnny, I really want Johnny to get this information. And that is that him stepping forward in his case, what I see it as a watershed moment for abused men. And it's changed the narrative around partner abuse.
Yeah.
And so to give some background, I've been working in the advocacy for abused men realm for a couple of decades. And it's been a real slogfest in terms of getting people to care about this. And so I'm getting distracted by seeing my website go by.
Yeah, sorry, I'm helping promote it. Yeah.
And so what I saw was coming up so I was active on Twitter because I got interested in the Depp Heard case before the US trial, because there was so much information available. You could dive in and really find out. And so then I ended up blogging, and if people, so what you're showing now is my little book about abused men. There's a full-size book about abused men that I think you're trying to find.
Yes, they're all here on AnnSilvers.com. There it is, right there's the book. They're all here on AnnSilvers.com if you want to learn more. But yeah, you were an expert in this. As we had this trial, you had so much insight because society doesn't want to let men be victims, and the truth is they can be victims. No.
Well, yeah, I don't use that word when I'm talking about guys because guys don't identify with the word victim. So, but men can certainly be targets of partner abuse and at any level. And numbers that from the general population show it's about equal numbers of guys who are abused by female partners versus females are abused by male partners, and covers everything. And you know, having worked in it for years, I saw this huge shift with the Johnny being able to come into everybody's living room, and Amber coming into everybody's living room with their stories, with the trial. Yeah. And so it opened people's eyes, and really for the first time, we're seeing that there's more willingness to acknowledge that guys can be targets of partner abuse too.
What do you think was the biggest turn during the trial? Because we've talked about this in depth throughout the stream today, but it did feel like there was a turn, if you will, in the society of people watching, assuming this was mutual or assuming he was drunk, whatever excuses they had put in their head. For those of us that knew the evidence and what was about to happen, there was obviously way more to it. What do you think was it for most people? And did you see that shift as the trial unfolded? That, oh man, this is serious, and it's the man and is the one who needs the help.
Yeah. I saw it around day 2 of Johnny testifying.
Wow.
It was really dramatic. So as the Twitter community got into watching the trial, and there was kind of no change in interest until Johnny was on the stand about the second day. And that's when the media also, like the news, like CNN, et cetera, and like Court TV, they stopped just putting forward the people who were saying, well, Johnny must be an abuser because he's a guy. And so, yeah, it was Johnny testifying that made the difference. And then it just grew and grew and grew from there.
Yeah, I mean, so you did feel it. I mean, do you feel like it's continued, or do you feel like people? Do you where do you stand today, a year later, with it?
Yeah, so I think it's continuing to grow. So one of the things that I see is there are women who are survivors of partner abuse themselves, who are within the DV community, whose eyes have been opened. And we need that. We need those women to be sort of infiltrating the DV community because it's been a closed system. And so women who were abused by men became the advocates around DV with the biggest voices. And so it's all one narrative. And so some women who are inside the community now see that it's not gender-based. Now, having said that, we've got a long, long way to go. There's still lots and lots of frustrations and lots of people who are wanting to squelch the idea that partner abuse can be something other than male to female.
We have another guest joining that I want to bring in this conversation because I know he's spoken on this topic a lot bunch, and he's also raised a ton for the Children's Hospital LA, et cetera. Welcome, Stevie J. Raw. How you doing, man?
I'm very well, Andy. Very well. Thank you. G'day, Anne and Steph and Laura, everyone. Great to see you. Thanks for having me. This is awesome. Always fun to raise some money for charity.
You always do such a good job with your charity streams. I know you've done a few in your day raising funds for the kids. So we welcome and this community that blows us all away always. I'm sure you will attest your community does the same, but I'm just checking again. I had to $35,000, $382. It just jumped up again. We are almost there, guys. We are getting real close. Actually, we might hit 50K today. Can we do it? What do you think, Stevie? Can we get there? How important is Make-A-Wish to you? Let's talk about that.
Well, I think Make-A-Wish is a great charity just in general. I mean, it doesn't have, as far as I'm concerned, I haven't luckily had anything or any need for Make-A-Wish in my life, which is great. But looking at what it does for kids like Kori and others, it's just amazing to give them some kind of enjoyment when they're going through something that is horrible. So, you can't really say there's anything better to make children smile, get them something fun to do. And take their mind off what's going on. Really, that's what it's all about at the end of the day, I guess. And to see up to 35, I reckon you got to hit 50. I mean, come on. And this community is amazing. Everyone can get there. We can get to 50K for sure.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
So as well.
I know you and Ann have done. You guys, I think, did a show together at one point too. Just to get you in the conversation, Steve. Why was this Johnny Depp trial so important to you?
Well, funnily enough, Andy, like most people, or a lot of people actually out there, I won't say most, but a lot of people out there, I was completely unaware, and as Anne has, attested to as well, most people are unaware of the DV issues that go on in society. And of course, against men, it's just not talked about at all. So I was completely unaware. Once I came across the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial in the UK, I started to cover it from more of a, to be honest, like a comedic sense, sort of thinking, well, this is sort of funny with celebrities and things like that. It wasn't until I started covering it and hearing about some of the issues and going through the evidence and the court documents that I started to realize, hang on a second, she's actually telling some big, big lies here. And Johnny is looking like the victim. So then obviously I started going deeper and deeper with that. And, when I discovered, the biggest thing for me, I guess the turning point was when I discovered that Johnny was the victim, I just was opened up to a whole other world where men can be victims and there's no support for them. There's no help. And Johnny didn't get that. Nobody believed him. Everybody just wrote him off and canceled him straight away. And the poor guy went through, 6 years of hell trying to clear his name. And for me, that was probably one of the biggest things. And so, we got a bit emotional when we were covering the trial because I was with Les and Dr. Soup and Linda, come geek some, and we were just in Lost Beyond Pluto too. We were in tears because it just became such an emotional thing to see him finally get on the stand and be able to tell the truth and tell the world what actually happened. and share his story. And so for me, that was just amazing. But then, you know, to see the verdict, it was it was so good. And then and since then, he's really inspired me. I don't know how else to say it, but Johnny's I guess courage to come forward and speak has really, really inspired me. And you know, I've taken myself now down a path in life to support men in my country. And you know, we're starting a shelter here called Sparrow's Dawn, and we're very close to getting that website up and running. The charity's all approved and a part of the Australian Charities Commission. We're just getting the website launched soon. So
good for you, dude.
You know, yeah. And the biggest thing for me is that Johnny has really inspired me, and I've seen so many others as well. The other men that have come out and contacted me and other people and just opened up about their experience with DV has just been inspiring. That's the only word I can really come up with.
Well done. Bravo, man. Yeah. And why, as we wrap up, we got still going on, I want to keep it going, but why did it take so long? How do we help proceed this direction that we're on? What do we do to ensure that, you know, all people can be considered as the one who was abused?
So why did it take so long? I have a blog post about that. So there's multiple reasons. One is that as society, we tend to not care about guys.
Yeah.
We just so one of the things that I'm doing in Washington State is we've been doing advocacy work with the legislature here, trying to get a state-funded commission on boys and men to look at all the ways that boys and men are struggling. So males are 80% of suicides. They are the majority of all what's called deaths of despair. Deaths of despair are suicides, drug overdoses, alcohol abuse-related deaths, not traffic ones, but physical ones. Guys are the majority of homeless. They are the majority of the dropouts. They're doing worse in school. They're less likely to go to university. They're more likely to drop out of university if they go. It goes on and on. So our neglect of abused males in domestic partnerships is just one area we're neglecting caring about guys. There's an empathy gap when it comes to guys, which I've been thinking about a lot, and I think it goes back centuries upon centuries. Guys are disposable. Oh, look at Laura's got my book.
I want to give a shout out to this book. Let me tell you, I got to do an interview with Anne. I don't have anyone in my family at any level that has experienced DV. So I learned so much. But what I want to say about this book is, obviously, if you have anyone in your family you have concerns about, get this book. If you have teenagers, college students, this is a great relationship checklist that you might not have thought of. And it goes back to, with young children, like, gee, middle school, I'm coming home. I really like Stacy, but she keeps punching me. Well, Stacy's punching you because she likes you and she wants your attention. And you see, we built these things up, and she points out movies where the woman hits the man and the laugh track goes off, hits him with the golf club. This is an excellent book to give a checklist in your head, watching relationships of your children and how they're handling this. Jealousy is very common in the younger age, where they're getting their emotions in check. They're going through puberty and on into that. Stress levels from college, how are they handling that in their relationships? Even if you don't know you have DV or you want to look for it, this is an excellent relationship checkbook. Contraception abuse, there's abuse in getting pregnant on purpose. Obviously also, but this is an amazing book. When I read it for the interview, I just took so much more away from it than just what we were talking about, the male DV. This book is a lot more than that. And I highly recommend it. Look at all my I was
just about to say, Lass, you went
unbelievable.
in.
I was in on this book. So yeah, you got children, you got in school, in relationships, your own children that are married now, in-laws. It's really worth it if you want to keep your eyes open. I wanted to.
It is a brilliant book, absolutely brilliant book, Anne. I couldn't agree more with what Laura said, because at the end of the day, it is about changing the conversation, really. It's about changing that water cooler conversation. And the difficult part to navigate really is that when you start advocating for men, people say by default, you're not advocating for women, or you're trying to take women down. But really, it's so important that together we do this. Women should get as much support as possible for all of these issues and all these things. But I guess at the end of the day, from my perspective, all I'm doing in my country is I'm just saying, hey, can we have a little bit too? Because there's a lot of issues that men face that just don't get talked about, don't get reviewed, don't get looked at. And to me, I guess Johnny's sort of situation kind of is a combination of that, because although he's a high profile guy and he's in Hollywood and all of those things, it kind of just shows you that while it's horrible that all that happened to him, it's absolutely disgusting, but it took sort of someone like him to share his very, very personal story with the world to raise awareness the way that he did. So I still tip my hat to him, and I always will, for having the courage to get up there and share what he did, because it's certainly not easy.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. I've had so many men come forward to me and reach out to me for help who it was Johnny's story. It was the trial that emboldened them. Some it emboldened them to reach out. Some it opened. They were able to recognize what was happening to them, because culturally we're so silent about this issue of partner abuse that goes female to male, that guys who are inside of it, they're not recognizing it. And unfortunately, we're going through a period too where a lot of females feel entitled, and so some of them don't even realize that what they're doing is so bad. They just feel entitled to do it. And so even for women, it's good for them to have their eyes opened up to, I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah.
Well, and I don't want to mention the person's name, but I heard Christopher Melcher on before talking about how Amber was her own worst enemy on the trial, and she really was. I mean, I don't think she could lie straight in bed. She was just so full of it the whole time. And the thing for me was, once I figured that out personally back in the UK trial, I couldn't look back. I was like, we have to expose this. We have to get the truth out there. It's not like I had some big following. I was just, doing it to get it out there. But hearing how that was helping also female victims as well, because when you look at what a certain person did, she was really harming female victims as well, because not telling the truth causes, distrust in other women who come forward or might come forward with similar issues, and they might be really needing help. They might be really, have been in trouble and need to be getting their full support. And that support may be diminished a little bit because people think back to, well, hang on, who was that Z-grade actress who made that claim and lied about it? So she really did harm female victims as well, I feel.
100%. She did a lot of damage. It's weird seeing so many people in the media try to spin it the other way around, like we're doing the damage. I still don't get it, but encouraging to know we got folks like you out there helping us keep it all honest. Appreciate you all. Any final words, Anne, you want to add to the crowd while you're here?
Well, I should shout out for Make-A-Wish.
Yes.
Make your donations. Let's help some kids and give them, when they're going through such challenges, give them something to look forward to and some optimism and happiness.
Like Johnny did, right? Johnny did an incredible thing for Kori there and dressed up as Jack Sparrow on its own terms. It was a beautiful sight to behold. So if we can help make some more wishes come true, well, that'll be all worth it. And look how much we've done. I still can't get over 35,673. Let's get it to 40. Can we get it to 40, folks? We're so close. Who's going to help us do a big gift? We're going to let's do another raffle in a second. But thank you, Anne. Stevie, anything else you want to add while we have you?
No, I just want to say it's like Anne did. Make-A-Wish, awesome, fantastic. Let's get to 40K, then 50. Let's see how far you can take it. I know this is an awesome, wonderful community, so thoughtful and generous. But thanks for having me on. Really appreciate it and appreciate what you're doing for Kori and the other kids as well.
Yeah.
Appreciate you both. You guys are awesome. Stay tuned. And wow, we got them all in. Look at that nice pyramid
Hey,
I
Andy,
just fit in.
I'm going to have to go. My little one's awake. I want to give a shout out for Make-A-Wish. If you're interested in donating and you haven't yet, let me put this out. Google Johnny Depp and his Make-A-Wish. He's done so many visits, but one of the things he's always said is the children are so resilient that it's the parents that also need this support. I'm going to cry. This is a mother who is watching her child come to end of death. And the joy he's experiencing is giving her the energy to keep going. So, God forbid any of us would have to face that. This is helping Kori's family to energize him, to stay with him. She's been up all hours of every night lately. And she knows the end is near. And this is something that's not only been exciting Kori and giving him pleasure, but it's been giving the family laughs and giggles. And that's what Johnny says.
So well said. You're going to make us all cry. I mean,
sorry.
I thank you for saying it because it needs to be said. And it's not only she knows it, he knows it. He's made the decision. He's
gone as far as he can go.
The fact that a kid of that age has to make that decision to say, I'd rather do this than that, tells you how serious this gets. And 100%, Laura, you're making me, I'm trying to hold it in myself. But guys, I can't think of a greater cause than to give the families who are going through the biggest pain I can imagine to get them a smile. That's what Make-A-Wish does. And that's why we're rallying. That's why we need you to push past. Let's get it to 50K. If you already did it, do it again. Put another 10 in the pot right now in honor of Kori, Pixie, the whole family, and every family who didn't get the luck of of Johnny and the YouTube that Kori got to extend it. Let's make sure we extend this and have Kori's energy and positivity inspire so many more kids out there and families. I tried to say at the beginning, you said it better than ever, Laura. It's 100%, not just for the kids. It's for everybody who needs that smile, who needs that light right now. And you guys, you are doing it. Look at this. You are amazing. You know how important this is. And you did it. $35,000 freaking dollars. That's blows my mind. Another $100. I just see just went in there. You guys are doing this and you can still do this. Let's make a statement today on behalf of Johnny, on behalf of Kori. We thought we were going to get to maybe 25K. Let's get to 50. Can we do it, Laura? You think this community is going to get us there?
I think you can do it. It's not just Make-A-Wish. It's making memories for the survivors, the people who are left behind or are losing loved ones, whether it's a trip to Disney World or a trip to a film set or whatever the child is wishing for. He wanted to meet Captain Jack Sparrow, and it's just blown up. He's got his YouTube channel, and this community made it happen. So these children are getting their wishes, and their family are getting amazing memories.
Well said. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you for everything. I'm so glad you had that moment, and I got to see you have that moment. It's definitely on my list of top moments. That was such a special moment. And thank you for helping make it happen, Laura, and everything that you've done in this trial. We love you. Laura B, everybody, give her so much love.
You, Laura.
Thank you, Laura B. Thank you, Ann Silvers and Stevie J. Raw. You're all amazing people who did so much good on this. And thank you for popping in today to help us do some more good. You guys rock. Stay in touch. Let us know what you need, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
Thank you guys.
Thanks, Ann. Thanks,
See
Stevie.
you guys soon.
See you guys
Appreciate
later.
you all being here. What? My God, I was trying to get through it all. Laura's trying to break me, Steph and Kim. No! But it's true. I'm glad she brought it there because it needs to be reminded, and that's what this is about today, guys. So you get to help families going through the worst. You get to help them have some light of sunshine. So who's going to help step up today and do it? Steph, what can we do to help inspire some donations right now? I think we're all inspired. What should we do?
Well, I've got it set up. Who wants some autographed Taylor Swift CDs? It'll be a double one. You're going to get two. Folkmore and Evermore. They are autographed. They are the real deal. And because there's two of them, both autographed, we're going to do this one a little bit special, guys. It's going to go for 10 minutes, but the minimum donation is going to be $100. That's $50 each for each CD, right? And you're getting them both, guys. So one winner will get both of those CDs. So we're going to do 10 minutes, and we're going to do it in 3, 2, 1. The giveaway is now. live. In the meantime, the last giveaway for the Ed Sheeran signed pack CD situation. The winner for that was Ms. Red Spear. You will have already received an email, so check your emails. And yeah, let's organize that Ed Sheeran pack, signed and everything, and we its way over to you. So yeah, want to get some signed Taylor Swift stuff? Donate now, but the minimum's $100 on this one, seeing this is really, really special, guys.
All right, Kim, are you ready for it? We have to do Taylor Swift songs back to back. Who's going to do it? Go, keep going.
I was just going to say check boss level, Andy. And I can't hear any music.
Stop playing the music.
Right. Yeah,
I
will say, I mean, definitely, guys.
Taylor Swift puns.
Throw your cash in. Let's do the raffle. It's cheaper than the Eras tour. Just look at it that way. Look at it that way. You have a better chance.
It is depressing how expensive that Eras tour is. I still don't get it. How they can manage. I'm still trying to get my ticket for Tuesday. I've been so slammed prepping this show. I refuse to just spend $2,000 on that when I could put it towards this. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't justify it, Taylor. It's too damn expensive. But I really am hoping I'll be able to figure out somebody at the last end is going to help me. How do I change my... God, every time I got to do this, I got to clear my cache. And will that work? Oh my God, we're at 40,000. We're almost at 41,000 freaking dollars. Oh my God.
Oh, this is nuts. Okay.
You know what I think it's time for at this point?
Private Rave?
I think it's time for a pirate rave.
You know, I can read your mind now.
Are we ready for a pirate rave? I think we got to do a pirate rave.
And thank you so much to Barbara for that
my God.
incredibly generous donation.
Does that all one? Oh my God. Barbara.
Yeah. Barbara.
Barbara just became the top earner out of nowhere. Amazing, Barbara.
Incredible.
Bobby's dream stands with Captain Kori and Johnny Depp. We both know it's been a grant of wish. Bobby will apply it to his soon. Thanks to all the YouTubers invited, the whole Depp community to support. My gosh, Bobby's dream. Thank you as well. Barbara, Marcella, Fairies of Venus. Sense of purpose. Actually, you know what? Let's drop that quick, Steph, before I keep forgetting. Sense of purpose dropped $1,000, but it doesn't just stop there, guys. It doesn't just stop there. No. Bobby, thank you. Sense of Purpose is a very fun, amazing, what's it called? Candle making company. All right. And she was like, you know what? I saw that joke candle that Kim made, you know, the couch candle. Well, guess what? Now you can get it. This smells like couch and it smells like couch. It smells like cotton. You can get it smells like couch candle. You can, oh, we're not stopping there. You want to get this one? This one smells like a mega pint, and it's gonna smell like red wine. What? Yeah, and it's amazing. And then on top of that, we have Kori's candle. Oh, hey, buddy. It's a Goomba. Hold on. Let me come back in 1 second. Let me do this. Kori's candle, which is a special candle. I think it's bubblegum flavored or something. That's amazing. You're gonna have that one special. And then we have one more, Steph. Oh, good, he walked away. In honor of a certain goop. This smells like Steph's vajayjay.
Booyah!
Steph has a vajayjay candle. We're not kidding. Yeah, we're not kidding. You can head on over to Sense with Purpose, which doesn't. Guys, I didn't get to light it. I did it bad. I was supposed to. If you light it, it's also a cream. It's like all natural. It's amazing. She had sent me a bunch more during the trial, and I never got to promote it properly. But it's amazing because it becomes not only a candle, but you can use it as a cream for your skin and stuff. And I'm sure it's going to explain it better here on the site. I'm doing a terrible job for. But guys, look it up. Go Sense with Purpose. There's the link. You can go over to the little hamburger and learn more about why they do it, how it is, and what it works. But yes, the Popcorn Planet store. Proceeds from there. She's handling this. Don't come at us. She promised us. She's, aside from whatever costs, proceeds will be going towards Make-A-Wish. So if you buy these 4 candles, You'll be getting support to make a wish, and you'll be getting a fun candle out of it as well. So how fun is that? And she donated $1,000 herself. Thank you so much, Steph. Is there fish oil in this? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All I'm gonna say is, all right, maybe it's the narcissist in me. I'd like my vajayjay to sell out.
Can I tell you something,
That
Steph?
would be really Gucci, guys.
Can
You know
I
what
tell
I
you
mean?
something really creepy?
Go on.
Because Jami helped me make the candles, and she's like, man, Steph's vajayjay smells really good.
Thank you. It does. It does.
It's like, that's the best one by
Keep an eye out
far.
there, you'll get the real thing. But until then,
Yeah, this
Candle.
Mega Pint smells good. I gotta get a light. I'm gonna try it. But yeah, Steph, it smells good. It smells like Steph's vajayjay, I guess. It does. You can get now if you want to smell a couch, or a Mega Pint.
A mega pint.
Now you have your chance. Thank you to Sense with Purpose for helping us get these out. It was sort of a joke, but then it became a thing. And she's like, I can make them, and we'll put the proceeds to, I'm like, sure. Yeah. I'd love to have a candle for couch. Kim made that funny one. I was like, that would be amazing if it was real. So here's your chance.
like, what have I done?
Now they're there again. The focus today is for Make-A-Wish, but there are 2 opportunities happening at the same time. Also, the merch in the store, it's all going down tonight at midnight. So your last chance to go support. And thanks to everybody who did for supporting before. Stay tuned. We have an announcement I'm saving. But you guys can still get your shirts over there. They're all on super sale because we're clearing out because Brian over in his system is moving on to some other stuff. Such a good dude. I owe him so much. I'm so grateful. But he's sort of pivoting in a new direction after some struggles. And so we support him wholeheartedly. And we will be eventually setting up a new store, but you're not going to get all these items there. So this is for real your last chance. I just want to let you know. I know it's put your money towards Make-A-Wish first and foremost, but if you're like, I really wanted that ... this might be your last shot. So there's your chance on all of it. Popcorn Planet logos. The hats are on half off. You're never going to see these hats again that cheap. $25 Popcorn Planet hat. Those are exclusive as they get. The beanies, etc. Same thing. Don't miss out on your opportunity if you want to step up and have a little piece at the end of the day too. And thanks again to everybody who donated previously. Stay tuned for more news on that. And yes, Sense with Purpose mods, I think have those links. If you want to support Make-A-Wish with proceeds, portion of all proceeds go to Make-A-Wish. There it is. I'm curious to see which one becomes the best seller. What do you think? Steph's vajayjay, Mega Pint, Kori's, or the couch? What do you think it is going to be, Kim?
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit there. Which one's going to be most
What do you think will be the
successful?
best seller? Steph's vajayjay, a couch, the Mega Pint, or Kori?
I think it's going to be a toss up between Kori and Steph.
It's true. Probably. Stay tuned. Everyone's going to be fascinated. I need to know what hers smells like. Forget Gwyneth. I need to know Steph's vajayjay.
do you know what I mean? And you know what? If you're ever going to do it, charity is always the best reason, right? So there you go.
I have to say it's a very unique experience talking to, your sister and being like, is this label okay for the candle that is going to be based on your vagina? I've never had that experience before. This was new for me, but it happened. And it was
go.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I'm fixing my hair as you guys talk.
It's
I'm
going
prepping
to
for
be
the
beautiful. It's going to be beautiful.
the
I am
next
going to
thing.
lovingly encourage everybody. If you have not hit that like button, this is a stream for Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, what are we
Why
waiting
have
on,
you
guys?
not liked it? I don't understand. It's free. Hit the like button. It helps out the channel a lot. Here?
Sorry, hold on. Something's happening.
Okay.
I can't see now. Oh, hello, ahoy, mateys.
On your feet.
Who's ready for a rave?
Woo! Yeah,
Are you not
listen,
entertained?
baby! Can't hear the music, Andy, over here.
We can't hear it, Andy. We can't hear. We're dancing off beat.
I'm dancing to your music. I always do anyway. Yes, boy! Now we can hear it.
Now we got it, Andy.
Couch.
She is as full of as a Christmas goose.
Are you familiar with handcuffing?
Handcuffing?
Yes.
Andy Zebos chat, please.
May I clarify what occurred so that we can stop talking about the muffins?
I think it would have relevance.
Couch.
Mega point.
My dog stepped on a bee.
Yeah, baby!
Woo!
How'd you like that? Exclusive. Exclusive. I didn't know they had a rave version of that song. Wasn't that pretty epic?
That was awesome.
Man, it's really hard to see with an eye patch.
That
And
depth
my face,
perception.
Mixing is next level, my friend.
I can't do the eye patch anymore. I gotta get rid of that. It's too much. I can't through all the hair. Oh my gosh. Ah! What happened? I don't know what's going on. This doesn't work. This wig doesn't work. How did he do this so well? I can't pull this wig off. Well, there we go. Where are we at, Steph? We got to look at do it. Let's do a refresh. I'm gonna keep my try and keep this wig on if I can do it. All right, guys, we're gonna recatch. Did we get a winner on the Taylor Swift tickets?
Give me one moment.
We're not tickets, the CDs.
I mean,
we wish we had tickets.
I know that's what I want to win.
If we had tickets, I think Andy would be going with
the 10
you.
minutes is up. So let's have a quick gander. Oh! Okay.
What?
Sometimes when you put out at universe provides real Laura B.
Oh, real Laura
Are you
B. Just
serious?
won a Taylor Swift autographed.
Deadly serious. Real Laura B. Real
Yeah, we
Laura
can't
B.
fake
If
it.
you're watching, love, some Taylor Swift CDs signed and autographed are coming your way, lass.
Oh,
Bravo!
that's so cute.
Yeah.
That's so
They're
cute.
nice.
Bravo! I want to wear
So
this
that's
wig,
gonna
but it
send
just
an
looks
email
terrible.
to her now.
I'll have to try it later. All right, as my hair is all messed up. Bravo, everybody! Wow, amazing. We had a pirate rave. I have to do the fish smoothie now. Shit.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing that with you in solidarity.
shit.
If you give me one moment, I'm just going to go downstairs and get it out at fridge.
Well, I need a minute too before I do it. So I'm not ready this second. So I'll tell you when.
Okay.
All right, hold on. So wait, let me look at the schedule. Where are we stuck now? Hold on.
So yeah, the only thing we've got is the Mac smoothie, and then the two things that are automatically going to happen now.
Yep. Okay, hold on, bear with us, guys. We still got lots more show.
If anything, I think you should redo the karaoke song because people could hear the music, but they couldn't really hear you.
Okay. You want me to do the same song, or do we want to do a different song?
No, do the same song.
Okay. If you guys really want that.
Yes. I think it was a little bit like, not that you would, not to say you cheated, but cheated. People could just hear the music. They couldn't hear you. They want to hear you in your dulcet tones, Andy.
Okay, I can do it. Hey, you don't have to ask me twice. As long as you're asking for it. I can't get into I can't sign in.
To what?
To YouTube. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oof.
Ah!
My schedule is gone. Why is it asking for my password?
Probably because you cleared your cache. Sometimes it'll do that. Yeah. Sorry.
Why is the YouTube password not working, Steph? Did you change it?
No.
Sorry. You can't see what I'm entering, right?
No.
Technology is fun.
Fucking hate passwords. Killing me. I got to do it. I forgot. It's because I keep clearing my cache. And, let's see, where's my text? Oh, sorry. I see Amy's texting me. Sorry, I'm not ignoring. Hold on. Crazy. I got it. Why aren't you? Google. Oh, I have to go to my Google app.
Oh, whilst you're doing that,
yes, Steph, go for it.
So Ms. Redspear. Oh my goodness. So Ms. Redspear, she's the lucky person that won one of the raffles. This was for the 3-pack Ed Sheeran with the signed card and everything, right? She just sent me a lovely, very kind email saying, can you please give just quoting this last little bit, can you please give my prize to the nice young man who made the baked goods?
Which prize did she win?
The Ed Sheeran
Oh,
CD.
wow. So we got it.
Wanted.
Yay. I love how the universe works. I emailed Steph. I'm like, oh, can we let Daemon, how do we get Daemon to win? We can't. It's automatic. And
nope, it's automatic.
We don't do that. And I felt bad. And
Legal.
I was like hoping, I thought it. I'm like, man, maybe we should ask Ann, that person, to donate. And wow, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Oh, Laura's back. Is she still there? Laura, you won.
You won. Oh, she connected to audio.
Okay, now did I get this in now?
Hey, Andy, am I in?
You won the Taylor Swift autographs.
That's what I heard. And that young man with the cake, he said he wanted Ed Sheeran, but you know what? I want to keep you guys going longer. I'm going to give it back to you guys to put back in your auction.
Amazing. We will take it.
Okay.
Take it.
I love how we just watched
best.
two people be like, we don't want Ed Sheeran and we don't want Taylor Swift.
Oh, it's not that I don't want it. I want
she wants to raise more money. No, I get it.
Yes.
I do the same thing.
It's so
Absolutely.
sweet.
That's called passing on your luck, not giving your luck away.
Yeah.
It's for good cause.
I love it.
Also, hi, Amy. I love the ladies here. This is awesome.
Oh, this is
All right, so
amazing.
enjoy that.
Hi, Laura.
I'm going to go and let you keep talking, but go ahead and re-auction it.
All right, we will do it. Thank you, Laura.
That's awesome.
I got to get our next guest the link. Amy, thank you. Sorry I've been making you wait. I didn't mean to do that. We're waiting for someone else. Are you good for a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I'm going to get to you in a second, but we have a guest who's coming, and I'm sending him now the link. I'm going to focus on him for a minute, guys. And sorry, where did that link go? Do I have it? My Zoom link? Here it is. Sorry. Texting. We have a special guest. Some call him the Pope. While we wait for him to pop in, Amy, good to see you.
It's so good to see you. Oh my gosh.
You for being here.
What a year, right?
The guest here, I had you coming in with another guest who I pushed a bit, and then I didn't want to keep you waiting there. I didn't realize you were waiting. My apologies. But how amazing is this community? You've seen it firsthand so many times.
It's incredible.
We're at $42,000. Whole Jesus.
Oops. And you had him on the show too.
We did. We had Jesus here too.
I love that guy.
Going.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Holy moly. All right. Well, here we go. He's here. All right. Let me give this man his due, because he's got a big following, and then we're going to come back and talk to you, Amy, and everybody.
Awesome.
But look who's here, driving in the car, the legend, the Pope himself. Oh my God, guys, look who's here. Mr. Rekieta Law. Nick, how you doing?
Hey, good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great, dude. We had a goal of 25,000. We blew past it. We're now at $42,000.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome.
So I can't complain, my man. We're doing great for Make-A-Wish. We had Captain Kori on. He's watching. He's here, and we're rallying all the community. And I wanted to bring you in because you were a big part of this. You know, love or hate you, some people out there, you had a lot of people watching, and you became a hub for a lot of these people. And I appreciated you. I always appreciate your honesty. We may not agree on things, but who cares about that? You keep things interesting. You keep things honest and real. And through this trial, it was a pretty big lightning rod for you. Can you believe it's been a year? Let's start there. Does it feel like a year to you?
Dude, it felt like a year during the trial, but it does not feel like a year since it, if that makes any sense. I mean, some of those days got pretty long. It was interesting, but you know, it's just when you're sitting through some of those video depositions, oh my gosh. They were pretty rough.
Another one.
But
yeah.
I accept the instruction.
I have the Adam Olm. I accept the instruction. I remember that when he sat there and they played I accept the instruction. I accept the instruction over and over. Why? Here, you're a lawyer, so help me this. Why don't the lawyers hire an editor who actually knows how to edit those things down to make it less daunting? Is there a reason they don't? Is it just because they're lazy, cheap? They don't know how to do it? What is the reason?
now they're probably overpaying actually. But you know, it's court, and so you have this problem where you've got one side that edits it, and then they send it to the other side for review to make sure that the edits are, you know, on the up and up, that they didn't cut out anything that needed to stay in, stuff like that. And so you get this really sort of dry recitation of what's going on. And typically you're not really stuck with those video depositions being replayed in court. Normal, you know, cases, you're either in state court and most of the people are in the state dealing with the issue, or you're in a federal court and they have jurisdiction to summon people into federal court. In Virginia, they don't have the ability to, you know, to compel people to appear in person. And that was a big part of why we had so many of those video depositions. Or sorry, they didn't have the ability to compel people from out of state to appear in court. So,
I see. So if Elon Musk had been in state, they might have actually tried to make him come.
Yeah, you could have subpoenaed him at that point and tried to force him to appear. And, you know, he could raise his objections, but he'd have to have a really good reason to why he would not show up to a court appearance. But yeah, without the ability to actually drag people across the country, we got stuck with a bunch of those videos, and it was a little tedious because there's all the back and forth took place in the room and got cut out, you know, and so that just made it kind of like watching a movie, but not a very exciting one.
Yeah. So
but then
we had a lot of lawyers come on, and they all were saying that they did not expect him to win. I don't remember where you stood in the beginning, but when you heard about this case and it was happening, did you believe this was going to be a hard one for him to win?
Yeah, I thought it would be very difficult. Not so much because of the facts. I mean, the facts of the case appeared to be on Johnny's side the entire time. But defamation law is extremely difficult when you are a public figure. To win a defamation suit it's near impossible. The way Supreme Court jurisprudence has molded the common law around that is just really difficult. And then when you couple that in with the fact that Amber Heard didn't write the article, you know, fully, and you add in the one headline she didn't write at all, even though she retweeted it, and you start to get these levels of abstraction away from her direct involvement. And at that point, it's just like, man, you've got to have a judge that is willing to explore the topic, which that's your first hurdle. Once he got that, his odds improved dramatically, because once you get in front of a jury, you can, how do I word this? You can skirt around the nuances of the Supreme Court's rulings on defamation. You no longer have to like convince the jury that of the public figure status and all of that stuff. You have to sell them the right story. And that's what Depp's lawyers did the whole time. And that's where Amber Heard and her legal team failed in the entire thing. And I mean, people kind of got on my case for this because I was criticizing the way Amber Heard dressed from day one in court. She never sold the story of an abused woman who was a victim of anything. She sold the story of a cold witch, right? Immune to the world. She always was wearing sort of a power outfit, power hairstyles. She didn't look soft at all. And I think from that alone, that narrative was a huge problem for her.
Well, you make a point, because it's like, whether people think that's mean or not, that's the reality of just, you got to use the optics and all the tricks you can do as a lawyer in that courtroom to go by what the prejudice is or whatever the assumptions are going to be of that jury. And you're right. Optically, she wanted to be strong. And I mean, there was also the eye contact. We've been talking about it, but that constant, like, refusing to look at Camille and constantly look to the jury. Had you ever seen that before? So you overused that much?
Cops do it a lot. When they testify.
Oh, also, sorry, I have to interrupt. You said her name, and I didn't warn you. If you say her name, you got to drop $20 in the Make-A-Wish bucket.
Okay, I can't right now. I'm driving, but I will.
I'll prove it. I think they noticed. They caught you. I forgot to warn you, but go ahead. Try not to say anymore. Otherwise, I am going to pressure you. But keep going.
No, that's fine. No, so oftentimes police officers and people who are kind of trained to testify, and I think she actually got that from her lawyers, although I think it was a bit of a miscalculation, and also combined with exactly what you said, she didn't look at Camille. If you make eye contact with the lawyer who's asking you the questions, and you kind of make you can turn to the jury to answer them, you should do it though in a more natural way. Start answering the question to Camille, scan the courtroom, rest your eyes on the jury as you get to the point of your answer. That's a way to do it. If you make a very obvious turn towards the jury to answer every question, it can start to look patronizing or just downright irritating. And again, these are things where in the coaching of this lady, it felt incomplete, which is amazing when you consider the amount of money that was allegedly spent on this defense team and all the time that had to go into it, that they still just didn't spend the time coaching her and preparing her to sell the story to the 12 people who needed to hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. What was the biggest surprise to you at it? Because we had poop, we had muffins, we had mega pints, we had so much stuff. We had them talking about his penis. What do you think was the biggest surprise for you? I mean, actually, I know of one, but before I feed you one, what would you say?
My biggest surprise was the abysmal quality of Amber's experts. Dang it! Dang. All right, keep track for me. I'm up to 50. No, it was the abysmal quality of her experts. I mean, the two mental health experts in particular, the one lady who is obviously biased heavily towards abused women, and then the other expert who just tries to dismiss the Goldwater standard and then completely casts doubt on the validity of expert testimony at all while he's testifying as an expert. That was so blatantly idiotic that I was shocked that's what came out of those two people. It was amazing.
The one we had on earlier was a DUI guy who I know you reacted to, and that because I don't want to get into it all, but I know there was like weird drama. I appreciate your video breaking down the drama because I was with you 100%. But yeah, that moment in that court with Morgan Tremaine, the reactions by everybody, like caused a weird division in the community. Again, let's not cause division. Stays positive. But that was a big moment, and I watched it. I'm like, why are people flipped out at this reaction? Everybody in that court was given that reaction. Did you? I know that's where you stand, but can you talk about that? Was that a surprise that people were mad at that reaction or whatnot?
Yeah. Considering everyone in the courtroom, including Elaine, had roughly the same like Elaine had the I just got dunked on face herself. Everybody in the courtroom reacted the same way. So to kind of like, outside the court and in the commentary community, to see that become an issue and a dividing point was really, it was a surprise. And then to see it like unfold with all of the stuff after that was less surprising and more just disappointing. But but that initial kickoff was like, we were all dumbstruck by this. It was a completely natural reaction from everybody. I didn't see anything overwrought or overblown about it. So it was like, yeah, I mean, we were all caught off guard by that line in the best way. It was one of those perfectly dramatic punctuations that you hope for in court to keep everybody awake.
Yeah, he really, and he brought in and gave us his side, but I really didn't think it was that offensive. But it's interesting how the trial started causing that. I mean, overall, would you say how did this trial experience help you in the channel? Did it help you in the channel? Was this just another trial for you? What was your takeaway now a year later?
Oh no, it was huge for my channel. One thing, I mean, I gained probably 150,000 subscribers from it, something like that, which is of course wonderful. You know, the income and stuff was fantastic. But the other thing that it really did is the way YouTube's distribution of content works is they kind of decide a demographic, and which they find a demographic that enjoys your show, but then they kind of pigeonhole you into it. And what the Depp trial really did for me was it brought a lot more women viewers to my channel, and many of whom have stuck around and really enjoy the content as well, and have built up my community in a way that's much more dynamic than it was. Because you know, you love your audience or whatever, but when your audience gets to be pigeonholed by an artificial algorithm, you lack a bit of churn and diversity in commentary, in topics, in guests, and stuff like that. And so it has brought a whole bunch of different viewers to my channel. And look, a lot of them did peace out after a couple night shows because they get a little spicy, and that wasn't the content they were looking for, which is perfectly okay. I try to be very upfront about my show, but the ones who've stuck around have really they've added to the community so much that has been a huge kind of intangible addition to my channel.
Yeah, they find out who you are and they decide who to watch. That's so weird. Everyone now has to announce when they're leaving or hate, and it's just like, who cares? Go watch somebody else then if you don't like what we do. What was interesting, I know I had one beef with you during the trial, and I messaged you about it. We don't have to name the journalists, but there were like journalists who were so on our shit for our revenue, our views. And I remember there was one point where I saw you, I think it was Legal Bites, Emily, you all fucking opened up your, like, here's what I made, here are my views. And I messaged them like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, we don't know their fucking salaries. How dare they come after you guys and sort of pressure you? And I realized, you know, your response, and most of them were like, well, they're telling everybody we made more than we did. And I wanted to, you know, clear the air so people knew the reality. And I was like, all right, fair. But did that not piss you off that the media suddenly after this was like obsessed with your revenue? I'm like, we don't know how much the Washington Post made off that op-ed, or Kat Timbarge makes off of her pieces and her ad revenue off NBC. She'd never tell us. Did you feel like it was a little unfair how the media started grilling us over the success we made because the community rallied around our coverage?
I mean, it didn't make me mad. I just kind of chuckled in jealousy from them. That's the impression that I got. Yeah. Because you have a couple different types of news personalities, right? You have the big on-air talent, and they make a fortune. And then you have a bunch of the journalists, which are barely above freelance journalists, if anything. And a lot of them really struggle. And I think that was kind of the root of what happened there is they saw three people that they see as, well, me, Emily, and Legal Bites specifically. And I think they reached out to you as well. Maybe some others, but they saw us and they see us as sort of common folk, right? Like they categorize us in a different class. We are not the vaunted level of journalists, ignoring that all three of us have higher education degrees. We have Juris Doctors. You know, we have various life experience that builds into our ability to do this. They ignore all that because we didn't go to some journalism school and do whatever nefarious things required to get into NBC or someplace that none of us would be caught dead.
Yeah, all those challenges they must face. Yeah, exactly.
Right, and so it's like to me, I was just like, sure, whatever, I'll tell you. And the other thing with me is I'm just generally sorry, 1 second, passing a car here, definitely below the speed limit. I'm just generally a guy who tries to be very transparent and open about things. I think social media money is a mystery for a lot of people, and I do think that online communities should be very careful in cautioned against. I use grifter as a term of affection generally, but there are real grifters out there who will pull in astronomical amounts of money and then pretend like they're poor constantly. And I find that to be kind of disingenuous. I never ever want to give off a vibe or a thing that I'm trying to misrepresent what is what my income is or what my standing is, because when I do ask the community for help with something, I want them to know where I am, because I don't want someone giving me if they're like putting themselves in distress. I don't want them donating to me or something like that. And if I'm going to ask someone to donate to a cause specifically, I'm going to donate to that cause, and I'm going to try and do a sort of an aspirational amount to try and help others, encourage them to do the same. But I'm certainly not going to do that while pretending to, I'm down to my last paycheck type thing. I hate when creators do that, and I look at their numbers and I go, there's no way you're broke. Not even possible, unless your cocaine addiction is more pronounced than anyone in that trials was.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, there's a stigma towards supporting the creators. Like, I'm not a lawyer. I don't get to fall back on that career. Yeah, but you invested a lot, so you get to have those perks. But yeah, when a creator does it full time and is being transparent, 100%, you're right. I like to fight against the stigma, but you're 100%. Like, there are people out there who are playing it like a game and not even believing what they say and playing those cards. It can get scary out there. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you popping in while you're driving and making the time. Any other final sort of thoughts for the community here, for the trial in itself 1 year later you want to add?
Look, man, the community around the Johnny Depp trial was fantastic. I know there were some conflicts that went on both in the chats and with some creators. Look, the interesting thing is most of us as creators didn't really care that much about any of that stuff. What we wanted to do was provide our takes on stuff and give the community the option to engage it or leave it, however you want to do. And I know all of us, I'm sure everybody has said it, but all of us thank you guys for watching, for hanging out, for making that trial something that is a unique moment in history. Like, it sounds weird and trite to say something like that, but the last comparable event to that was probably the O.J. Simpson trial, and there was no social media around that. I mean, that was at a completely different time. To see this explode in the way it did across so many independent channels, and to throw so much fear into law and crime as a network and the other corporate networks, and to watch us compete with or even dominate their numbers. That's all you guys showing what you want to see from your media, and us just getting the wonderful opportunity to provide it. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah, well said. You were fighting law. We all were fighting law and crime as they tried to then own court footage. We're like, what the fuck is this happening? But I thank you for fighting that too, and all that you did. And yeah, bravo. We have a couple, but as you leave, everyone's asking, what car are you driving?
Oh, this is my new toy. I got it in December. I've been waiting for the snow to melt. I'm driving my 2022 Mustang Shelby GT 500.
There it is for all you car people. Yeah, it looks nice, man. Welcoming to the show, we got Nick. Colonel Kurtz just stepped in. Andrea Burkhart, welcome. And as Nick's wrapping up, so glad to have this panel as we do. Yeah, awesome to have you, Nick. Colonel Kurtz and Andrea, you've been on Nick. You've talked to Nick before, right?
Absolutely. This was my introduction to Nick, was through this trial. Good to see you, man.
Hey, good to see you.
I have not, I don't think, but hi.
You got to get Kurtz on, Nick, to talk about Marilyn Manson. Talk about another case. My goodness.
For sure.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for that thing to really ramp up.
Yeah,
neither can we.
Kurtz has been informing us like crazy. She's a good resource in that if you're going to dip in that, and make sure you reach out. But definitely well done. Before we let you go, Nick, look at this. You owe us $50 because you said her name twice. And look at that. We are at, well, it doesn't say here, but yeah, 40. Is it 42?
Yep.
I thought $42,904. Jesus. We are, what is that? Doing my math, $7,000 away from our goal of 50K. And we still got another hour or so. Who's going to help us get it over the finish line? Keep it coming, folks. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, Nick, for coming in. Any other final thoughts, Nick?
Yes. Yeah. One last thing specifically. Guys, I love Make-A-Wish. Every year I go to the Make-A-Wish Minnesota Ball and try to donate a whole bunch of money. My parents are big supporters of Make-A-Wish Minnesota. What they do for children and families, they have this sort of, I think, a lingering reputation of they only help terminal kids and stuff like that. They really don't. And I know if you don't see the relief on a parent's face when Make-A-Wish is involved, you may not understand just what it is that a break from a chronic or a terminal illness where they get to take a week or 2 weeks or whatever it is that they're doing and just go be a family and not be a family that is bound to a doctor or a hospital bed or another appointment or another checkup. They just get to go be. To see the life-changing looks on those parents and kids' faces when they get that opportunity is something you cannot get from any other charity. I love them. Andy, put me down for 500, not 50, and just pretend I said her stupid name a whole bunch more. Guys, I would encourage you so much to consider giving to Make-A-Wish. If you're planning on super chatting me on some stream coming up, give it to Make-A-Wish instead. Like legitimately, the way they can stretch dollars and help families it's unreal, and it's only through their just consistent dedication to kids and helping them out. So please,
I love it. Now you're definitely worth having you on to give that donation and that amazing speech. Well said, sir. I'm a fan. Always remain a fan. Thanks for having me on way back and for helping me get my footing too. So I appreciate you, man. And got your back. Let me know if you need anything. Appreciate it, Nick. Thanks for being here. Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law. Go check him out. And yes, you can donate up until, I think, Friday. So whenever you get a chance, appreciate you. Add to the total. Good to see you, my man.
I'll be home in 30 minutes. I'll have it in.
I love it. Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Catch you later. See you guys.
Awesome to have him. Great to see you. All right, well, look, we got Amy still here. We got Steph. What a show. And then we got, I want to talk to Andrea and Colonel Kurtz herself. Welcome, you guys. Hold on, I got to close that. Welcome. Let's start with you, Andrea. I'm going to go to you first. Welcome to the show. So nice to have you. How you been?
Thanks, Andy. I've been great. What a year it's been. Just
can you believe it's been a year? I'm asking everybody that question. Does it feel like it to you?
You know, the thing that really brings it home to me is just the time of year, because I remember so clearly, because I was one of the early folks on this trial, right? I had watched the process in the UK. I was very, very excited in the build up to Johnny finally getting his day in court here in Virginia. And the timing of it was so perfect. It was spring. Things were starting to come to life. It was just such a period of optimism, and that really permeated the whole process for me. So now spring is always going to be associated with justice.
There it is. We'll take it.
Wow, that was poetic.
Poetic indeed. Kurtz, can you believe it's been a year for Johnny Depp?
No, I don't. I can't actually. And I'm just so pleased that we got that great news, a few days ago, that he's going to be opening, his film is going to be opening Cannes Film Festival. I think that he's back, and Miss AH is nowhere to be found. So.
I like that too. Andrea, from their legal expertise, we've had a lot of people admit this too. Like, this was not an easy case for Johnny to win. You knew a little bit more. You were following this for a while. What was your gut going in, and what was your experience watching the world sort of turn and realize, oh, there's more to this?
Yeah, well, so Kurtz actually got me on record shortly before the trial started. I went on her channel and she asked me the question that every lawyer will dodge, right? Is he going to win and what's the probability? And being the fantastic interviewer that she is, she would not let me evade that question. So she forced me to go on the record with my 51% probability that Johnny Depp would win. The legal burden is so high. When I said that, I remember it was shocking to people who had been along this journey with me. We saw most of this evidence already in the UK. We saw the behavior. We kind of knew how things were going to go down in Virginia. And so for a lot of people, I think it just seemed extraordinary that his odds could be so low. But as all of your attorney guests have pointed out, that's part of what made this case such the spectacular victory that it was, is that the odds were legally so heavily against him. And still to this day, I look back on how this trial unfolded and the decisions that Amber Heard made. Sorry, I'm going to owe you some more throughout the course of the process that were just so extremely self-destructive. And joining them in noticing that, from my perspective, there were so many ways Amber Heard could have won this case had she not, been who she is and needed to follow this kind of seek and destroy type of strategy. So at the end of the day, I kind of knew what was coming, and that was part of the fun I thought of, especially with the rest of LawTube, watching them get on board, start to become familiar with the case, start to see things unfold and watch their eyes kind of begin to widen, and the realization began to sink in of what exactly we're dealing with in this case. Johnny had described the process as going through the roaring rapids. The trial was very much that. And so it was a fun ride to be on with a lot of people who were just beginning to see the true story behind this case.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch it unfold as the truth came out. Kurtz, what about you? You because I know you're, for those that don't know, Colonel Kurtz, she's been following the Marilyn Manson case for a while. Obviously, Johnny and Marilyn, good friends. Marilyn came up a few times during this trial. What was your take as you were watching the case unfold?
Yeah, more than a few. I think we remember it seems like Marilyn was coming up like several times a day, at least
text messages,
at least on AH's side. Yeah. No, I think that I have not been following this as long as the rest of you have. I came on a little bit later, but I started my channel to cover the Johnny Depp situation, as you know, and then the Marilyn Manson thing happened like 3 weeks later, a month later, so it was good timing for that. But yeah, I think I will agree with what Nick said earlier. Next to the O.J. Simpson case in my lifetime, it's the biggest legal case that I've ever seen, and I think that it permanently shifted the way that people see Me Too, or at least the old idea of believe all women. I don't think that is a legitimate perspective anymore for a lot of people after seeing what happened with this. So I think that Johnny Depp, I guess my point is that I think this is really important and significant, not just for Johnny Depp and for his life, but also for the cultural moment we're in, and for other men who have been falsely accused as well, and maybe some of them not as famous as Johnny Depp.
Yeah, well said. Well said. Was there a moment that stuck out for you, Andrea, that was like the big moment of the case, either comedically or seriously? What's the takeaway when you think Depp trial that you'll remember and not have trouble forgetting?
Well, for me, there is only one answer to that question. That is, of course, Isaac Baruch.
Yes.
As you know.
I have the soundbite here. Ready? Here it is.
Are you familiar with Amica cream?
Amica?
Yes.
I did a whole video series, as I'm sure you know, but I'll just quickly push. The reason I started my YouTube channel at all is because of Isaac Baruch and just this absolute star he was as a witness, compared to the just ineptitude of the lawyering that we got from Elaine Bridhoft. He was just phenomenal, so sincere and authentic and genuine. Everybody loved him instantly, and it just really set the stage, I think, for what was to come. And especially because so much of this trial was kind of dry and boring, watching deposition videos for days on end, it gets a little challenging for everybody. So to have Isaac really start things off with that kind of grab, I thought was just brilliant.
Yeah, he really was like that dream witness, right? He just, I remember watching it unfold, like genuine, passionate, was complimenting oh shit, I gotta pay. Complimenting the girl who shall not be named. All of that, I just felt like made it all more genuine. No.
Oh, 100%. And the thing that stood out about it is that he's so skilled, but it's just naturally. It wasn't something that he needed to try to put on like she did with this, constantly turning to try to talk to the jury and persuade the jury and come up with like these flowery descriptions and things like that. Isaac was just very authentic, and yet he had that ability to be able to remember those key details, to be able to drop in those slightly sharp but still deniable kinds of cuts, like the comments about her great teeth. And just very, very classy guy, while at the same time just did so much damage at such an early stage.
Yeah, it was wild. What was your favorite moment, Kurtz?
He was great. It was like Andrea said, it was effortless. That was the thing that made it so appealing and so effective, is that he had kind of this aw shucks quality. Like, I don't really know necessarily what I'm doing up here. I'm just kind of this folksy guy who's just telling you, how it really went down. But then he's setting all these little traps or putting all these little barbs in. So yeah, that was great. I thought that Amber Heard, the cross-examination of Amber Heard, especially that second time around, right, by Camille. I'm already forgetting the trial, but Amber Heard's cross-examination by Camille. I did a video, if people haven't seen it, where I mashed it together with A Few Good Men, the takedown scene of Jack Nicholson and A Few Good Men, because it was so perfect.
Handle the truth. That one, yeah.
Yes, when Camille got her to say. And that's why I wrote the op-ed. It's like, that's what we're here trying to prove. And you just admitted it. You just said it. Of course, she had no idea. She just kind of went on, right? Because she didn't even know she had admitted anything. So there were some great moments. It was like when she was
in the deposition and admitted to TMZ and she got caught, and Camille even played that clip to show her getting caught, that she tends to do that, where she's like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. She did that so many times throughout. It was wild. Do you think that was one of the main reasons that he won? Because obviously it was a hard uphill battle, but do you think it was her testimony that really set it over the edge?
For me, for a lay person, yeah. What do you think, Andrea? And especially, let me just say also, I was kind of down on Camille up to that point. I know this isn't nice, but I had sort of this misimpression of her, that she was maybe a little bit of a lightweight. I'm sorry, that was just my initial impression. And so my impression of Camille really changed a lot with that cross-examination. And I even said on my program, I'm sorry, I misjudged you. Apparently you were just waiting for the right moment to just totally strike. But what do you think, Andrea?
Yeah, I think that she who shall not be named was and remains and probably will die her own worst enemy. I said coming into this case that the best opportunity that she would have to win it would be to shut up, get off the stand, abandon this ridiculous counterclaim, and let the jury make the decision on the basis of what Johnny can prove. He's the one that's got the burden of proof, right? That's the legal advantage that you have with this type of claim. And so why would you not play that to your advantage? She could sit back and let her lawyers make the argument about, well, there's two sides to every story and people have different perceptions. And obviously there's some ambiguity here. I mean, even in Johnny's case, of course, we saw there was ambiguity with the therapist and the Dr. Kipper, and just lots of things going back and forth. There was a lot of gray there that the legal team could have played with to say, this is just a matter of perception. And if it's a matter of perception, you can't find actual malice. You can't find that this is defamation. This is just her perspective. But she blew all that all out of the water by getting on the stand and telling these absolutely transparently ridiculous lies and revealing to the world exactly who she was. And so that's what she got judged on. That was her choice, and there is some kind of karmic justice to it.
Truly,
absolutely.
Truly. Yeah. Well, I appreciate both of what you do through this trial and beyond. What do you think's coming up? What's the next thing you guys are looking forward to? I know what you are doing, Kurtz. You got a lot coming with Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
Andrea,
well, I mean, I was making.
Oh yeah. What's up with Manson? Give us an update.
Yes, I was making the joke today in a video that I'll be 100 years old and like stooped over and white hair, and I'll be telling the audience, "Oh, we got that anti-slap motion coming up, that ruling coming up any minute now." No, for people who don't know, so today we had expected a big ruling in the Marilyn Manson defamation case against Evan Rachel Wood and her co-conspirator ex-girlfriend Ilma Gore, and it has been delayed again. So things are slow going in the Marilyn Manson case, and Andrea could probably tell us better in a minute where things stand from her perspective. But Andy, I just want to say we appreciate you and Steph as well, and I'm sure Johnny Depp does. And thanks for doing this for Make-A-Wish and Kori and everybody.
Of course, thank you for being here. Go ahead, Andrew. What were we going to say?
Oh, just to kind of tie on to what Kurtz is saying there. It's such a long slog with this Marilyn Manson case. And that's one of the challenges I think that he faces with just maintaining interest along the way. When things have a tendency to linger like this, that's people lose interest, and people also start to think, they just assume it's already been dealt with, it's already been resolved, and whatever impression they had about the case, before it fell off their radar is probably how they thought it got sorted out. But there is still a ton to happen and a lot going on.
Multiple lawsuits.
Multiple lawsuits. I was going to say the main one that has our attention, of course, is the one against Evan Rachel Wood and Ilma Gore, because that's really the direct key conflict there. But that's the one that's going to take forever, because even once we get this anti-slap ruling, it's almost a certainty that whoever doesn't win it is going to immediately appeal it. They have the right to do that in California. So it's going to have to go through an entire appeal process before, it can come back down. It's not going to be dispositive of the case anyway, which is kind of frustrating. It only deals with certain claims that Marilyn Manson has made, but there are multiple that are not affected by the anti-slap ruling. And yet discovery is on hold, litigation is on hold, the whole process is on hold while all of these things get sorted out. So this one is a long game. It's going to require a lot of patience. But there is also this collateral litigation that has gone on with these other accusers. We're still kind of waiting to see how some of that fleshes out. There was one filed fairly recently that is in New York. It had gotten kicked up to federal court. It got kicked back down to federal court. It's not really clear what's happening with it now. There's a case that was in California that had been thrown out pre-trial, that had been appealed. The appeal is still pending. So just all of these little bits and pieces that are still out there to follow. But that one is a very complex case, and it's still got a long way to go.
Yeah, we got a lot more happening there. I appreciate you both. Any final words from either of you before we let you go?
Thanks for having us here. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I just want to thank you as well for what you're doing here for Make-A-Wish and for Captain Kori. I think it's just a wonderful thing to see people turn their opportunities into something positive, giving it back, putting it out there. And that's one thing that this community has always done so extremely well is pull together and support the people who are vulnerable, the people that need help. So thank you for being a part of that. And I am honored to be a part of it here with you.
Yeah, thank you guys for being a part of it. In fact, you just reminded me, Steph, we got a quote. Ready, Steph? From Captain Kori. Here he is.
Let's go.
Oh, wait. Why isn't the audio playing? Hold on. Oh, I turned down my... Here it is.
I can hear it, yeah.
Okay, so what inspirational quotes can you think of to give other people? grab life by the balls and never give up. Like, grab them.
I agree.
There it is.
That's my man.
Grab life by the balls.
Himself. Grab life by the balls and never give up. Amen, sir. What a quote. There's that adorable angel of a person. Oh my goodness, inspiring so many. Thank you guys for being here and helping. Andrea, Colonel Kurtz, we love you. Let me know if you need anything. Always welcome. And always, if you need anything, just please reach out to us. Deal?
Thanks.
Deal. Thank you so much. Bye,
Yeah,
both of you.
likewise. And look at this. We are doing. I'm doing my refresh. $43,000. Oh my gosh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Thank you guys so much. Incredible how we're going. All right, Amy, welcome, Amy. Can you believe this committee has now rallied us to $43,000?
I can't believe it. And hi, Steph. I hardly said hello before.
I hope last. Hey, I mean, I'm
Oh
here,
my
but behind the
goodness!
scenes, I am everywhere right now.
I was wanting to tell Andrea and Colonel Kurtz that, because I knew Isaac when I was living at the Eastern. I just moved a week ago, but I knew Isaac, and he was just such a cool guy, so amazing in real life, and I'm just glad that people got to experience him through the trial. Because he is so genuine and such a good guy. So yeah,
he did seem very, very authentic. I think that's why a lot of people loved him.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Amy, because I didn't really get to say hi to you.
Hi, sweetie.
I love the new
Yes.
set. Very shimmer. Very,
Yes,
very shimmery.
it's a work in progress. I moved last week. So I am now on the East Coast. And I was at the Eastern for 8 years at the East, and a lot of good things, a lot of memories, a lot of heartache, it was just a really profound time in my life and place to be in LA, but I'm going to be spending more of my time on the East Coast here in New York. I've been catching up with family this week. I'm sure I'm.
So you're closer to me now.
I am closer to you now. I'm closer to Andy-ish. Yeah, I'm close.
Nice.
Actually, kind of closer to
Technically closer to me as well.
I was going to say I'm closer to stuff too.
Technically, yes.
I like it. But what an amazing community. And I've been on all day since you started, or since before you started at 12. Can you believe that we raised $4,000 before the stream even started?
I can't believe it. I can't.
And so I have been with you all day. It blows my mind. I'm so grateful of all the people that we've met. I mean, Andy, just to think a year later, it was a year ago when I was obviously watching the trial, very invested in it. All these people I know are there, my neighbors, my concierge, Alex, everyone. Isaac, and when I heard them, all that news, all the kind of bullshit coming out from She Who Shall Not Be Named's legal team, and I just reached out to you. I think I sent you a DM or something. I was just like, what is this baloney? That's not what's really going on. So I'm so glad I did reach out to you, because it just has created you've created with Popcorn Planet. I mean, just so many wonderful relationships and friendships, and it's been good.
Absolutely. I was gonna say, I think it's wild that I remember when you and Andy did a few of those videos where you talked about the building and all the things that you had experienced, and then fast forward to the both of us in Vegas and you holding Lacey. and how did we get here? This is so crazy.
I mean, I was showing my aunt videos last night. My aunt was visiting me, and we were all hanging out, and I was showing her all the videos from the concert with Jeff Beck, and oh my goodness, that was really a magical weekend. I'm so grateful. I mean, it was great to see Christopher Melcher today, and Laura B, everyone.
It was so fun to do. But to go back to what you're saying, you reached out, and I'm like, whoa, you're at the ECB. We got the tour. Those videos just blew up.
I know.
And it was so much
I still
fun
have
to have that part of it all.
I still have just on my link tree the link to your video of the loft tour that Anne filmed. for me, because that was so much fun to shoot. And, you know, my pooper was there and my apartment. So I still have that video, that link to your video on my link tree. But yeah,
that was an special time, amazing time,
such a good time.
So grateful for you to do that and do it
thanks.
fairly. And you called her out. You weren't afraid to call her out, which made it more fun. Is that's what people wanted to hear was the truth. But you weren't like evil about it. You were just telling the truth.
I mean, honestly, like I have my own YouTube channel now because I wanted to have a talk show, an interview style show. But, you know, like, of course, like there's so many people who can do that had, you know, that do like the type of celebrity commentary and stuff like that. But I was like, no, that's just like not like that wasn't my jam, you know, like if I wanted to just like, I don't know, talk trash about she who shall not be named. It's just like, it's just not what we do. Like you've always been super fair. You've always been, you know, honest, for the truth, stood up, and we're not here to just like talk shit about people for no reason, but we're here to stand up for the truth. And so yeah, but it's been great. I mean, today has been unbelievable. I'm so excited about how much money has been raised so far. This is phenomenal.
It's crazy. And I have to say, like, I have to ask, what did we raise on the Gabby Petito stream?
In terms of the Gabby Petito stream, I could tell you that right now. One moment.
Yeah. My hope was that we would beat it. That was kind of like
So the Gabby Petito stream, and this was back in November 2021, we'd raised $45,273.84. And we're currently at, for our hashtag Let's Make Wishes Come True charity stream for Make-A-Wish in honor of Captain Kori and Johnny Depp, $43,856.28. So yeah, we had about what, $1,500 away from matching the Gabby Petito fundraiser. Who's gonna do that?
I think we can do it.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it?
It
Who's gonna do it?
is.
I mean,
I would like to help.
I'm gonna do
Yes.
something just to help along with that. So a lot of you been asking, who won the Taylor Swift CDs? Because you weren't in before. Well, the real Laura B won them actually. However, she's given them back. We donated back to Gauze so we can try and raffle them off again for more moolah. So that's what we're gonna do. This time I'm gonna make it open season. Whatever you donate, you are gonna be in with a chance to win 2 signed CDs from Taylor Swift. This is the Folkmore and the Evermore albums. Whatever you donate, basically $1 or more, basically. You're going to be in the raffle to win those CDs. I'm going to pop it on for 10 minutes. So next 10 minutes, you've got a chance to win signed CDs from Taylor Swift. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Giveaway has started. Let's go. Let's go.
Awesome.
Andy, we can't hear you.
You're
Honey. You're on
muted.
mute.
Elaine.
We got 10 minutes till you get those tickets. Are you ready for it? Don't be mean. Come on, Kim, keep going. Help me do this. I'm so tired. I don't think we're ever getting these
putting on some
autographs
disco
again,
lights.
ever. Not since I was 13. This is going to be a love story.
Definitely make a donation to avoid exile.
Get in that getaway car and drive as quick as you can because you don't want any bad blood and miss this.
Grab your cardigan and get comfortable. Sit under a willow tree.
Don't fall asleep though and fall or into any lavender haze. No.
Tis the damn season to be generous. Let's go.
Yep.
You know, I was trying to think.
It's your turn.
It's my turn.
Are we doing it back and forth? Look, just write a blank space.
Don't be an anti-hero. Be a hero and donate.
There it is.
Yeah.
Or be a lover.
Yep.
You don't want this to be a cruel summer. You don't want to miss out on this opportunity. So jump this spring and be the man. You know?
my gosh.
Just be the man, because this isn't about me.
I mean, I think we all know too well that donating to organizations like this is very impactful. It's very important. And
Don't be the anti-hero here. Be the hero.
And some of these kids are going to have the best day. It's going to be awesome. So just go for it.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Let's go.
I know all too well that you're going to regret this if you don't do it.
I mean, some of these kids are probably going to end up going to Disney World, and they're going to have an enchanted day as well.
And their face is going to be very red, Kim. Oh, this is getting treacherous.
This is getting tricky.
Andy, I knew you were trouble as soon as the stream started.
Oh, well, I am a better man now. Well, look, it's getting good. See, we're just getting into it. Woo! Oh man, you all belong with me today as we raise for Captain Kori.
Every time one of you guys turns off your camera, I'm like, come back, be here, I miss you. So far away.
Just be fearless and just put whatever you think. Today was a fairy tale. It's going to be one if you don't hurry up and get it. All right, wait, we could do this all day, but I don't want to delay because we have a special guest. We have a special guest who has managed to make it. We have an audio guest who I'm excited to bring. We couldn't do a stream like this without this gentleman here, who I'm so honored to have here. Are you there, sir?
Hey there, how's it going, man?
Oh my gosh, look at this robot tug.
Oh, the robot.
What is the, you got, I want to hear you do.
I accept the instruction.
I accept the instruction.
I accept the instruction.
What's up, dude? Tug, the umbrella guy's here. How you doing, man?
I am doing good. How's it going, man?
Are you really going to do the robot? What's with the robot? I can do it too.
I can do that too. Hold on, I'm going to rejoin. I think I'm robotic. Give me back.
I can be a robot too. What are we, bot Sentinel? Did Boozy?
Did Boozy take over?
Uh-oh.
I thought we were doing a gag for a second.
I think he'll be back.
We found Tug's real voice. Oh my God, he cracked. All right, we're going to get him back. Tug's in the building, everybody. Amazing robot Tug. Only the best for you guys on this stream.
I will just say, Andy, you may want to reload. It looks like we may have passed something else now.
Let's see here.
Of course, your cash.
Oh, I see on the top. 45,000. Holy moly. 45 what? Wow. Jesus.
We're about $120, $130 away from beating the Gabby Petito fundraiser, guys.
We need more. We need more Taylor Swift tickets, I guess. All right, the autographs.
My soundboard got stuck on robot for some reason.
You're still there.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, what a mess.
It's Tug 2.0.
Welcome to the stream, Tug. How are you doing, Tug?
I am doing great. I cannot undo this, unfortunately. It is driving me nuts.
Okay, well, I'm committing to it.
I'm not a cat.
This is not a bit, but it's now becoming a bit. Welcome to the stream, Tug. We will do this in robot voices. Tug, can you believe it's been 1 year?
1 whole year? Let's see if that worked. Did I help you?
We did it. There it is.
Yes. All right.
There it goes.
Yeah, I had to turn off the whole soundboard. I was like, well, let's just go with it.
Yeah, I was going to commit with you.
Yeah, hey man. No man,
can you believe
I left
it's
work.
been 1 year since the start of the trial? How epic? How do you? Does it feel like a year to you?
No, it doesn't, man. It doesn't at all. It's been crazy. You know why it doesn't feel like a year? Because since the trial ended, mainstream and everyone else, they've never stopped. So it doesn't feel like it at all.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it stops. Let me make sure your lower thirds here. So what's man? Where do we even begin? You became part of this trial. You blew up. Elaine dropped you multiple times in this trial, and it became sort of a whole mystery. What was it like experiencing all this? You were so invested for this trial. You covered it, one of the best of them. And obviously the fans came to trust and listen to you often. And then as you're watching this trial, you became part of it. You literally mentioned you dropping your name, people flocking over. What was this experience like now that you look back on it a year later?
It was surreal, dude. It was very surreal. You know, I mean, we just sat back here. We really, it wasn't anything about us at all. We were just sitting here wanting this man to have justice. His career was being flushed artificially by someone that was lying. We were covering it, and apparently they hated us for it. I never realized how much they hated us and how much they were paying attention until they started talking about us in the trial.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll get to the hate. I do want to talk about that too, because it was there. But like the positive in this trial was mind blowing, because it was like, you were covering it like us. You knew what was happening. You knew the evidence. You knew it was hard. We all knew it was going to be hard for him. But to see the audience shift, because a lot of people were going into this, I think, right? It's mutual, or he's a drunk, or whatever things the media had fed them. Suddenly they're watching this trial, they're engrossed in this trial, and they're quickly realizing the evidence, the things unfolding. What was that like for you to have that moment where people were starting to wise up?
I've never been invested in a trial that I've covered. I've never been emotionally invested, I would say, in an outcome. But I didn't realize how much I was invested emotionally until I saw that outcome. I thought, oh man, good for him, man. Good for him. Because, like you said, people saw the truth. I'm glad that it was televised. I'm glad people got to see what was said, not just words on paper, but they actually saw the words coming out of his mouth, and they came to realization. I mean, it wasn't just a few people that came to this realization. It was like suddenly society just shifted, and they all understood that this man, he needed to win, and he did.
Yeah, it was wild. And what was the biggest takeaway? I'm asking a lot of these same questions, but it's just been fun looking back a year later. When you think of the moment, aside from your own mention, which I'm sure was the most surreal, craziest, what was the most memorable part of the trial for you? Like specific, I'm talking even just silly stuff. What do you, when you think of the trial and all the craziness that ensued, what comes to mind?
Oh my Lord, man. I don't even know where to start with that. Some of the, when I think about, I've been going back and looking at some of the expert witnesses, and some of the expert witnesses for the defense. They were amazing. They were absolutely amazing.
Fresh.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. There was a hiccup in my stream. Sorry guys. We should be back. Apologies if that happens again. Just wait. It'll kick back in. Anyway, sorry, we were talking, and then she told me to refresh. We are at $45,900. My God, Tug,
that's amazing. I've been watching today.
Fundraiser.
We've beaten our last. So this is our now record fundraiser for Popcorn Planet. Unbelievable. I mean, you can't be surprised. You know how amazing this audience is, Tug. Does it still blow your mind day to day? The people that we've been able to meet with and become part of our communities all this time, that now have come to become regular viewers. I know, and we share a lot of those members. Does it still, because it still surprises me that how do you process this, that the fact that we now have these amazing communities built?
It's hard to, I've always avoided the word community until that. I mean, I really feel like, you've gotten to meet just generally great people, but beyond that, there's certain individuals. I mean, it's amazing. People like Laura B, Jack. So there's so many. I go through a list, and I feel like I leave people out because there are just so many great people.
Yeah, it's true. You got to be careful with the list. They
Yep.
You're like, oh crap, I didn't say this. I never meant to do it. But you're right. There's just so many people that were part of this, and obviously certain people got, more views or whatever. It sort of didn't matter. We were all on this thing. And then, after it happened, it did feel like there were still, it was odd. I saw it coming. I knew it would happen, but we all were rallying together over this cause. And then there were a few moments afterwards where people started, oh, wait, I don't agree with you on that. How dare you? Or you're a jerk, or I can't believe I support. There was definitely some divisions as it happened. And then I think settlement, people then finally came or left or stayed or found where they want to go, where they like to watch. But then the hate just kept going. The media, everybody else still kept coming after us, even after the jury decided it. Was that surprising to you, to see people just not accept the outcome?
What I'm wondering, I've been thinking about something. The jury had their names sealed for a year, and their names, they come up pretty soon. Out. Yeah, when their names unveil, I think they're... I've never seen a trial where jury, they could make bank, real bank, if somebody came out and did a book, and they haven't. They've stayed silent because they know what was pointed at them. And that right there, that gives me pause. So the hate, it surprises me on an individual basis, but it also surprises me how anyone that was connected to this that can be blamed, they are getting hate and just the levels of it are insane.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, and it shows just how the story wasn't over. Like, it needs to be exposed. There's a whole, even though Johnny has, I feel like, succeeded and moving on with his life and starting to get positive, right? Movies and things, like Khan's opening film, like huge wins that I feel like good for him. He deserves them. He's going on tour again. All this stuff, he's moving forward, but there's still this weird community out there. And I don't think it's as large as it seems offline, but there is a community out there that's trying to rewrite the history. Are you worried about that?
Yeah, I am. It doesn't need to. That's one thing that's kept me, I guess, invested somewhat, because in the aftermath, like you said, and we talked about this before, we knew that there would be some pushback, but the level of, I've never seen a concerted effort like this to rewrite a trial. Never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like the journalists, the communities, they're out there just trying to spin it in this weird way where I'm like, what? And I know one of those, I don't want to keep naming them, but one of those kitty cat journalists, like, didn't even watch it, is out there just funneling it. Do you feel like there's still like PR support from, and again, we're not saying her name, I know you never do on your channel either, but do you feel like there's still like money or support or a system that's enabling her or trying to terrorize us? Like, what do you think's happening now all this time later?
I do. I think you're looking at a bigger issue here. You're looking at, a lie that has been told over and over again. False allegations. They don't happen. They don't damage. They don't do anything. And then we had this play out on a global level. Everyone sees it, and it shatters that. And these people, we're not talking emotional investment, physical investment. We're talking monetary investment. There are billions of dollars in that lie. So yeah, I mean, they're going to point a lot of hate. They're going to point a hate individually because of that certain person, but they're also going to point hate just because they want to destroy people that challenge that narrative.
Yeah, I mean, they're still coming. It's weird. I know they came after you. They've tried to swat you. They tried to do hit pieces on me. There's still accounts, I feel like, dedicated to just hating on us. And I don't want to give them attention, but it's crazy to like that it's still that visceral, like there's still this craziness. And it's like, who's really behind? Why do people still care that much? You know what I mean? I still can't get over or understand why there'd be so many people still trying to beat the dead horse of like, no, she did it. No, she didn't. It's like, I guess these are people that are just never going to stop.
They will never, ever stop. They just, and they wouldn't matter. Like, honestly, just the background sound wouldn't matter. It's the mainstream that's still invested. When you see places like NBC allowing, it's not these so-called journalists doing it. It's their platforms allowing them to do some awful things.
Yeah. It's wild. Exactly. Because I don't even really care so much about the haters or the people and the Aquaman starlet, former Aquaman starlets team. It's like the people, it's the media outlets, like you just said. Like, that's what's most scary, that there's NBC News journalists and Washington Post and all these people still, they get proven to be defamatory and they're still at it. They didn't learn a lesson. And I appreciate, because you're still out there always calling it out. Do you are you trying to pivot to other stories now? Like, what's the next year, you think, for Tug and the channel?
I don't know. I've been looking at 1MDB. I think that's a fascinating trial that's going on right now.
Yeah. Not enough people talking about it, that's for sure.
No, man. That's like one of the biggest social and political trials that has ever happened. I mean, ever. And it's like it doesn't exist. In fact, I don't know. There's a lot of counter PR, I think, that's being played with that too. So I've been covering it. Right
100%. We're never going to get the truth of that. That's what's so scary about a lot of this stuff. Just the control. What do you think of Elon Musk's Twitter?
I think it's an entertaining. It's entertaining, but it's a mess too. It is an absolute mess as well. So I'm divided on it. Sometimes I'm entertained, but you know what? I mean, before I felt like I was on borrowed time. So now nothing's really changed for me.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm with you. It's like I was intrigued. I was like, okay, this could be interesting. And then I feel like, no, he's just the same old as everybody else. He's out there just trying to steal the data or control the narrative or do whatever he wants. And I think too many people painted him in a higher regard. But yeah, it's interesting to see it sort of just become to continue to be the mess that it is. I don't know how you fix it, to be honest. I mean, there's a few things you could do more easily, but he seems to thrive in the chaos. Do you think he and others have? Do you sense they turned on Amber? Damn it, I owe another. Now I owe 50. Do you think they turned on her when the verdict came out? Do you feel like there are at least certain powerful people like him and others that are like, all right, we're done. See ya.
Yeah, I do. I do. You could see it from the reaction, because these are people. If something hadn't changed, they would rule Twitter right now. Like, none of us would be around anymore. So something definitely changed.
Yeah, it's wild. I'm opening up to the panel. I know you got to go in a second too, Amy, but opening to everybody who's here just to get any questions for Tug while he's here. Anybody have and plus just real quick update, because this is all for Make-A-Wish. It's always fun to catch up and talk to Tug, but the real reason Tug and all of us are here today is for Make-A-Wish. And look at that, $46,265. Guys, we are so close, under almost less than $4,000 away from the total. We can do this. I'm not stopping until we get to this. We are so damn close. Who's going to help step it up? We got a couple more. We got that Johnny Depp autograph. I've been holding out on that to get us to that push. But we got so much to go. Anybody have a question for Tug while he's here? Kim, Amy, Steph?
Just more of a comment, really, Tug. Glad you're feeling better.
I appreciate it.
Like it's like you hear. I hear that you're feeling better. In terms of your voice and how you are. I know you've not had a good go of it recently health-wise, so glad to see that you're back, and
I appreciate it. Yeah,
that you're better, mate.
Hey, I gotta give you all props too. This is people have no idea how much work you all did to get this thing to work behind the scenes. Trying to get everybody coordinated. Yeah. Come on,
herding cats sometimes. Everybody's got, but it's for a cause. That's why they're here, and I'm just glad they all stepped up. Everybody did, and especially when I have to compete with Twitter, who doesn't even let me DM you anymore.
yeah, man. I can't even get. I mean, it's wild, but I mean, props to you guys for putting this thing together.
Yeah, props to Tug Simp for actually finally getting me to, because I guess theirs worked better. Because I was just like, I don't want him to miss out, and I guess you emailed that I didn't get it. I don't know what's going on. My internet's been crazy too. But I'm glad we got to connect. I'm glad you're here. It's been a year, my man. Unreal. Really. What else do you want to say, Tug? What else do you say to this community? How do we rally funds? Make-A-Wish. Pretty worthy, no? What do you think? How do we rally these audience members, the Tug people that are watching? What do you say to them?
This is, I mean, we started talking before this trial about charity, about somebody. It made everyone angry too, because a certain someone didn't come through. Why did that make people angry? Because we know that this type of thing matters. Now, right now, I mean, you can actually make a difference on that, and this is we're not just seeing an organization there. We've gotten to know Captain Kori. We've gotten to know that family. And again, you see the impact that this kind of stuff has. So, I mean, props to everybody for already donating. And there's just a little bit further. I mean, $50K, that is insane. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's wild. And I'm so grateful to you guys and everybody rallying together so we could do this. And thanks to Stream Elements, we had some issues with this charity, but I love that they allow us to do it. So it goes straight over there and they get these funds.
Oh, we've got issues again, but I've been able to choose. So I'm going to be putting it in the chat right now. Lizette Morales, you want the 2 signed Taylor Swift CDs. I'm literally going to put a message in the chat right now. Please email me. Because Streamlabs charity is throwing a wobbly again.
Yeah, full disclaimer, we had some issues with the site. We're trying. You got to email Steph if you want a prize, and we'll be able to prove who you are, but just make sure you email her, Steph the Alternate Gmail, so that way we can get your information to do it, whether it's a prize pack or not. In fact, we have another. Do you want to do another quick prize pack while we're waiting? Let me know when you're ready. Let's rally this next hour prizes to rally this last. We need this last little bit. So let's inspire. And yes, before we wrap, we are going to also rally up this signed Johnny Depp poster. It's Blow. It's a great film, by the way. And there he is, signed Johnny with Penelope Cruz, already framed up for you. This is going to be a nice piece. This was on my set for a little bit, and I'm paying it forward because I got to be honest. I got him to sign my own thing with my name on it. I'm like, all right, that one's the one going on the wall. I feel I could hand off these other amazing pieces to you guys for a good cause. So you guys can pick that up. Stay tuned. And appreciate it. And again, who's stepping up for this? We're going to raffle this off. If no one, or Marcella, anybody else, did you want this? Please speak up. I want to make sure we get the gourd, the Captain Jack Sparrow Jagger wrap for my mom. This is a wonderful piece. You're not going to be sad to get this one. So please, if anyone wants to drop that 1,000 or claim it quick, please let us know. We got some more coming up. I'm excited for it all. Tug, final thoughts from you. I know you got, thank you for trucking over after work. Anything else you want to add while you're here?
Man, I just want to give love to this community, man. Great people. 1 year. I mean, again, there's a lot of other cases like this, a lot of other injustices, and we can do something about it. It proved that we can, and I appreciate the people who have stuck with us with it.
We appreciate you, my man. I'm glad you're doing well as well. Please let us know if you need anything. Email me, I guess. It's the only thing that's going to work. I don't trust the other way to reach me. But just know we got your back, too. Thank you for helping get this justice happening. Thank you for showing up here. Spread the words to the fans so we can rally this last little end. So we'll make all these wishes come true. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks again for stopping in.
Yeah, man. Peace.
Have a good one. Always a pleasure to have Tug on the line. How nice.
That umbrella guy. He's iconic. I love the robot voice. Andy, I have to jump off really quickly. I have to attend to something. But I absolutely love you guys. I'm so excited. I'm going to keep rallying in the chat off camera. Let's get to 50K and go. You're doing an amazing thing. And I love you both, my sisters, Steph and Kim and Auntie. I'll talk to you guys really soon, okay?
Thank you, Amy. We love you. Awesome. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, Amy. Take care, hon. Bye.
Love you so much. Bye-bye.
Love you too. Take care, love.
Soon. I had one other guest who missed us earlier because she thought it was Pacific. And I have two. We have first of all, we still have stuff to do, guys, and we still have a little bit of money to go. So I'm going to do that fish smoothie, but I'm going to put extra fish in it if we can get to, let's say 48. Let's get to 48, and I'm going to make it extra fishy. Extra fishy. Yeah, it's going to be gross, guys. Let's make this, let's really make this work. Extra fishy smoothie. Okay, you ready for this? I'm going to drink it. I'm going to have a blender here. I'm going to blend it. You're going to see it happening. Steph could cheat. I don't know what she put in her fridge, but I'll trust her. But you're going to see me.
Fish and ice cream.
I'm going to
put. And it smells.
We're going to do it. I know. It's like, why would I want to donate to see that? But it's going to be funny. So let's do it. Let's rally. What else? Can we put a prize pack out, Steph?
Not yet. I need to test it again, mate.
Oh, something's wrong. Okay, let me know.
Lizette, I've put the message out on the chat. I'm going to do it again. Please just email me right now. And then after stream, I'll be in contact with you again, and we'll get the CD sorted for you. All right, love.
There we go. If you're trying to get these prizes and it's not connecting you,
Lizette, for contacting me, really appreciate it. Sorry, again, we have got a response from Streamlabs charity, and they've basically turned around and saying that they're suffering from outages at the moment in different regions, and so it, like I suspected, it definitely is a problem at their end. So don't worry, when we are doing these giveaways,
funneling a lot of money through them. I'm sure they're like, whoa, what's happening? So kudos to we broke them.
We break Stream Elements.
I think we broke Stream Elements, guys, but let's keep carrying on. I do want to say I tweeted these earlier, and I see a lot of you sharing, but you can go to my Twitter. Hey, Mr. Beast. Yeah, we had Kori himself. Ask Mr. Beast. So we're going there. Let's try to get Mr. Beast to do it. We also tagged The Rock, where Kori sent out a greeting to The Rock. So if you haven't been on my Twitter, go retweet and see if we can get some attention from these guys, because I know Kori would be super thrilled. And in honor of Kori, we have, here's his advice for tough times.
Okay, so what advice do you have for those going through tough times themselves?
Spend as much time with your family as possible. Do everything you love, do everything what makes you happy, never give up, and just fulfill all your life's dreams.
Oh my gosh. Is there anybody more adorable than this kid?
No.
My goodness, Kori. So wise beyond his years. Yeah, wow. Amazing. We love you, Kori. And yeah, let's keep going. We are not done yet. Who's going to step up and get the gourd? We got the someone coming. You know what? Yeah, I'm stepping up. I've been watching this show. I want to do a big donation, and I want that beautiful art from Andy's mom. You can still do it. Plus, we got the autograph coming up, and so much more. So please help support if you can. And we got more coming. So let's see where we stand at things. We're at 40. Oh my goodness, 46,452. That is 93.11% of $50,000. That is nuts. That is nuts. All right, I think I owe. Do you want me to do the karaoke one again, Steph, while we wait?
Do the karaoke one again. And guys, you might see a giveaway that's going to appear in a moment. It's only going to be for a minute. I'm testing it out again, so you're not going to win anything, and it's going to be very clear. But yeah, continue to donate, please.
Okay. I got to get hold on. I'm going to try to again because everyone complained that they didn't hear me. So I'm going to try it again. I don't know if you wanted to hear me.
You all asked
for the fun, mate.
Here we go. Here we go. And I got to get, hold on. I got to get that image up. This one goes out to Eve Barlow.
Oh,
who I know is just wishing she could be part of this world. You know what I mean? Like I'm just praying for the day she realizes who she's with and decides, you know what? I'm going to do the right thing. I'm going to call it out because enough is enough. Hold on, I'm getting that ready. All right, here we go. You ready for this? I'm going to try to make sure the audio is lower. Where did I loot? There it is. This goes out to you, Eve. Are you ready? You could be part of this world too. I believe in you. Please come back around. Here we go. To Eve Barlow. Maybe he's right. Maybe there is something the matter with me. I just don't see how a world that makes such wonderful things could be bad. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm a girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here, you think, sure, she's got everything. I got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I got who's it and what's it's galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay, up they wandering free. Wish I could be part of your world. Ah, what I give if I could live out of these waters. What would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? Bet you on land they understand, and they don't reprimand their daughters. Bright young women, sick of swimming, ready to stand. Ready to know what the people know. Ask them my questions and get some answers. What's a fire and why does it? What's the word? Burn. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore that world above? Out of the sea. wish I could be part of that world. It's not too late, Eve. You can still join us. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that was for you all. Bravo. Oh my gosh. Thank you all. What a song. Is there a better song in the world from Disney? Oh my God, that's one of the greatest. Welcome.
It was beautiful.
I had to pop on my headphones so I could actually hear the song. All right, did you guys hear it that time? Was it worth it?
Yeah, it was better.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better.
All right. On that note, we have another guest. We have another. I hope that didn't scare them away.
I'm like, wondering why am I here?
I hope I didn't scare this guest away. I really didn't want to scare this guest away with that performance, but here we are. Oh my gosh, we're so happy to have. I'm a big fan of this person and what they do over on the Instagrams and their own newsletter. I know a lot of you guys follow her on Substack and Instagram, but so happy to have House and Habit herself, Jessica Reed Kraus. Welcome, Jessica. How you doing?
Jessica. Hi. Oh,
Hi.
am I on?
So
Yes,
yeah,
you're
we are
on.
on. So nice to
Hey,
finally
yo.
meet you. I've been a
Hello.
fan. We've chatted,
Hi.
DM'd, and connected.
Yeah.
And it's an honor to have you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. Nice to meet everybody.
Yeah, beautiful. So if you don't know House and Habit, yeah, she does a lot of really cool investigations and stuff. The Jeffrey Epstein trial and everything. She's gone into so many interesting depths. And yeah, you dipped your toe and you got really deep into the Depp Heard case, and you were revealing a lot of interesting stuff throughout the trial. And yeah, I was excited to get you on and talk a little bit about your experience. Let's start here. Can you believe it's been a year? Does it feel like a year for you?
Oh my gosh. Yes and no. I mean, so many crazy things have happened in the span of that year, but it is crazy that it went so fast, right? Like it feels like a lifetime, but also it feels like it could have been, a couple months ago. It's craziness.
Yeah. When did you, just remind me again, when did you get involved? Was it day one, or were you sort of watching the chaos and realizing I got to get interested in this? When did you sort of start covering that trial specific?
With that one, and this is not always the case because these celebrity trials kind of just pop up sometimes, but with that one, I was on it in the very beginning because I sensed that there was going to be this weird twist with media coverage. So I think I started the week before the trial started. So I kind of gave my audience like a recap of the whole case. And then the trial started right up. So I was probably about a week before the trial began.
Yeah. And so then you were covering it. So you knew a little bit beforehand. You were watching it. You sort of knew the evidence and where this was going to turn. You were starting to get then a lot of tips that where things got juicy with over in House and Habit is you were getting a lot of emails and off the record sources that were sort of really filling you in on the skinny behind the scenes, correct?
Yeah, I think that's what made it so fun and kind of, exciting to follow is because I opened my inbox up to both sides, anyone who wanted to discuss, Johnny or Amber. And I was like kind of flooded with all of these sources and stories. So it became kind of a full-time job just fielding these DMs, but it was fun. And, overwhelmingly, they all sided with one party.
Johnny.
So.
Excited, but so things started going crazy because then you got more and more information, and I'm going there because I want to know, like, you were reporting on Elon Musk and sex parties and all this stuff that was coming in through your sources, alleged. Like, what was that hard to sort of like? I mean, you made it pretty clear, like, this is what I'm hearing, but was that what was that like as you started getting deep into this sort of like uncovering of things?
Well, I mean, it started out just kind of like these like people were kind of rushing to Johnny's defense. And then I was getting a lot of people who knew Amber, or they were like ex-friends of hers who their stories matched the people who were defending Johnny. So it made my job, fairly easy because both sides were telling the same story. And so it kind of it was easy for me to put the story together. But then when went in with, when it kind of like entangled Elon Musk is when it got a little shaky, because now I was talking to like the people who worked at the fertility clinics, who counseled them on the embryos and everything. So it was great, but I mean, it's a little nerve-wracking when you're like exposing the richest man on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to go next. Like I know you had some scares. I had scares. We all started getting scares. The more popular and we were covering this trial, it seemed like there were more eyes on us, obviously. But then more eyes means, oh crap, more important eyes. Were you scared at any point? Was it really a scary for you as you were sort of revealing these things?
No, because I had evidence to back up what I was sharing. The only time I got nervous was when they took my account, or whoever took my account down, so that was when I arrived for the
just not
last
to interrupt, but
week.
fill people in on that, because in case people weren't following you or asked, like, there was a point, and I'm glad you brought it up. There was a point where the account got down. Also, the chat's reminded me, we are not saying her name. We call her the name with she who should not be named here. So you'll have to tip $20 in the cursing jar if you do it moving forward.
Can I Venmo?
You've been warned. Yeah, you've been warned. But starting now, be careful. But yeah, go ahead. Explain what happened to the chat, to your Instagram.
So, well, I think at a certain point, my coverage, like my numbers were spiking, the ratings were crazy, just through story slides. But when I arrived, I think I went to, where were we? I'm getting all these trials mixed up. We were in Virginia, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Fairfax.
Okay, Fairfax, Virginia. So I went there at the beginning when it was super mellow and nobody really picked up on it yet. And then I came back for that last week where I thought it would be closing statements. But as soon as I arrived there, I woke up that morning and my account had been permanently disabled. So then I was like, I'd flown out there to cover it and I had no way of covering it. My whole, outlet was cut off.
Yep.
So it was like this frantic scramble to try and get my account back active. And that didn't take, it took like 10 days. So I was there that whole time in Virginia without really the ability to cover it in real time, which is the whole intention of flying out there. But and that's when I started to get kind of scared, because I knew that it took money and resources to get an account taken down like that. Yeah. And I didn't know exactly where it came from, but I mean, the timing says a lot, right?
Oh, 100%. I mean, so you never, I guess you can't say, or you really don't know. You never figured out where that all went?
Well, all I was told, I had two people working nonstop on it to get it back, because it had been disabled from every level of Instagram. So it was this sort of complicated hacking. And they just told me that it was a very expensive attack and that Instagram was aware of it. And they had really not seen anything like that before. So it was enough. Whatever happened to my account was enough that they were talking about it, in Instagram, internally. And so, yeah, the timing, I never got a concrete answer, but I feel like
there were people you were reporting on.
It's easy.
At
Yeah.
the same time. Yes.
Right.
We'll leave it at that. You guys can go check out she keeps she archives a lot of these stories, and you can go to her Substack and check it out. But yeah, it was wild. So you were getting this stuff. You were pushing the buttons. You were definitely exposing some stuff that people don't like to expose. And you tend to do that on a lot. I mean, if people don't know, we're getting into the Army Hammer case as well. But you cover a lot of stuff that it seems like the media doesn't want to cover. Why do you gravitate towards that? What is it personally for you?
Oh, I don't know that I gravitate. I just feel like I'm talking about whatever is current, and so a lot of these stories, the way they're presented, like, anyone who's an independent, doing independent coverage knows that the media doesn't really, they kind of pick one narrative and they all run with it. So when the difference being in these trials is you see a completely different side, even with like Harvey Weinstein. What was presented in court is not what came out in mainstream media. So for cases like that, it felt very important to be inside that courtroom, because I would sometimes be the only one who would come out and say, like, you know, what really went down on a court day.
Yeah, televised trials are now should be all of them, right? Don't you think? It's
Right.
crazy
Well,
how
yeah.
they're not.
So that's not always the case, but it definitely changes everything because, you know, it's easy to frame things with words when you don't have any cameras there for the public to judge. So that's, in those cases, I feel like independent journalism is vital to kind of showing, you know, an alternative perspective or different picture. Or yeah, it's just, you know, media has an agenda normally. So if you're on the outside of that, you can do whatever you want. But I feel like I just have the freedom to share these stories however I want. And I don't really worry too much about what people think about them, because if I have the evidence to support my opinions, then I don't need, you know, really anything else.
Yeah, I mean, but is that, so that area is important to you? You feel, you like this sort of, because you have that freedom now and that independence, you like, you know what, I'm going to push the buttons that others aren't.
Yeah, because I think it makes it so much more interesting. And also it's important because these cases are never black and white. And it's never as simple as these recaps suggest. So yeah, I'm always drawn to just, I guess, the fuller picture, even if it's less popular.
Yeah, and I got to give you credit because we do it in completely different formats. Like I do YouTube, but you really beautifully figured out how to maximize your stories. Are you always doing that yourself? I'm just curious, as someone who scrolls through. Are you out there picking the songs and the things, or do you have a team now that helps you? How do you do it?
Oh, I have no team, but that would be so nice. Well, that's why with Johnny's, I feel like it was just nonstop because the music was so important and the imagery. And I don't really trust anyone else to do that. But so, yeah, it's a lot doing Instagram all day and then Substack. It's just, you know, it's a lot of work.
And is is that where you get your monetization the most, is just paid subscribers through Substack? That's helps
that's my income. So just paid by the public for these longer form stories, but everything on Instagram is free. So I try to do both, devote equal time to both.
Well, it's just good for audience to know that. Again, today we're raising funds for Make-A-Wish, but I do like to help support my people. But yeah, Substack, if you see that and you like someone and they have a Substack, go support the Substack so they are actually getting paid on the work that you're getting. Even if you're checking the Instagram more, Substack's sort of a way, like the super chats here, it's a way for you to support your creators and journalists out there. So, I mean, yeah, so what was interesting too is you then were getting more access. You were there. How did that stumble? How did you get into that? Did you just get in there and ask? Did they like how you were reporting it fairly? Because you were near the end there, you know, able to get involved with the parties. Talk about that a bit.
So you mean like more intimate access? I think
because I think it was like Ben and Camille and whatnot near the end. You know, you were able to sort of get a little bit more insight. How did that work?
I think it's just really simple. I think if there's a popular story happening, everyone's kind of watching the lead coverage of it. So whether it's on YouTube or TikTok, I think everyone who's involved in the case in any way is kind of monitoring. And I just think it was maybe they were just watching and liked, you know, I mean, it was a really fun kind of trial to cover serious topics, but fun in the way that it did become a form of entertainment with all of these weird characters and stuff. So I tried to pair it with facts and, you know, legal evidence and all that, just with some humor and I don't know, songs. And I mean, Johnny has great taste in like writers and music and art. So I just kind of tried to draw some of that in too. And I share a lot of the same kind of inspiration. So for me, it was really fun to work on the creative aspect of it.
And did you, what are you working on now that you want the audience of the Johnny fans in here that you think isn't getting enough attention? I'm curious.
Oh my gosh, there's so much right now. I feel actually very overwhelmed. We have, obviously, you guys know about the Army Hammer case. Yep. It's, you know, kind of, that's sort of taken a plot twist. And then Marilyn Manson, trying to kind of digest all of that. But also we have, I don't know if you guys are on that Kim Kardashian Kim Kardashian ruined my life story.
That one's wild.
So I'm working on that this week. Some John Bonet stuff. And then I just recently scored a prison source who's in prison with Ghislaine Maxwell. So this person reports to me daily, prison updates, and it's just so much fun.
Yeah, it's wild. You've really covered that like no one else, because no one really has the balls to cover it, to be honest, because it's crazy.
Case. Nobody wants to touch it. No one wants to stray from, and again, that was another instance where I was in that trial and I didn't feel like I agreed with the mainstream coverage. So I've kind of gone off on my own, and I got a lot of crap for it, but slowly my audience has kind of come around and been more interested. But and then recently in the last few months, a lot of sources have opened up about her and that situation. So I'll be sharing that soon too.
Yeah, amazing. It's weird. I've tried to go there with the Epstein stuff, but I really feel like YouTube doesn't let me.
I don't think YouTube, I think YouTube has like special blockers, right?
100%. It will, because it's sometimes if I keyword it correctly or different, like without it, sort of, it'll sometimes break through, but then other times it just gets totally stopped. Shadow banned. It feels like, I do feel like there's, I wonder, I can't tell if it's just people aren't as interested, that they've given up, or if it is really YouTube sort of hindering it. But it's wild how that happens. Do you feel like does Instagram do that less, you think, or do you face those same issues?
No, I feel like Instagram, ever since I was having nonstop issues with censorship during the Johnny Depp trial, but lately, no, I've posted, I'm actually shocked that I don't get any warning. I'm like scared to even say it, but I felt, that I've kind of let up a little bit. But I think the Epstein thing is crazy because you could study that forever and never get to the bottom of it. It's just so big. And I think it's still going to continue to be unraveled, but definitely there's major censorship around where you can go with it. I mean, mostly my stuff is gossip, but once you get into like the financial stuff and the blackmail stuff, it gets a lot crazier.
Yeah, I saw some of the chats asking you, are you going to cover the Danny Masterson retrial at all? Did you ever dip your toe in that? Scientology's a whole nother bucket to expose.
No, I actually kind of want to do that one because I was there. So that was going on at the same time as Weinstein, and I would like switch down the hall. I would kind of sit in sometimes. And that one is really interesting. So I can't believe they're retrying the whole case just because the jury was in strong favor of not guilty. But I would like to sit in on that one. I think that one just started, right?
Yeah, it's about to. I think, yeah, it's either just did the, I don't know. There's a process before.
Either today or tomorrow, I think.
Yeah,
for the
I
Danny
think it's about
Masterson
to.
trial.
I feel like they're selecting jurors. I mean, it's just going to be a repeat, which is kind of, I mean, for us, it's like we didn't get a chance to because we were committed to Weinstein, but I'm thinking this time around, maybe I'll sit in there for some of it because, I mean, the whole thing, it involves all of this Hollywood, all these families. It was crazy being in there, seeing all of like the Baldwins and everyone they draw in, the Mastersons.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Alec Baldwin's another one, but I was intrigued in that case, and then I saw how the prosecutor was I'm like, this is a done case. They completely botched it. It's over. He's got way better lawyers. Like, this is all just going to go away, and I'm like, I don't even know if I want to cover it because it's going to be too frustrating.
Did you not cover that one at all?
We did in the beginning, and as it unfolded, we just more and more the audience stopped caring, and two, it was just very clear that that Alex, because I believe Alex should bear some responsibility. I think multiple people should, but he pulled it, and it's like he knew better. He knew to check that gun. He just was lazy, and he wants to play all. And then he was out there doing the press, which only to me made me dislike him more because I'm like, dude, what are you doing? But he got better lawyers, and we've had Christopher and others come on and sort of say it like he should be, accountable. They should, and they just boffed it. And so it just seems like there's not much there. The lawyers,
like
his lawyers are running rings around the other team that I'm just like, I guess it's just going to go away. Like these big celebrity cases sometimes do. They got the,
you never really know, right? Like sometimes, or what I think is super interesting doesn't always match what my audience finds, and it's like this game of trying to convince them to care about it.
Yeah. We've had the same issue of,
Like
I really want this story to go and no one's watching it. Like shit. And then you post something, you're like, I remember we did the Elvis story. Remember that, Steph? We did the Priscilla Presley and the estate. And we had Christopher Melcher, our lawyer, like break it down. I was like, well, this is interesting, but no one's going to watch it. And it ended up getting hundreds of thousands of views. I'm like, wow, I know.
Yeah, you never know.
The algorithm, man, it's a fickle bitch. You just can't please that algorithm.
We don't know right now. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, Steph or Kim, have any questions for Jessica here before we wrap her out? I appreciate you being here. Any other questions for her you guys want to ask?
A kind of comment / question. Like, I kind of felt like what you guys were talking about was very true when it came to Gwyneth Paltrow's case in Utah. That at the beginning, it was like people didn't really seem to care a huge amount. I was seeing a lot of law tubers be like, hey, do you want me to cover this? And people were like, no. And then a few days into the trial, they were like, why aren't you covering this? It's like, because you guys said you didn't care. But I know that you were in Utah through parts of it. And I was just wondering if you have any like takeaways or comments on that of your experience when you were there.
Well, that one for me was like a nice little break because it wasn't like murder or sex crimes. So I think the timing too, because it took, it was a short trial. So you have a week of like people trying to figure out what's going on. And then all of a sudden they're committed and then it's going to be over. So it was a little, it kind of snuck up and was super fast. But I think part of the allure there was like her fashion and her weird demeanor. I didn't find her that likable in court at all, but it was fun. You're like, we arrived into this snowy little, ski town, tiny courthouse. And like all of these lawyers are little, almost like cartoon characters, and they just all appear. And she, comes off kind of like an ice queen. So yeah, but it was fun to cover because we went out and explored the town and talked to people about it and, hung out with the lawyers and their families, some of them. So it was a fun, quick trip, but,
did you get to meet James Egan?
Yes. So I hung out with James Egan. I literally know everything about James Egan. He's a Scorpio. He was a breech baby. He went to...
How good! We were watching the trial, and then one of our fans who had a massive crush on him, he was like, "Guys, he's on Spotify," and I sent it to you. As I think I DM'd it to you. I'm like, "Oh my God, he's good! What is going on with James Egan?" He's
literally like the nicest guy on the planet, and so his mom gave me his whole life story, and I just fell in love with her, and that was kind of the highlight of my trip is learning about James Egan from his mom.
Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, guys, I tried so hard, and James did write me back. Steph can attest. It was the nicest email ever. He's like, I just need to decompress. I was trying to get him on to come on the show to interview him, but also I was like, can you please come in and do like Waiting for Superman or Kryptonite on the piano? I was hoping we could get a musical interlude from James. So I'm going to keep pushing for it someday, but I can tell he was not used to the fame. Like he was just so weirded out.
That was kind of what I learned is that whole law firm is not a celebrity. They deal in medical malpractice. So she was saying none of these guys were set up for a celebrity trial, and him especially. Like she was saying he might get into another profession because he literally cannot be mean. And like as a lawyer, you have to be mean.
Mm-hmm. That's amazing.
He's too nice.
He was also, when I looked him up, because I was doing it too, and I was preparing, I was hoping he'd come on, but yeah, he did a lot of stuff of like people who were guilty or put away that were innocent. He did a lot of work for.
She told me about. You know what? I forgot about that. She said he dedicated a lot of his time to wrongfully convicted prisoners, and that's what he really loved. And so he can't get up there and be. I think there was one point in trial where he kind of like got a little snarky, and like the friends were texting the mom like, "Oh my gosh, was James just mean? Like, was he just
God, he just got mean." That's amazing.
But all that being
James
said,
Egan scoop. There it is. Go ahead, Kim.
Yeah. All that being said, though, I felt like he was the best lawyer out of all of them. Like hands down. I mean, we have a running gag with the simple country lawyer and the call.
I'm just a simple country lawyer.
Ridiculous.
I also caught the Gwyneth Paltrow courtroom cough. Like we were making fun of the whole time in there, and when we flew home, we couldn't stop coughing, and we're like, it was so gross.
It was really unfortunate.
It sounded gross.
He did not give a shit. He was just.
I'm just a simple country lawyer.
And coughing on everybody.
But it wasn't just him. Everybody was hacking and sneezing and sniffling. It was so gross.
Ugh, gross.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, amazing. Steph, anything else before we let Jessica go? I appreciate you making time. Yeah, please don't be a stranger. I'd love to collab more if you're getting on YouTube or whatever. Let's keep in touch. And it'd be nice to have your insight on some of these as you're getting there. You're welcome anytime. Steph, any questions for Jessica?
I suppose in terms of like, you know, the sorry, the name escapes me. It's been a long day. Marilyn Manson situation. So do you have any thoughts about, you know, the fake FBI letter? Do you know anything more about that?
Well, I mean, not enough to comment because I feel like I don't know the case well enough because there's been so much going on, but I'm super interested in learning about it because that fake FBI letter is pretty crazy. And so the other things coming out, you know, even just the harassment who was the latest one who came forward saying that, I mean, she retracted her
Ashley,
accusation.
Ashley.
She called in. We were covering the story, and she called in during the stream to like talk about it, even though I don't think she
saw
was
a little
supposed to.
part of that.
Yeah. It was interesting because I had heard things about her. Like, is she going to be I don't know. And then when she came on, I was pretty blown away. Like, just how confident and positive and smart she was. They're definitely trying to spin her as this like flighty, dumb, you know, whatever clout chaser. And I didn't get that vibe at all from her. It was really fascinating.
So that's why I think it's going to be interesting because again, that was kind of a narrative that was presented and I believed it. I mean, I watched Evan Rachel Wood's documentary and everything, and I fully believed, you know, how it was presented. And then this new information coming out is pretty wild. So it's just timing, trying to dissect all these things and keep them in order. It's exhausting.
Yeah, well said. Well, Jessica, nice to meet you guys. Make sure to check out House and Habit. Final thoughts here. The communities I'm sure yours community is as amazing as ours, but as we wrap out, any thoughts you want to add? This is for Make-A-Wish, obviously. Any thoughts on Make-A-Wish, or how I want you to inspire the audience who's watching to donate more, Jessica. So guilt trip them, make it happen. Give us your final thoughts here.
I just feel like there's not a better cause that you could be doing with, you know, right now today. If you want to send in $10, $20, $50, in my honor, in anyone's honor, I think it's the best idea. And I can't support it enough. That's why I'm here. I hate being on camera. I never come on camera. I'm on camera just to support this. So, and I appreciate you guys. I just never want to be on camera, but here for a good cause. Proud to be a part of it and really commend you guys for doing this. I'll post a link and hopefully direct people over this way too.
Yeah, please. We're going to wrap up in a little bit, but the charity will go through the next few days. Please, if they want to keep coming and sending more, let's blow it out of the water in honor of Johnny and Captain Kori, our special Make-A-Wish friend. Jessica,
Kori,
wonderful to meet you. Thank you for being here. Lovely to talk to you, and I appreciate you coming on camera. And yeah, let's keep in touch. Let us know if you need anything, and enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, thank you for having me.
Thanks.
Thank you, Jessica. Take care, hon.
Nice to see you. Woohoo! Awesome. So fun breaking down. I could talk to her for a while. She's great. I love what she does over on Instagram. And doing a lot of good investigative work. And I know a lot of people are fans of her and haven't necessarily gotten to see her do interviews. So yeah, it was a good get that we got to get her to come in and open up. We got two more special things as we start to wind down. I got to check this out where we stand. We are so close, guys. We are now at $47,800. So what's that? I'm so tired. It's $2,200.
So we're about $2,200 away now from 50K.
$2,200 away from our goal. I think we got to get the fish smoothie ready. Let me know.
Whilst we're doing that,
I have a special guest en route. So go ahead. But yeah, go ahead, Steph.
Yeah. To help with more donations, do you want to come on live with us and co-host a Popcorn Planet live stream? Sure. Yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Well,
yeah, we got that, and we got the Johnny one. We got two more to go. So yeah, this is a big one. We
got this one, and we got the Johnny one. Yeah.
Do we have another? We got the prize packs. Whatever. Let me know.
It's just this one and the Johnny one now to go.
Okay, great. Let's see here. Hold on.
And so, guys, get ready. Have you ever thought? Do you know what? I I'd love to be on a live stream with Popcorn Planet crew, hanging out, talking about stories at day, putting in my 2 cents, this, that, and the other, maybe ranting head to head against me, or trying to rationalize with Kim, or turn around to Andy and say he's a div. Whatevs, right? Let's go. Start making your donations now. You've got 5 minutes, guys.
Oh my goodness. So wait, this is to host. You will, let me clarify here. You will become my co-host on a live Popcorn Planet episode. You'll have to reach out to Steph to line it up, schedule it, and you will become a supporting voice on an upcoming stream for a bit. And yeah, that'll be fun. You'll be able to come on, talk about the news with us, just sit there and laugh, whatever you want to do. And it's going to be fun. So if you've ever wanted to co-host an episode of Popcorn Planet with yours truly, now's your chance. Come on. I want to see some huge donations come in for this. We're getting so close to the end. I got to drink a smoothie. I just realized because we're about to hit the 48,000 mark. The next, what is it? $105. And I got to drink that extra fish smoothie, extra flappy fish market smoothie coming up soon. And we have a musical finale that's going to be here in a bit. And I have another guest en route. Hold on, trying to get the sorry. Bum, bum, bum. Zoom sometimes is really annoying. But yeah, we got a lot going. So 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I was trying to add some more while we wait for this.
Woo! Oh my goodness, these donations are coming in thick and fast. Don't miss out. Donate now. You get to co-host a live stream on Popcorn Planet. Yeah, let's go.
3 minutes.
There's so many of you that want to do this right now. Oh my goodness, more than I thought. Actually, I'm actually quite impressed.
More than
you know, like, yeah, I'm game for that.
No
They really like us. They really
like
do,
us.
guys.
Really like
Who
us.
knew, right? Oh my goodness! Wow.
Dun, dun, dun,
Oh my goodness, you guys are proper. Wow. Okay, this is going a little bit furious. You guys are proper fighting over this one right now.
Good. They should. This is no joke.
Totally. Look at this. Oh my goodness, I had to keep up with you all. You got about 2.5 minutes left. Want to be in with a chance of co-hosting? A lot of you want it. Got to be in it to win
How
it,
much did you put it
guys.
for? How much did you put it for, this one?
Whatever.
Oh, Steph, you're bad at these.
Oh,
$5
please,
at
don't worry.
least.
I'm in charge. Don't worry.
$5 at least.
Doubled our goal. She's not bad at this.
For $1, what you got? Come on, we got to get them inspired to do more. That's why they're all donating.
They're
'cause
doing
it's
more
only
anyway.
$1.
They're fighting
doing
over this
good
right now. Best believe, okay? Best
No, she's
believe.
doing great at everything. But come on, these raffles, we got to get these prices up. I don't want to make $10 for raffling off a co-host.
We're not making that. Don't worry.
And you're
Who's
not
gonna
making
step
it. It's
up?
going to the kids.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. More for the kids. Come on, we're giving a big one. Let's make sure you guys step it up. We got 1 minute and 39 seconds left. This is your chance. It is nice that everybody now has a chance, even if
We
you
are
donate
gonna.
anything. But
I'm
drop
telling
a
you, we'll
bunch.
get over 48K.
Oh, you think it's gonna happen after this? Oh, okay, I'm there. Who's gonna step it up?
It's going thick and fast right now.
Oh, it's getting there. It is getting there. We're over 48K. Jesus,
Thank
we're
you.
over 40K.
Believe in
my
the
goodness.
process. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness.
Trust the process.
You dumbass.
Holy, you div. You're supposed to say a
Div, you div as well. Cow bag. All right, and a cow bag. Thank
I mean,
you.
it wouldn't be a stream if we didn't have a little bit of bickering. Come on, that's what they like.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's still going on. All right, less than a minute left, guys. Less than a minute left. Oh my goodness.
This is awesome.
There's like 3 big pages of all of you right now, just going down and down. And it's going to page 4 now. Like, oh my goodness, you're fighting over this. You really want to be on stream with us, guys?
Time's up.
Oh
40
my
seconds.
goodness.
Get one more donation in, guys. Do a big one. It's going to earn you more, I'm sure. The
Oh,
karma
my
of it.
goodness.
It's for a good
Oh
cause.
my goodness. All right, 30 seconds left now, guys. 30 seconds left. Woo! Okay.
I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, they really do like us. You love us. You like us. You really like us. Wow, dudes.
Gonna hold my Shape Tape award and just be like, thank you.
Oh, we're nearly on page 5 of you lot right now.
Goodness.
Oh my goodness. 3, 2, 1.
Boom! All right, is it just selected? It's going to pick it randomly now? It's going to shout,
Right,
tell
yeah.
us right here.
All
Let's
right,
see. It's
so
going
we're
to tell
gonna
me the
go.
name. Here we go. I think it does.
Let's do it.
Who is our winner? Who is co-hosting Popcorn Planet with me?
Let me double check.
And then we have a special guest. As Steph preps that, I'm going to prep this guest. Guys, we had an ultimate reward here. If we met 25K, we were going to bring in one of Johnny Depp's exes. We weren't lying. And yes, she is in the waiting room. Exclusive. You ready for this? Exclusive. I know she doesn't do this sort of thing. She came because she wanted to make sure we rallied for the charity. Oh my gosh, this is going to be such a nice surprise. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? I want to see so many donations during this to step up what's happening right here, because we got someone who likes to be private who's going to come here and speak on behalf. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so happy we have Lori Depp. How are you doing, Lori?
I don't know. I'm nervous. I've never been on camera.
Don't be
before.
nervous. We're all friends here. We're all
Yeah.
happy for you, and thank you for being here, and thank you for doing this and rallying up funds. I will say you've been a supporter of his. I know behind the scenes throughout the trial and whatnot. You were clearly out there ensuring that Johnny won, and that says something for an ex to be out there positively supporting their ex. That's usually a pretty good sign of things. And I don't want to speak out of turn. I know you're not. We don't need to get into private stuff, but it sounds like, yeah, you still support your ex, Johnny. Is that fair to assume?
Absolutely. 100%.
Amazing. So just so people understand, you were his first wife, correct?
Very first one. We got married in 1983.
1983. Wow. So yeah, what phase of Johnny? So that with 83, this was like that was early.
That was way early. He still had a mullet, and I cut it off because we're living in Florida, and he's got this mullet, and I met him when he was 17. So I took all his bad things away from him. I should say that. And I tried to give him, do new things, because he wanted to get into this band called The Kids. And they were really kind of like hip, to use a really old lady term. But so I bought him new clothes and cut his hair. And the next thing you know, he was in the band. And
wow.
And it just started from there.
Yeah, it's amazing. Because he's a lot of people obviously know him as actor, but he started, and it seems like even now his heart's always been in the music. Is that a fair assumption?
Yeah. It's funny because we used to sit in my car late at night and listen to Motown, and I don't know if he had heard much of it before we met. I'm sure his mom played it or his sisters played it, but we literally sat for hours and hours and hours just listening to Motown music. And I've had quite an interesting life, so I would tell him these crazy stories about what I've done. And the funny thing is all the people that you hear about him working with now or meeting or hanging out with are all people I met when I was in my teens. So it's like Steven Tyler, and I knew Manson before he knew Manson. And not that I'm friends with Manson, but we had this amazing mutual friend who passed away. And so I kind of knew all these people before he did. And it's just kind of come full circle, I guess, for him. I don't know.
So what was it like when you saw this man you clearly appreciated? It sounds like, you guys were ended things amicably where you have respect for each other. I don't want to pry. It's none of my business, but it sounds like you ended things positively, at least, or came to those terms. What were you feeling when you saw She Who Shall Not Be Named? coming out there, putting these accusations and putting them through the ringer like she did?
I mean, I had met her before. I'd been to parties at their, at his house, and she seemed really nice, and she was gorgeous, and what's not to love? But, as the time went by and I would hear things about her and she who shall not be named, he didn't seem too happy all the time. I didn't see him a lot, so I can't really say. The things that affected me more were the things he said in court. I probably broke down several times because I felt really bad for him. He's very private, which is why I don't do interviews. He's very private. And I think for him to come out so wholeheartedly was what he really needed to do. And I thought it was either going to be an epic train wreck or it was going to go really well. In fact, I would call Isaac sometimes and say, what's happening? What's happening? Is he okay? And he said, don't worry, we're going to win this. And I would literally hang up the phone from Isaac and just walk around crying because I was terrified for him. I think it would have killed him. Well, maybe not. But it just broke my heart that somebody could do that to him. I mean, look, I'm no angel. I've done my share of shitty things to people, but what she did was absolutely horrific. And if there were things that I could do to her that were legal, I would do them. I would. I'm a horrible person for the most part.
No. The funny thing is, I have to say, like, we've DM'd a bit in the past, and you've just been so sweet and so wonderful. It's so nice to be able to talk to you, and to see you. And you have just been so kind to each of us, and I'm so happy that you're here.
Guys, I became a fan the day of the trial because I wasn't going to watch it, and then I found the channel. I found the Popcorn Planet channel, and I didn't stop. I watched it, and now I'm a fan. And when Andy got to meet Johnny, I was more excited than if I would have gotten to be in the same room with, Jeff Beck once again in my adulthood. But no, I love all you guys, you and Steph, and her hair is completely on point today.
I know, right? She looks amazing.
Thank you, Laurie. And sorry, I didn't say hi as you came in. I'm producing a buttload in the background. But hello, lovely to finally meet you, lads. Thank you so much for doing this. Really appreciate it.
I'm really happy that I could give what I can, if it's just a few minutes of my time to this charity, because all charities are worthy, and children's charities even that much more. And I watched Captain Kori, and I became a Captain Kori bitch immediately. And I give what I can when I can. I'm involved in a lot of pet and animal charities, so I try to spread it around as much as I can. And I'm so excited to be talking to you guys.
Well, no, we're excited too, and I appreciate it because I don't. Again, we're here to celebrate, and I thought this is. I've been trying. I would love to have had you on the show before, but I didn't want to. This seems weird. What do we? But I thought this was the perfect opportunity to celebrate all it is, and it's for a good cause. And in fact, you have a special gift to give away, don't you?
I do. I have.
Do we have? Can we do another raffle, Steph? You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh my gosh! Look at this book. So hold on. Speak again, Lori. So it goes to you.
It's Give Me Shelter.
There we go.
This is a book I published. God, it's already been over 10 years. And Johnny did the foreword. I'll tell you who we have in it. Steven Tyler's in it. Mandy Moore is in it. We've got a buttload of people in it. Those are the people that are in it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Buttload.
And this is a harder to get book nowadays, but yeah, Johnny did the foreword. This is incredible. Are you? And you have one, and we can wrap. Do you? And can you'll sign a note for it too, or something to put in there with the book?
My sister, as the photographer and her book mainly, I can get her to sign them.
Love it.
They want, if that's what people want, for whatever reason. I also have one more thing that Captain Kurtz might really like. Sorry, Colonel Kurtz.
Colonel Kurtz.
This, I don't know if you can see it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, whoa.
It's a Manson paperweight that was made for me by this amazing artist named Nate Merritt. He makes things for me all the time. I have a bobblehead. We made bobbleheads for Johnny. You know, I have one of Steven Tyler. He's a great artist, but I thought maybe Colonel Kurtz would be interested in this because it's very, and it's
well,
just
if you want to say, I don't disagree. After all she's done, fans, sorry, I think you can give that to Colonel Kurtz especially because that sounds like a pretty special.
I was going to contact her on my own to see if she wanted it, but there's a picture of Manson and his cat in the book. That was a really fun photo shoot. Hands down, one of the most interesting, funny people I've ever met in my life.
I love the text messages between Brian and Johnny. It was interesting to read them. It was pretty sweet. Yeah. You could tell.
The two of them in the same room together is hilarious. I had that pleasure once at one of the New Year's Eve parties, and Manson can make me laugh when I'm in the worst mood. And I'm not claiming to be friends with him, but we've had mutual friends over the years. So I've had chances to be around him, and he never ceases to make me laugh. He did this one funny thing at his house. There was a scorpion about this big in his living room, and he jumped and screamed like a little girl. And I had to take it and pick it up and put it outside. And he was jumping around and screaming like a little girl. So to picture him being harmful to people kind of seems odd, but I don't know the story with those people. I just know my experiences with him, and he's always been hilarious and amazing.
Yes, because I think regardless of that whole situation, the idea of Marilyn Manson screaming at a bug is pretty funny to me. I know it's a scorpion. But like that would be I would have been laughing my head off too. So
so hard.
I love it. Well, let's while you're here still, Steph, if you want to set it up, let's make this one worth it, right?
I'm ready.
You want to do this for $1 or do we up? This seems like a good prize. How are you doing it? You're in charge. You got this?
I've got this.
The audience knows.
Any donation, you're in, but you get exclusive. Give me Shelter book, published by Laurie Depp, forward by Johnny Depp. Guys, you need to get in on this. It's going to be for 5 minutes. So you want this? Get ready in 3, 2, 1. Start donating.
The raffle begins. There
Let's
it is.
Go.
All right. More the merrier, guys. You can do multiple donations. Keep it coming. Multiple entries. You got 5 minutes to win that book. What a cool prize. Don't miss out on this. Once we get a winner, I'll reach out to you, Lori, so we can make sure either you ship it out or give it to me. We'll ship it out. Thank you for that generosity. That's amazing. What else would you, while we have you, again, that you're able to share, like, I got to meet him, and it was exactly what I hoped. You meet a lot of celebrities, and sometimes they aren't who you hope. Sometimes you meet the celebrity and it's a letdown, and they shouldn't look up to him. But I was just so amazed by Johnny's generosity and patience and just kindness and humor. It's such a good-hearted person. What else should the fans know about him from your just experience? That all these people look up to him and we're rooting for him. Any insight you can share, without getting too private, that you think is fair to tell the crowd?
Well, just that your assessment of him is meeting him in person that's it. It's like he's really generous. He has the biggest heart of anyone I've ever met. I love him to pieces. I get all goofy eyed when I think about him and his future, our past, how he is. I want nothing but the best for him, and I hope he feels the same about me, because when I told you, I texted you something about I'm the good witch, it's because people that we know say to me, you're the best ex-wife anyone could ever ask for. And I think that's a fair assessment. I'm pretty good at being an ex-wife. But I do. Well, I love him. I love his family. I love his sisters. I love the kids. Can I say bad things about him? I could say bad things about everybody. Yeah, I could, but there's no reason to. He just does. He makes your normal mistakes like other people do. Like, trip on something and scream things out in the world that don't belong there. But again, generous, kind. He's a Gemini, so he could go either way. But I love him to pieces, and I can't wait to be in a room with him again, because when I love to give him hugs, and so
He gives really good hugs. I get to
real.
say that too. It's pretty amazing.
He does that. He does them for real. He doesn't just like go in for the, you know.
Yeah, there's an energy, because it's like, and I want to say he's slower, because he's not, like, he's smart, but it's like a patience and the words and the motions matter, right? There's like a thought to it, to everything he's doing. And it's just, it's amazing, because it slows you down in a good way, because I'm Mr. Talks Fast, try to get everything. And it's just a calming presence to have someone so like, just in that aura of just good energy and positive and patience. It is really amazing. But what do you think he's going to say, Lori, when he learns that we just crossed $50,000? Guys, we just crossed $50,000. What? Holy shit. Guys, we did it. We doubled it. We made it. We literally just crossed $50,000 for Make-A-Wish. Holy crap. Sorry for the profanities, kids, but I don't know how else to react. This is unbelievable. You guys did that. $50,000, and it's still going. Holy moly. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got to put my rave lights on. We did it. We did it. So happy Lori gets to be here as we did it. Holy moly, Steph, we did it.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Captain Kori, you did it. Captain Kori, we just raised $50,000. Holy moly.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Look at all those hearts, those Captain Kori emojis. Yeah, there is. I meant to tell you guys, there's a Captain Kori emoji. Unreal. Unreal. That's this is a crazy special day. Unbelievable. I don't know why they can't hear the music. That bums me out. You didn't hear any of the music this whole show? Shit. Could you hear the music, Zoomers? Oh well, sorry. I guess they don't hear the rave music. Is that the first time? No one told me that throughout the whole show. Why?
Okay, so
anyway,
let's pick the winner right now.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. How about now? Do you guys hear it now? That's annoying, because I had music playing this whole show, but now I didn't. Do you hear it now? Chat, tell me if the music's playing now.
I did.
Yes.
We have a winner.
Marcella.
Marcella won! Wow!
You put out into
Amazing.
universe gives back. Fully believe that. Marcella, you are going to be a proud new owner of Gimme Shelter by Lori Depp. So
wow,
there we go. I'll message
honestly.
I'll DM you on Instagram on that one, love.
Honestly, yeah, good person
Wow.
to win that. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. You guys hear the music now? Okay, good. I had a wrong setting on. That sucks. We had music playing this whole show. You guys didn't hear any of the music I've been playing. Oh well, but at least we got it at the end when it matters the most. Unbelievable, guys. I'm still in shock. We just crossed $50,000 for Make-A-Wish. I got to thank so many people here. I got to drink a smoothie. I got so much to go. Let's see what we got here. My goodness. 51. It's still going. It's still going. Barbara, thank you. Marcella, Bobby's Dream, Fairies of Venus, Marcella again, Sense of Purpose. Thanks. You can get the candles. Make sure you get your couch candles. Anonymous. Marcella again, a DUI guy, Rekieta. Oh, he did. He came through. Sense of Purpose again. You're a good. Thank you so much, Diva D, Thunder, Daemon, the real Laura B. Look at all this coming in. Unbelievable. Christopher, Melcher, not Tracy, Runkle, Ian Runkle, Victor Man, Gwen, Sue, Dorian, Vita. I don't know how to say Oshile, but there you go. Thank you. Oh, look at all these amazing people. I got 115 pages. Andrea, Burkhart, look at all these people. Rosemaria, it's Hardo, I see you. All you guys are incredible. Thank you so much for all this. Look, Nerd Report in there. Peggy, Karen, Lisa, Helen, Alice, Crystal. I mean, unbelievable. Seeing all this love, all these hundreds. These are all hundreds. So many people dropping hundreds. I can't even believe it. My goodness. Should we push it over the edge even more, Steph?
Oh, I think it's time, mate.
Are we ready?
Because
we still got one big gift we haven't done yet, have we?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Who wants to win an autograph of Johnny Depp from Blow? This is an autographed framed poster of Johnny Depp. This is a prize. This is a prize. I think this has got to be at least $5 or something, Steph. You make the call, but here's your chance to get into the biggest prize we got. An official autographed Johnny Depp poster. You're going to get it.
It's the Blow one, isn't it?
It's what?
It's the Blow one, isn't it?
The Blow poster. Let's see how much more we can get over this. Keep it coming. All these amazing people as I'm trying to scroll through it all. But we're getting ready for the big one. This is a big one. Let's see.
Wow.
Yeah, thought we hit it. Oh, no. We got to keep going. We got to keep going.
We're going.
Who's going to win this? Gene, Rick, everybody in there? Oh, my gosh. I see you guys. Haley, Alice, Stella. Look at this. Stephanie, Tiffany, Heather, Cumulus, Laura, my God, look at you guys. It blows my mind how generous and amazing this community is. Lulu's mom, how you doing? Dreadnought Metal, Stephanie, Beverly, Kim. So many people coming back. I see multiples. Penguin, what's up? Penguin, Manda. I got to thank you guys because we couldn't have done this without you. Look at all these incredible people. I got 100 pages. I wish I could go through them all. But you guys just blew us away. Kirsten, I see you in there. D, Kim, I see you in there. D, Creed, Sally, Baxter. My goodness. Let me see. Can I just do a quick? Here we go. Boom, boom.
So,
boom,
guys,
boom,
we're going to start the giveaway for the autographed Johnny Depp Blow poster. You've got 5 minutes. Any donation, go freaking nuts on this one, guys. Giveaway start now. Let's go.
I expect big donations, big ones. This is it. We're finaleing. You guys, what's up for a raffle right now is one of the best prizes we got today if you're a Johnny fan, because it's a signature of Johnny from an amazing film. It's such a nice, look how cool this will be on a wall. It's slick. It's not too bougie, but it's perfect. His autograph on there. Johnny and Penelope Cruz are there two hotter people in the world. Look how hot these two people are. In such a stylistic, cool, awesome movie. You will have your very own Johnny Depp official autograph to the poster below. Come on, guys. You got a few minutes. I want to see those last minutes there. I'm going to throw in also Ed Wood on Blu-ray, my favorite Johnny Depp movie. Yeah, it's my favorite. This one's my favorite. What a wonderful film as a filmmaker. I love this film. And yeah, we're going to get the Johnny Depp stickers. You will get this amazing prize pack. And look, there's not much time left. Only 4 minutes. Johnny Depp autograph, 4 minutes. We're pushing this over. Keep pushing. We're at 52,000. Oh my God. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Oh my goodness, you guys are proper fighting over this. I turned my head for 1 second. I come back and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Oh, I want to keep donating.
This is a battle royale right now.
I got to keep doing it. I'm doing another one. I'm doing another one. I'm doing another one. I'm doing another one. Get those in there right now, guys. Don't miss out on this opportunity. This is a huge one. Make sure all winners. Make sure you reach out to Steph because we're going to have to reach out to you. So let's keep
Well, for some of you anyway.
Whoever, the ones who won, make sure we get in touch because we got to get in touch with you to send it. Otherwise, I can't send it to you. And we want to sort it out today so we don't have to have this worried later. But there you go, guys.
All right, so we've got.
Oh, and thank you. Marcella bought the gourd. Marcella also bought the gourd, Steph. I missed that part. Oh my gosh. The Captain Jackrabbit Sparrow she bought for the 1,000. Oh my God, Marcella, thank you so much. And she bought it. You want to see how adorable this is? She bought it for Captain Kori, who thought it was unbelievable. So Marcella, thank you. Kori, yeah, you're getting the Captain Jackrabbit Sparrow special from my mom. One of the most special things there I was giving away today. Thank you, Marcella, for helping so she could get it. So generous of you, and I'm so honored. We'll get it to you, Kori. This is so special. And all you guys, there's been so many amazing things coming in today. Lori and the book. We had the autographs. My God, this has been an incredible day. And we still got an amazing prize. 2 minutes left. Guys, come on. 2 minutes left. Don't miss out on this. This is your chance to finally own a Johnny Depp autograph. There it is. Such a nice, cool autograph, too. Already all framed for you nice. It's perfect. You'll be able to hang it on your wall. You're going to look like a badass. And you'll also be able to say, yeah, it was on Popcorn Planet set. You're getting an exclusive set piece autograph. It's a double whammy. What a prize. So happy to give this away. Pay it forward to another person out there who will enjoy this and display it proudly. We are so close. You got 1 minute left. Guys, we still have another finale to come in a second. Lori, thoughts as you watch all this amazing community that you are now part of? I'm honored to have you part of it. What are your thoughts here? Final thoughts from you, Lori.
So amazing.
It's a little cutting out, but yeah, I heard you. It's amazing. They are truly amazing, and you're amazing. I appreciate you supporting Johnny and supporting the community and getting involved and righting the wrong, fighting for the justice. That's what this was all about, always. Were you happy when you saw the verdict happen? How relieved were you?
I was so relieved. I was so relieved. I don't even know. I think I cried. I don't know. I was very relieved. I'll tell you that much. And then I think I called Isaac, and I'm like, yeah, it happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was amazing. Yeah. Isaac's one of the best.
This person in the world.
Oh.
I cried too.
So amazing.
I cried too. A lot of us did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Unbelievable. Well, there we go, guys. We have 45 seconds left. This is the final push. Who's going to help us push this even further? Oh my God, we're almost at look at that
12
pages
so far and counting. You guys are fighting over this like no one's business.
Holy moly.
Goodness.
Holy moly.
Yep.
What? This is unbelievable.
Oh, and we've gone to 13 pages. Woo! Like 20 seconds to go, guys. If you got to be in it to win it. Donate, donate, donate. Good cause for Make-A-Wish. My goodness. Wow. This has been the most fought over one. I'm telling you right now. This has gone nuts. That's it. And
We did it. We did it. Who won?
We're going to find out now. One moment. Okay, give me a moment.
Can I just say something that Rebel
Yes,
Girl
please.
Media just pointed out in the chat? It means combining Make-A-Wish and Gabby. Annie, your channel has been able to donate over $100,000 to help people.
Unreal.
And that's because of you guys. That's because of this community. And I'm trying not to cry right now because it's just amazing.
Right.
Give Steph a second, guys. She's trying to do this the right way. It takes a few minutes.
Especially when the system's still playing up, so I'm it's still doing it randomly, but I'm having to do it in another way. It's I won't go for you with technical stuff. Right, okay, got it. Booyah. See, where there's a will, there's a way, guys. And Doreen McNulty! Yes! Come up, claim your prize. Email me, please, right now.
Guys, we had one more surprise.
Yeah.
We had one more surprise, guys. We had one more surprise. And of course, I can't get it to load on here.
We broke it
But we
again.
just pushed our tally to $64,000. Yeah, what? Another $10,000 just dropped from who? From all of us! All of the proceeds of all of that merch that some of you were giving us the dumbest shit for. We've been holding out because every single penny of the revenue from that merch that we made, it all just went straight to that fund. We were never keeping a dime of that money. And I was always ready to do it. And I'm so excited to drop 10 grand. Boom! We just took it to 60. Can we get it to an even 65,000? Because that sounds like a pretty damn good number to end on. What do you think, Kim?
I think we should. It needs to hurry up, though, and catch up. This is ridiculous.
Oh,
Come on,
my
Streamlabs.
God!
Let's go! Yes!
Look at that!
There it is!
$64,760.
We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. Let's go.
Sorry we took the leaderboard. What's everybody? It's everybody who bought merch. Brian, thank you so much for all you did, Brian. I mean, it was unbelievable. The amount of work to make that merch, and you guys were so amazing. And we always promised to donate a portion, but I was like, no. Once I got my check, I was like, it's going all straight to you to make a wish. So thank you guys so much for that. This was an incredible opportunity to do, and I was like, perfect. Let's do it. Let's plan this better because I was saving it. I wanted to make sure we hit our goal, but you guys blew my expectation out of the world. I thought we were gonna have to come in at the end to catch that 50, but you got us there before we even had to drop it. So bam, we just almost broke $65,000. Thanks to this amazing community. I'm just in awe of everybody who helped us get here. That's a finale, Steph. What do you think?
Ta-da! Oh my goodness. I'm just like, whoo! Yeah. Let's do it again sometime. This was fun.
Yeah, I like these. I like these a lot. My goodness. I'm just
wow,
in
I'm
the
so
best
proud of
mood
this
ever.
community.
This community is unreal. You guys are amazing. When I am floored by the generosity, the kindness you guys have, the fact that we're all there to realize everybody's human, everybody does make mistakes, but we're there to listen and hear and make sure we follow justice, the truth. I'm just so proud of all of you. The fact that you trust us, you're here watching daily. Trust me, we don't take it lightly. I know I speak for Kim, for Steph, and everybody. Lewis, thank you for being here and turning this community into what it is, because it is a team effort, guys. It is absolutely a team effort, and it's unbelievable what we're able to achieve when we all join together to focus on the positive. That's the key here. So thank you to everybody for doing this, for inspiring, to Kori, for getting this out there. I want to play a message from Captain Kori about the fans.
Popcorn's Planet community is the greatest. They hope my wishes come true.
Oh my God, will you make all of our wishes come true, Kori? We love you, and your inspiration will inspire us all to grab life by the balls. What do you tell the fans, Kori?
Hey, so do you have any response to your fans out there who are thinking of you?
You guys, all my fans, you are so amazing. You have no idea, I mean, no idea how much support, how amazing you are. You think you're just supporting me, but you're doing so much more. You guys are wonderful.
Couldn't have said it better, my man. You are wonderful indeed. The fans, you guys are, but Kori, you are too. Steph, thoughts?
I'm processing everything right now. But yeah, we just did it. She's the freaking bed. We all work together, and when we work together and we all, out of the goodness of our hearts, have a common goal that's just pure, true, and is going to help so many children all over, like, it's just, this is like life-changing stuff for children and the families as well, just to like make what's so difficult, just give them a little bit of light into their lives when there's so much darkness of what they're having to go through. We've all seen it with Captain Kori. We're doing that now, literally thousands times over. to all the little Captain Coris out there. I think about it, that's like, my mind's just blown when I look at it that way. It's just, yeah, and you guys all made this happen. Thank you so much. My goodness. Wow. That's insane.
Insane indeed. Kim, what do you think? How are you feeling right now?
My shape tape is breaking to start, and I was an idiot and didn't wear waterproof mascara, so I'm trying to do my best to not lose it completely. You guys are amazing. And I'm just so happy that we got to be a part of it, and it's a bit emotional for me because I do know someone who was given a Make-A-Wish and was struggling with brain cancer as a child, and I was able to be a part of the experience of their wish in Disney, and it was such a incredible experience, and I saw the difference in the families and everything else, and then seeing Kori and knowing the difference that we've made for him, that Make-A-Wish has, and then we've been able to help him get his play button, and then not only seeing him then decide to try to get more for the other organizations and to help other kids, and it's just, and now this is where we should be focusing. This is where our heart should be, you know, because I think we can all agree on this together, and I think that's really beautiful. It's really beautiful.
Well said. Captain Kori, you inspired us all. My God, my man, we are such big fans of you. We are always have your back. You have started something here that's not going out anytime soon, and I'm so grateful we got to meet you and your family, and that your generosity got to carry us through to help even more people. That's the sign of a good person, who gets a wish but uses the wish to help others. So bravo to Kori, Pixie, the whole family. We love you guys. My goodness, I don't even know where to begin, but we love Kori, we love you guys, and thank you for helping us cross this line and raise, my goodness, we're gonna level it up, $65,000. We need, come on, who's gonna drop that last 100? One more 100 and we get it.
You
over
might want to start
65,000.
refreshing, mate.
My goodness.
You might want to
we
start
are gonna cross
refreshing.
$65,000.
Refreshing.
I think that's time for a celebration. I think it's time for celebration. I think we might have to push the fish smoothie tomorrow, because I don't know if I want to do it right now. Do it tomorrow's live. What do you say, Steph? Can we eat our fish smoothie tomorrow so I can actually enjoy this moment?
I think so.
Tune in tomorrow. I'm a man of my word.
My fish smoothie can wait until tomorrow.
We will make the fish smoothies tomorrow, and you'll have to watch it on our. Well, a good reason to tune in tomorrow as we recap. Look who's here, my man Lewis.
Woo!
Thank you, Lori. I don't want to keep you. I know you've got stuff, but Lori, before I get to Lewis, Lori, final thoughts before I let you go. Thank you for being here and celebrating this amazing outcome. But anything else you want to say?
Yes, thanks for having me be a part of it, and congratulations again on the success.
Thank you, and thank you for helping with the book. Thank you for being here and being so kind to Johnny and the process and being there. And then thank you for watching. We will please stay in touch, and anything you need, you let us know, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Lori.
Thank you, Lori. Love to meet you.
Talk soon. How cool was that? She's so lovely.
So cool.
He has good taste mostly. Just that one time he did.
Just that one time.
Just that one time. Lewis, we did it.
Woo! You more than did it. What was it? 25 yesterday. Now you're at 50, man. See, I leave and you guys get good luck. I should leave more often. Yeah, I came in the beginning of the show. I knew it was gonna be busy. I know people were like, "Why aren't you on Popcorn Planet?" I'm like, let them do their stuff. You had like hundreds of people trying to come in here. Steph did a great job organizing, and I know Andy as well. Because it looked smooth, but trust me, organizing this is not easy. And you know what, Captain Kori, to me, you like being a pirate, but to me, you're our silent protector, our guardian, our dark knight. Move over, Batman. We got a new hero in this planet. His name is Captain Kori. He's our dark knight. You guys so brave, man. It's incredible. But thanks to all the guests that came in today. Wow, dude.
Unreal. What a show. What a show. And guys, we're not done. I promised a finale. You ready for this? Are you ready for a surprise finale? A musical finale? Oh my God, look who's joining us. I am so excited as we get Gadfly in the building. Oh, if you don't know who Gadfly is, you're about to remember in a second. Are you there, sir? Hello? Can you hear us? Looks like the audio's working. Let me know if you got your camera going.
Hello?
There, I hear you.
Hey.
Yeah,
There he is. Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Gadfly is here. Oh my goodness. Gadfly, for those that don't know yet, you made what I think was one of the best moments musically, creatively of the whole shebang. And I asked Gadfly here, would he come and do it live for us if we hit our goal? And you were a gentleman. You said, you know what? My voice isn't great today, but for Make-A-Wish, we're going to make this happen. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for being here. How are you feeling, man?
Nice to meet y'all too. Thank you for having me. And of course, I would come for the charity, even though, as you can probably tell, my voice is a little under the weather right now. But that's all right. We'll make do. It's going to be totally fine.
It's going to be amazing.
Refresh.
It's going to be amazing. Because, and look, also, what is your first name, actually?
That's a secret.
Oh, okay. So it is. I'm calling you Gadfly. You want me to call you Gadfly? Okay.
Gadfly would be the best, yes.
Gadfly, got it. Okay, no worries. Gadfly, we also just crossed $65,000.
Congratulations.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, kids are here. Kids, Valeria, come look. Look what we did. Come say hi.
Guys, leave it, not crossing.
We raised $65,000. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, $65,394. Can you believe it, guys? My family's here.
Pirate stuff here.
Because it's a pirate theme. We raised a ton of money for kids. Are
you
excited?
Hey up, Diego.
Valeria, Johnny, Diego all walked. Hey
Hey,
guys,
Valeria.
my family's here. They can't see, but there you are. I'm cutting my wide shot. Hey, yay! There they are. What's up, gang? My goodness, we did it. It took a lot of work, but we did it. And thank you for letting me be. I've been so busy this past few days setting, but I'm so happy we did it, guys. We did. All right. I'm going to mute myself. Gadfly, are you ready to do this finale? This music finale?
Oh, geez. I guess. As ready as I'll ever be.
If you don't know the song.
Objection, hearsay.
Objection, hearsay. Oh, you're about to hear it live. What an amazing opportunity. Whenever you're ready, sir, the floor is yours.
All right. It'll be a little different. We're going ukulele acoustic version here.
Oh, unplugged.
Unplugged. All right. We're going to make it work. I used to be respected. People took me at my word. Then I became a lawyer representing Amber Heard. Objection, hearsay. Oh my God, I don't have a case. Hearsay. Now I'm ashamed to show my face. Well, I'm a mega movie star. Yeah, life is always fine. I sit down at my penthouse, drinking mega pints of wine. Objection, hearsay. I don't know why we ever wed. Objection, hearsay. Who poops in someone's bed? But I object to everything. I may have an obsession. The judge sorry. I say I object, the judge says. That was your own question. Objection, hearsay. Supposed to be this hard. Objection, hearsay. How did I ever pass the bar? Well, just one final question, sir. And this one has been prepped. What is your name? My name is Johnny Depp. Objection, hearsay. How can you prove that that's your name? Hearsay. Looks like we win and you are lame. Objection, hearsay. Objection, hearsay.
Oh Oh my goodness! Bravo, sir. How epic was that? That was even better than I thought it could have been. You were worried? Oh, that was
That's all
special.
I got for you.
That
You
was
did
amazing.
awesome.
You smashed
Well,
it, my
hey.
man. That's how you end a charity stream for Make-A-Wish. Thank you so much for doing that. How fun was it to see the people react to that song the way they did? I'm sure you were pretty blown away, no?
Yeah, it was interesting. I was just watching Asmongold's coverage of the trial at the time, and I was playing video games, and I just started singing that song randomly, as I often do with a lot of things. And my girlfriend was like, "You got to record it, you got to put it out there, and if you don't, I'll be upset." So she kind of forced me into it, but it worked out. So I guess it's all right.
How long did it take you? Did it come together pretty quick?
It took me about 20 minutes.
They say that. The songwriters say sometimes the best idea comes at you that fast and that quick.
Yeah, very fast.
Well, you do more on. Are you still doing musical songs? Can people they check you out on Gadfly channel over on YouTube? Right, is that the best place to catch you?
Yeah, for sure. Over there, I mean, I release stuff. As you can see, I don't post stuff that often, but whenever I have an idea for something, it'll go up there.
When you get inspired, you do it. Well, I love it. It was objection. It was crazy. Like you had it on iTunes or it was on Spotify and stuff, right? Where did you see? Where was the biggest return that you think people were playing it the most?
Well, apparently it was on the radio as well. I don't know why or how, but that's what I heard around the States. But yeah, I mean, definitely from Spotify, it got over like 1 million plays on there. So it was pretty crazy. It was pretty
Any questions for Gadfly, the team?
Dude, if that was you with a bad sore throat, man, come back for when you're tip-top condition. That was great,
Thank
dude.
you.
Yeah.
Was fantastic.
What would you like the topic to be about, for a future song that currently eludes you?
I mean, as long as it's funny, I don't really care. You know what I mean? I was interested in the trial in general just because it's Johnny Depp and it's, it was a whole thing and the media circus around it was crazy. And I also really cared about, the guy clearing his name in the public eye and everything. So that part was kind of twofold, but for the most part, I would just rather it be as funny as possible. So when something presents itself, I'll do that.
Are you working on anything at the moment for it?
I mean, I'm always working on something here and there, but nothing that is gonna see the light of day anytime soon, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
I know. I'm sorry.
Might have to wait a couple more months for another Gadfly song then.
You know what? It's worth the wait. It's worth
It
the wait.
definitely is.
They're coming eventually.
Well, dude, I appreciate you coming in here. I love the song, and that was really special to hear that. A nice little prize for everybody who followed the trial to get a nice little acoustic rendition. So, Gadfly, thank you so much. You're a gentleman, a scholar. I appreciate you, and please go follow him over there. Any thoughts on how to? This is it. We hit our goal, but want to inspire anybody to give more to Make-A-Wish? Is Make-A-Wish something important to you?
Make-A-Wish is an amazing charity because, I mean, who doesn't want to have their wish granted? And even better than that is to grant a child's wish that you may know, you may not know. But it's important to give to Make-A-Wish Foundation because they do some amazing stuff, man. They really do. If you've ever seen, if you want to cry today, just go look up some Make-A-Wish videos.
It's true.
And that'll get you.
Again, it's as Nick and others were saying, it's not just about the kids; it's about the parents. They need that day or that week of happiness and joy to be distracted from all the stuff they're dealing with. It's an amazingly important thing for parents and families who are going through the worst of times. So yeah, well said, sir. And thank you again. Any final thoughts before you get out of here?
Congratulations on the stream, guys. Congratulations on the donations. Amazing job. Fantastic, everyone.
Yeah,
and
thanks,
Steph,
man.
you
We'll
got
have to
the
keep in
best
touch.
accent in the business.
Sorry, what was that?
I said you have the best accent in the business.
Cheers, mate. Love it. Thank you so much, Gadfly. Really appreciate that. Cheers, mate.
Well, thank y'all for having me.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, let's keep in touch. Let us know if you got something else, or I'll have to hit you up. Maybe we can get us up a theme song someday. But I'll be in
For
touch.
sure.
If you
Thank
want to do
man.
a duet with the best accent ever,
Something about
hit me
Meghan
up,
Markle.
All right,
if you
all right.
Yeah,
do
Meghan
a
Markle
Meghan
one. I'll be
Markle
down for
song,
that.
Steph. Yeah, hook them up with a Meghan Markle idea. Maybe you can do a collab on Steph the Alternate.
Sounds
Why
fun. Let's do it.
Well, thank you, Gadfly.
All right,
Honor
guys.
to meet you, and thank you for coming. Help us finish that finale with a bang.
Absolutely. Take care, y'all.
Take care, dude.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
you. Thanks again
Cheers,
for being
mate.
flexible.
Bye.
That was amazing, right? How good was that?
Amazing.
I'm like, do you know what? Anyone that moans about me accent now, Don't care. My accent's Gadfly approved. Booyah!
Yep.
Done. Deceased. I'm done. And that's it.
Unbelievable. There, guys, we did it. $65,538.69. I'm in shock. I never thought we'd do that. We almost we really blew it out the water. And I thank you guys. Thank you guys for everything. This is such a good cause. It means so much, I know, to Kori and to so many other families that we just helped. And I'm so happy we did it. It's so honored. And I hope Johnny's proud of the community he's born. And Captain Kori, I hope he's proud of everything. I'm messaging. I think he's asleep at this point now. But I'm sure he will see this in the morning and be very ecstatic, as will anybody else catching this on the replay. Guys, we're going to keep the link up for the rest of the week. So if you still want to donate, feel free. You can, in case you're watching it later. What an amazing turnout. What an amazing show. I am just floored. Did we hit everything? We did all except for the smoothie, right, Steph? Did we do everything else we need to do?
Except for the smoothie, yes, we did do everything else. We did the pirate Rave, the muffin game, the karaoke song, Laurie Depp, Gadfly. So yeah, it's the Flappy Fish Market Mega Pint smoothie situation.
The only one we missed, and I'm sorry, it was my fault, was Alejandro was on deck. He was available. And then I asked him if he was flexible because we were behind. And I should have done that because he disappeared. So we'll try and get him back another time. But he was here in spirit. Alejandro I was looking forward to catching up with him. But we'll try and get him back on another show because it sounds like we lost connection as the show was processing. And thanks to everybody who did notice because it is a lot of it's a lot of work to put these together. I'm not complaining. But to everybody who was patient behind the scenes, thank you, because it's just hard to juggle all the schedules, the prep, and everything else. And we wanted to make sure we put on something fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope we did you proud. And thanks to everybody else who stepped up and is on that leaderboard with us. You guys are unbelievable out there, and it's not too late. You can keep going. We'll keep the chat up, the stream up for a while. I do think we have... Sorry, I thought I had one more thing.
Yeah, this as Andy's doing that, this link to donate, it will be ending on Tuesday, the 18th of April next week. So it does not stop, guys. For the next 6 days, you still have a chance to donate. Potentially, we could go up to 70,000, maybe 75,000, triple our original goal of 25K, right? Let's get it done, guys. Less than 10K to go to get to that point. We still got 6 days to go before it shuts down on the 18th of April. So share this link far and wide. Of course, it's for a good cause, guys. I mean, come on. And 100% of everything that's being donated going to Make-A-Wish. And furthermore, it ain't coming to us to pass to ain't coming to us for us to then pass to Make-A-Wish. Oh, no. You donate, it's going straight to Make-A-Wish. No middleman, no nothing. 100% of it. So, yeah. 6 more days. Can we get to 75K? Let's have a look. We'll find out.
Potentially. And guys, look who's still up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. He's still awake. We have to end on our man, Captain Kori. Captain Kori, can you hear me?
He's connecting to audio.
Still connecting to audio.
Oh.
Captain Kori, can you hear me?
Hi.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Dude, you just helped us raise $65,000 for Make-A-Wish.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
65,000, and it's still going. $65,538.69.
Holy shit!
Yeah. What do you think? What do you want to say to the amazing community? You helped inspire this, dude. You really did. We got your back, and we wanted to do this for you, my man. What do you say to all the folks who rallied behind you to help make all the other kids and families' wishes come true?
Thank you all so much. You are all impacting other people's lives massively, and you don't know what you've done today. It could make millions of kids happy because of what you've done. You guys have brought millions of smiles to future kids.
Oh, it's true, my man. It's true. Not just the kids, the families, everybody involved who gets to now be a part of having a wish come true. And now they get to have even more access to the dollars to make sure it happens so they can go get more wishes. I am so happy for you, man. So well deserved. You know we got your back forever. You are a man we love, and we're so proud of you, buddy. Thank you for everything you've done to bring this community together and all that you do with your family. You are an amazing, inspirational. You know that, right? You know you're inspiring a lot of folks out there, Kori. Do you know that?
No.
You are. It's hard to digest that you got fans, you got these people, but I hope you know it. We not only are rooting for you and everything else, but you're inspiring people to grab life by the balls. Your own quote, dude.
Grab them by the balls.
Is that your favorite quote?
Shall follow.
Anything else you want to say, my man? I know it's late for you. I don't want to keep you up, but we're so grateful you got to make the time and resting. We got you. Anything you need, you let us know. Anything else you want to say to this amazing community?
Thank you so much for having me on here and for supporting me. Thank you guys for helping to donate this much money and make future kids, all kids now, very, very happy. I love you guys all, and balls. Because why not?
Balls!
Because my balls. Kori, what?
Kori. Why not? I mean, I can't think of any other better end words to end on.
Oh my God. Love it.
Steph,
Love
go ahead.
it.
Anything you want to say?
What is that?
Steph, did you want to anything you want to say to Kori as we wrap this amazing event up?
You know I love you, Kori. See you soon. Should be fun. Again, I hope you still got your thinking caps on.
I do.
Good, good, good. I don't know what I'm letting myself in for, but it should be a fun ride.
It will be.
Watch this Space Guys this weekend.
Ooh.
That's all I'm saying. This weekend.
Excited.
This weekend.
Lewis, any final thoughts you want to say to Kori or the crowd?
Kori, thank you for inspiring. You say we made a million people smile. I think it's the other way around. You did. You started the fire. You know, you started the flame. We turned it into a big fire. We helped it a little bit, push it along, man. And this is just a beginning. Trust me, man. Wow. I'm calling you Batman from now on. Is that cool? You're my Dark Knight.
Yeah, thank you so much, and that's fine.
All right.
Kim, final thoughts for Kori and the community.
Just, Kori, thank you so much for, letting us in here. And I hope, like I said earlier, I hope this just shows that you are so loved by this community. And thank you so much to all of you guys out there that gave, and those of you who stayed and helped us with views and likes and shares and all those things. It all matters. Thank you so much for your support. And like Kori said, it's going to help a lot of kids. And I think $65,688 is going to help a lot of kids. Kim, can you believe it? No, I can't.
Unbelievable. Well, there you go. We did it. Go ahead, Kori. I give you the final thoughts. Go ahead.
You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you for everything you've done. I'm so happy I was able to join here today, and also I need to get some sleep. Otherwise, I'm going to be very tired.
No, please get some sleep. We got your back, my man. Congratulations today at what you inspired. $65,000. Get some sleep, my man. Thank you, Kori. We love you.
I love you too.
See you soon. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Get some rest.
Bye,
Kori.
Bixie.
Oh my gosh, we love Kori. Captain Kori did it. $65,000. Oh my God, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Incredible the support here. And you guys didn't
Donated, not pledged.
Donated.
You donated it. You didn't pledge it. My goodness. You put she who shall not be named to shame because you donated. You didn't pledge it. You donated. And we'd made sure it all went to the cause. And we're going to make a lot of wishes come true. So thanks to everybody who is out there. You can still spread the links. We'll be live tomorrow, and we'll have the link still active this week. I hope you'll come back and join us. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell for all alerts, smash the like button, help the engagement of this stream so the word gets out, leave a comment, all that jazz. Spread it. It's a long stream. We'll try and get the time codes ready so hopefully people can enjoy it from their favorite parts.
Time codes are already on.
Thank you guys. Kim and Steph, you guys are incredible. I'll tweak later. But what an epic show. Final words across the board real quick. Lewis, go ahead. Final thought.
Oh, man. How are we going to top this one? That's the real issue right now. After this, how are we going to top this, folks? I don't know. Start brainstorming because it's going to be very difficult.
It is. Follow Nerd Report. Lewis Lecca, love you, buddy. Thank you for being here and supporting the way you did. Kim, what's up? Final thoughts.
I'm just so thankful, so humbled, so proud of this community. I love you all. Thank you so much for being with us and supporting us and supporting Make-A-Wish and kids like Kori. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Well said. Steph, amazing job producing with me and getting this all done. Oh my God. Thoughts from you. How do you want to end? Final words?
It's been amazing from start to finish. Proud to be working alongside you, my brother, to get this done. Proud of this community and what we've achieved. Looking forward to the next one as our community gets bigger and stronger and we can, change more lives with our charitable and giving and generous spirit that we all have. It's absolutely amazing. So, yeah, guys, apart from that, I'm actually going to have some food because I haven't really eaten anything proper since about... I don't know. Oh, actually, 12 hours ago. There we go. 12 hours ago, I ain't really eaten anything proper. So I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to go to bed. And then if you don't mind, Andy, I'm going to have a little bit more of a lie-in.
Yes. No, understood.
Please.
And I got to get some food. We all got to get some rest. We will be back tomorrow, though. We will be here to react some more, and I will be eating a fish smoothie. I know I'm a man of my word. We'll do it. But I don't want to ruin this high right now with a disgusting fish smoothie.
Yeah.
So you get to tune in tomorrow to see that reward, and we will do it live, I guess. Oh my God, it's going to be awful. So stay tuned. It's going to be funny to watch. Thank you to this amazing team here, Kim, Lewis, Steph. Thanks to all of our guests. I gotta make sure I thank everybody real quick. Lori, my God, thank you. Gadfly, Lori, Andrea, Colonel Kurtz, Nick Rekieta, Ann Silver, Stevie J. Raw, Christopher Melcher, Jessica Reed from House and Habit, Emily D. Baker, Jesus, thank you, the body language expert.
Jesus.
No, I know, I was just saying it. I was doing a joke. It wasn't very funny. Let's see who. Real Lara B, Peter Tragos, Eric Hunley, Kurt from Uncivil Law, Alejandro, we didn't get to, Amy Goodheart, thank you so much, Ian Runkle, Joe, Good Logic, Come Geek Some, he meant to come in, but he got sick. Thank you. Jax, same thing. She got sick. We send love to both of them. Black Belt Barrister. Thank you, Daniel. Nate, the lawyer. Larry, DUI guy. Andrew, legal mindset. Kim, Lewis, my mom, Steph, Damien from earlier donated. My God, what a crew. What a turnout. This was incredible. Guys, mega pints for all. I love you all. Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. This is just the beginning. We got to keep going. We're going to keep this positivity. We'll keep having fun. If you like it, hit that join, hit that subscribe to all the channels you see here. Support everybody. Appreciate you guys so much for all the support. And again, you guys did it. I just still can't even believe it. I'm going to say it one more time. $65,000, $65,748.69. You all did that. You just made some amazing wishes come true. Feel proud, feel excited. Johnny, we love you. I hope you're feeling better. Captain Kori, we got your back. This community rocks. You guys are amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bravo to everybody who donated. You still can. You got a few more days, so don't give up. We got more. You just made so much amazingness. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Lewis is next. I think he'll do some more. If you want to hang a little bit longer, go join Nerd Report. and enjoy the rest of your day and night, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Oh, wait. I got to sorry. I did the work. I didn't want to forget. I got to end you with this. We aren't done. I got one more piece to celebrate. This is for Johnny. You ready? One more emotional finale. You stayed. You get this.
I did tell the truth, and I have spoken up for what I've been carrying on my back. When there's an injustice, whether it's against you or someone you love or someone you believe in, stand up. Don't sit down on them, because they need you.
This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow, pirate so brave on the seven seas, a mystical quest to the Isle of Tortuga, raving like sway on the ocean's breeze.
I believe that if you are armed with the truth, then that's all you need.
From the day he was born, he yearned for adventure. Oh, Captain Jack is a man what for? He's the pauper of the surf, the jester of Tortuga, but is Davy Jones' locker what lies in store? This is the tale of the Disney marauder, the true pirate lord, the crustacean king, dismissed as a fool, and then
in the amount of $10 million.
Captain Jack lives on in Houston.
I can only say thank you for everything, for being around for me, for your support, and thank you.
I have a rendezvous beyond my beloved horizon.